Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Owley Wood in Cheshire. We are here for the 50th running of the BCGBA Champion of Champions, and I am delighted to welcome you to this venue, and even more delighted to welcome my good friend, commentator extraordinaire, the man with the verbal dexterity to describe anything that happens in this world and today. I am, of course, talking about the owner, publisher, editor, supremo of the imaginally titled Andy Cairns YouTube channel, the one and only Andy Cairns.
Yeah, cheers, Steve, thanks. I wasn't sure where you were going with that just then, but I'm glad you wrapped it up to a nice conclusion. So here we are for the 50th anniversary of the Champion of Champions. Can't believe it's been going since 1974, and I can honestly say, hand on heart, I didn't see the first 10 or so of those. But here we are, Owley Wood, absolutely immaculate is the green. It, from here, looks like a checkerboard. Surface looks immaculate. There's maybe one or two very small blemishes, but that's it. Edges have been double cut. This is one of those greens. If you put them on the road, you play a length, you'll end up with a toucher, surprisingly. Can't say that about all greens, of course, but this one is going to be the scene of a great day's bowling. So we're due to kick off at 10 o'clock, which I think is in about 10 minutes' time. So we'll just shuffle off, get a coffee, maybe a sausage butty, and rejoin us at 10 o'clock.
ladies and gentlemen, I'll just run you down the draw. So, hang on. If they're doing a PA announcement, I'll stop because there's no point in competing with it. But Leighton Roberts plays Paul Dudley. Josh Brown plays Alex Wolfenden. Stephen Glover plays Gareth Coates. Zach Walker plays Darren Edmondson. Francis Pellington plays Wayne Ditchfield. Andy Barnacle will now play Dave McDermott. Chris Mordew, Josh Bradburn. Lee Brown, John Kennish. David May, Clive Chapman. Peter Cookson, Gareth Lally. Ronan Allen, Alan Manuel. Jack Hargreaves, Jonathan Snedden. Tommy Johnson, Joe Cranston. Nick Tideswell, John Palmer. Callum Wraith, Greg Smith. And Lee Longland will play Glyn Cookson. That's a brief rundown. A big shout out to Steve Clamp and the BCGBA, who's done a fantastic 50th anniversary programme. We'll obviously have more details of each game as they go on, and we'll give you results, and hopefully we'll give you an update as scores as we go along. just to remind everybody, you may have, well, hopefully you would have heard it over the PA. There's a bit of a delay, things, because the delay to the start. They're waiting for, I think they said 4 players to turn up. Because it's the 50th anniversary, they want a photograph of all the players before they start. So that will be done, and then play will start immediately after, which is nice. They can get a photo, but everyone's been dashing here, and there'll be a 10 or 15 minute delay as players are turning up. So don't go away. Well, you can get yourself a brew. If you need something to eat, make that now. And so when it all starts, you can settle down and concentrate on what hopefully should be a fantastic day's bowling. Just to remind everybody, we're waiting to start. We're waiting for all the players to turn up for a pre-competition photograph, because it's the 50th anniversary. So as soon as all the players have arrived, we shall be starting.
Right, good morning. Can I ask please all the players to come onto the green, please, for a photograph, please? Okay, so all players, please, if you can come onto the green, and then once the photograph has been done, we can make a start.
Well, it looks like we're going to get underway very shortly. I think we're first going to have a photo of the players in the competition today. There's been a bit of a delay for some of them getting here, issues with the car park as well apparently, but it looks like so they're just getting them all together now. Just getting them all on the green. Paul Ashmore rallying the troops, British BCGBA Chief Executive. And I'm sure they'll get lined up and organised very shortly. Never a gun around when you need one, is there? What fine figures of men. Yeah, you've got you carton photographers just taking over. What fine figures of men there are there. Well, yeah, you're right, you carton.
Right, let's just say if the referee, please.
John Edmondson, best referee in the game, just giving the players a little rundown of what he expects from them today. If it's anything like his usual, it's just let us know that you're striking and do what you want. These lads, they know what they're doing, just let them get on with it. But got to keep the spectators safe. It is quite close around the edges. Players right up to the edge of the green. Don't want anyone hit with a stray strike.
Right, good morning everybody. Welcome to Owley Wood for the 50th Champion of Champions event. My sincere thanks goes to Owley Wood, Ray, the steward and all of the staff, and especially the greenkeepers. As you can see, we've got an excellent green for this morning. Again, I'd like to thank the BCGBA board with all what we're trying to do page and you will get loads of information. As you know, you get a message from Semifinal normally around 7 o'clock in the morning, so you don't need an alarm clock. So friendly to Semifinal. Again, we've got Andrew Kearns, Steve Davis live streaming. So again, please have an enjoyable day.
Going directly, number 1, Leighton Roberts from Wales, who won the Richmond Classic and is sponsored by Owen Brickwork. Against number 2, Paul Dudley, who won the Federation Merits from Greater Manchester, who is sponsored by DW Electrical Leagues.
We're about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Hope the camera doesn't fall over again. That was a bit of a, that nearly ruined the show.
Well, I think we might as well start commentating on the first game of the day. Leighton Roberts versus Paul Dudley. Leighton Roberts, Richmond Classic winner, up against the Federation Merit winner, Paul Dudley. First game on the green. And the more I look at this surface, the better it gets. You won't be able to see it on just as well on the camera, but in person it looks absolutely amazing. So, usual hold up, waiting for some markers. Always seems to be a bit of an afterthought. We've got something out, coins being tossed. And looks like Leighton Roberts sending out the first jack of the day. First jack of the 50th anniversary Champion of Champions event. Right hander leading out, round peg towards the commentary corner. We do like a commentary corner, makes life a lot easier. Doesn't look like having to send them so hard. Trickle, trickle, trickle. Not a bad start. We've had worse starts to the day. Just touched the jack, finishes about a foot off. Paul Dudley from Greater Manchester. Duds to his friends. Good yard and a half to far with that, not on the road either. A bit of a loosener. Leighton looking to play another one. He thinks it's short. I think it's a real, and what do I know? Yeah, he was stamping it on and it's gone past the jack, but there you go. Not a bad start. Duds, good striker. He's going to let one go now. Gone at it straight. Doesn't like it. Underneath. Leaves a pair. And if you can hear the volume just going up, that's because Josh Brown's just going on the green. And he's brought 2 coach loads with him from Huddersfield. Meanwhile, back to our commentary game. Leighton Roberts leading out, finger peg just underneath the crown. And it's running unbelievably well. If it stays dry, this could be a very long day because it's only going to get quicker. This is short. No, it's not. Look at that run. Wow. What a ball that is. If he keeps this up, well, be a short day for Duds. I was just talking to him before the game. He was telling me he's got his Radcliffe ticket in his pocket in case he does get beat. He'll be off watching Radcliffe versus Bury in the FA Cup, which is where I should have been, but never mind. Some things are more important. Leighton Roberts, he can't stop putting them close, this lad. Class act. Duds is probably going to have to strike again, I would think. Yeah, and he is. Second end running. Going to wind it up. Let one rip. He's watching it this time. Oh, he's got the jack clean off. He's knocked his block off. First nullified end of the day. It's going to make our day even longer. Normally we only start streaming from around about 1 o'clock, 1:30, something like that. But because it's the 50th anniversary event, we thought it was the right thing to do. Commentate on all of it. Cover as much of it as we can. So the mat's down, Jack's back in hand. Leighton leading out. Thumpeg coming towards our commentary position. Swings like mad at the death. He wants it to peg. I think he's just too far, that's all. Not a disastrous lead, it's only 13, 14 inch past. This is probably the most room Duds has had to get in, and it looks like he's going to do it. Just won it on the narrow, finishes about 10 inch off. Leighton's just trying to draw it, thinks there's still room. He likes it. He just needs to finish, and it's what a good ball that is. Duds can't afford to strike at this. Got to be careful not to give two away. Just playing a few yards over pace. It's looking at it, needs a flick. Oh, just missed it, just grazed it on the outside. Decent start for Leighton, 3-0. 4-0, one nullified end. Green's starting to fill up, 3 games now on the green. I think there'll be 5 on in total. That's what they usually do. So Leto, sponsored by OM Brickwork, specialist bricklayers with over 40 years experience. As I said, got in this event by winning the Richmond Classic over in Liverpool. Players for Exclusion and Ifton. He's playing very well. Look at that ball finish. It looked like it had stopped at one point. It's stopped now. Let's run that last yard. As I say, double cut the edges. Green's immaculate.
This green's too quick.
Yeah, I think they need to water it because we're going to be here till midnight. Oh, Duds, what a good reply that is. Duds, winner of the Federation, mate, which I didn't realise was happening. Oh, else I'd have entered it.
You probably didn't tell anybody it was on.
I have heard a rumour he paid all 64 entries. Not so sure about that, but sponsored by DW Electrical. That's our friend David Waters. Duds trying to get another off the green with this. One on the jack I'll have to do. He's no choice. Plays for Hollinghurst Bowling Club over in Bury. As I say, Radcliffe fan, so there's plenty right with him. He's one of the bowlers I've probably known longest in. Probably first met him when I was about 12 or 13 years old. He hasn't aged, but I have. He used to have a wonderful mullet. Don't know if you remember that, Steve. He had a tremendous mullet, did Duds, and used to wear a Spurs shirt as well. So, there we go. Anyway, Duds going for the corners, right in him. Just nearly ran over a mat. Finger peg. Sort of towards our commentary position. This looks okay. This looks good. The further it goes, the better it's getting. Yeah, not so bad. Maybe 18-inch off. Not bad over the distance. See what Llewellyn can do. Can he alter the length? They've been playing maybe 25 yards maximum. You're now going 10 yards further. Just left it 4 feet short. 4 games on the green now.
They had a one-day comp here a couple of months ago, used both greens. So obviously Dud knew he was in it, so he entered it.
That's not like Duds, I'm not having that. Great ball. Great ball from Duds. Right then, Llewellyn, you've put some in you further. Road required. Just look underneath to me. Just underneath. If it gets... That's it. Can't just tell. May have gone and left 2. Yeah. Kicks him in. 2 to Duds. That's 3. I thought the score was wrong before. It's 3 apiece now. She had it as 4-0. 3 apiece. You'll have to forgive me. I'm just recovering from a cold that I've had this week. Incapacitated me for a couple of days. I even missed a couple of bowls matches, which is not like me. But there we go. So if I do start coughing and sneezing, that's why. I'll try not to, because it's very rude and very unprofessional. So back to the game. Duds, finger peg into the far corner. Full corners, can't get a lot deeper. Bit of a push into that corner from memory. And maybe I'm thinking of it to green the other way around. I've only been here twice. It's a very fair green. There's not a lot of humps and hollers. It's true. You put them on road, they go somewhere near if you're a length. So Duds, maybe 2 yards short with his first. Needs to put a little bit of running in, and he has done. Good ball now. Good ball now. Still a yard off. Still a yard off. Can Llewellyn take a few yards out? Looking good. Needs a clear. One off it. Took all the pace out of it. 1 to Llewellyn. And unfortunately, I can just feel a few raindrops on my bald pate, which is not what we need, especially with all the electrical gear knocking about on this flat roof. I'm just glad you couldn't see me climbing up the scaffolding earlier. So Leighton Roberts back in front, 4-3, going back, playing his round pegs off the crown, 25 yards. Just looking for it to... Yeah, good lead. Actually, he's made a liar out of me. He's gone straight peggers. This is just falling off the crown. Duds is on a similar road. If he's here, it wins. If he's here, it wins. What a great ball that is. Leighton's jogging after us. He looks a little bit higher than Duds, but what's the strength of the ball like? It's close. Done it. Good ball, that. Good ball. Well played. Nice to see that sort of ball these days. Now then, Duds. I think he's slightly stronger than Llewellyn in bias. Needs to find a gap. Needs to collapse in that gap. No, ran in the back of it, but save one. Does a bit of a job. (5-3) Llewellyn Roberts. It's an amazing programme that's been done for today. I think Steve Clamp can take a great deal of credit for this. Yeah, it's fantastic.
I wouldn't want to drop a box of them on me foot.
No, well, if you can get your hands on one, ladies and gentlemen, please do so. It's a fantastic little memento of the occasion. It's got both the men's and ladies events in it. It's got interviews with the players involved, and also a lot of little history, that a little bit of historical facts and information, and even a quiz that I'm sure we might get round to going through at some point during the day, because it will be a very long day. Good lead from Leighton. Dud's just outside the line and a bit too far. It's probably why it hasn't pegged. On a good track again, he's Leighton. He's settled very, very quickly, found a great length, left that bang in the road. Duds will do well to do anything on the original peg. He stuck to it. Hope looks. Can he just get round it? Should save on a length, but still going. Yeah, just saved. Sensible ball. Couldn't win the end on that peg. 6-3. 6-3. Leighton Roberts got some tremendous wins on his CV. Isle of Man Festival, Welsh Merit, Moorfields, Wharton Con, and of course Richmond Classic, which he got in this event with. Playing with some Drake's Pride Deluxe 2 pound 10 ounce bowls, which is they are the equipment of champions, Steve. I'm not sure who else plays with Drake's Pride 2 pound 10 ounce bowls, apart from me and Leighton, of course. Another length from Leighton. This looks on a tremendous road. Just looks too far. Needs to hit the jack. Can't do. Oh, just grazed it and gone out. Yard over. Dud's just not settled as well as Leighton. Not playing bad, but Leighton really is playing well. This is too far. This is a lot further. Goes out.
This is one of the quicker greens I've ever seen for the champions.
Yeah, normally, well, from my experience, they're usually a little pushy, which is conducive for good close bowling.
Yeah, logistics say, well, pushier green, the balls will get there quicker.
Yep.
The game should be quicker.
Yep.
They should be quicker.
Yeah. I've got a
All
feeling.
Logistics.
I've got a feeling you might be paying me overtime today, Steve. I just hope the rain stays off. It's gone very dark. It was beautiful driving now. When I left home, I had to clear the frost off my car. It was 5 degrees when I set off. Sunshine like you've never seen. And then as soon as I got here, sun goes in, it comes cloudy. No good to man the beast. That's probably the worst lead Leighton's played so far today. 4 feet off, giving Duds a bit of room. This is on a cracking road. Length's not so bad either. Yeah, good response. He's better with this. Just needs to be further. Needs to reach. Needs to reach. And he hasn't. So Duds should be an easy 2. Gets him right back in at 5-7. 2 good balls from Duds. Still early yet. If you want to get down here, there'll be another 8 hour or so's worth of bowling. Well worth making the trip. So if you're in Barrow watching this and you just fancy popping in the car, you won't be missing a lot. You'll probably see all the last 8. It's not actually a bad thing. It's nice to play on a green as nice as this at this stage of the season. I was here a few weeks ago. In a Federation team event, and it did nothing but rain from 10 o'clock till the final, and the green was still running then. So it drains quick. Duds, you're on a road. Length required with this. Needs to stop. Can't stop. Gone out.
Dudley uses a set of 2.8, if I remember rightly. Taylor Elite 2.8.
Taylor Elite 2.8 indeed. Been playing with them for some years now. Well, it's tight. He won't buy a new set, will he?
No.
No.
He's waiting for a lottery win to buy a second-hand set.
Another 2 for Leighton, 9-5. Got the 2 back very quickly. Duds has, of course, over the years, had his fair share of big wins. Autumn Waterloo, Spring Waterloo, South Leeds Classic, Brockholes at Huddersfield twice, and like me, managed to pick up the Fleetwood Festival. In fact, I think that's one of the few occasions I ever got the better of Duds on there. Not got a good record against Duds at all. He just has the a game that I struggle playing against. But Leighton's not struggling one little bit. Played another great lead. Round peg under the crown. Playing a little bit further than he has been. Well, Duds, you've a chance. Need the jack. Just inside the jack. Now then, Leighton, can you put some pressure on? It looks too far, does this? A little bit too far, only one. Will Duds attack this? Just playing over a length by the looks of it. Now then, he's watching it, he's close. Has he done it? He's done it, what a good ball that is. Top class ball that, 7-9, well played ball. Just run you through the scores in the other games. We've got Josh Brown, winner of the Sandal Classic, currently 9-6 up against Alex Wolfenden, the winner of the Brighouse Classic. Number 5 and number 6 are 6 apiece. That's Stephen Glover, the Merseyside Merit winner, against Gareth Coates, the Yorkshire Merit winner. Games 7 and 8, Zach Walker, the Cumbria Merit winner, playing with some rather fancy white balls, is beating Darren Edmondson, of the Fleetwood Festival winner this year, 10-1. Darren's not settled at all. And finally, last game in the first 5, with her on the green, we've got number 9, Francis Penlington, Welsh Merit winner, losing 6-1 to Wayne Ditchfield, the Hillcrest Classic winner. So there we go, bang up to date, all the scores. And you've missed nothing. Duds led out to the far corner. Thumb peg made a good lead. Leighton's just about a yard to the side. He looks further with this, a lot further with this. He needs to miss that jack. Ooh, he'd have just halved the jack to Leighton, I think, there. So Leighton, got a good ball to beat here. He's on a bit of a road, you know. Might just be underneath. Yeah, similar ball to Duds. Another one to Duds, 8-9. Lists his most memorable moment in bowls. He says it's a close call between beating Gary Ellis 21-6 in the 94 Greater Manchester Merit or the Waterloo final in 2022. '94 Merit Greater Manchester, that's even before I started playing with him. Duds going for the corners, and the one thing I do know about this green is the corner they're playing into is a bit of a downhill finish. It just keeps going and going and going. Put one maybe 2 feet past, just underneath the road. This is reaching. It's reaching. It's wafting it on his lane. It doesn't need any help. Doesn't need any help. Good ball. Won it back. Now then, Duds, don't be short. Whatever you do, do not be short. Can't just see Somebody in front who just needs to trickle. That's won it. Won it for me. Can't see a lot from our position. There's a few legs in the way. Duds is in. Duds is definitely in. Leighton has got to reach. Got to give it a chance, and he has done. He's watching it. Needs to miss the jack. Well, moved the jack. Just knocked it to Duds' ball at the back. Now, did he put that there on purpose? We'll never know. But it levels the game at 9 apiece. Dud's sticking to his plan, putting a bit of distance between the jack and the mat. Thumb peg into the far corner, needs to run. He won't get there. Finish maybe 5 feet short. It's a little bit of a push up to that corner. It's just caught Leighton out as well. Nothing in yet. I can't imagine either of those balls counting at the end of the end. Further with this, better. Be happy if he hits his own. Yeah, it's probably a yard behind. Leighton, are you any further? Are you any further? A little bit, needs to miss that. Yes, knocked his own ball. Saves. Make sure he's saving anyway. Might not have been in before. So Duds for the first time in the game takes the lead at 10-9. Looks a little bit busy in the corners. Playing finger peg down into the club corner, we'll call it. That's where the corner where nearest of the two greens, the clubhouse is. Very nice clubhouse as well. If you haven't been to Owley Wood, strongly recommend you come here. It's arguably the best venue in bowls at the minute. A lot of money been spent around the surroundings, the car park, the walkways. Absolutely beautiful venue. Duds' lead. 2 yards short. Leighton stepped in, played a decent ball. Inches at the side. Duds will have to go some to beat this. Looking at it, won't peg uphill. Never do that. So it should be fairly comfortable too for Leighton. It's got a yard of room either side. Mr. Farr, missed that jack. Oh, what's he done? What has he done? Is it 1 in, 1 out? Looks like it from our vantage point. Good job he didn't chip it. Yeah, just the one. Just the single. 10 apiece. Leighton leading out, finger peg towards the scoreboards. Seeing as we've got the scoreboard scores on the screen, I think we have anyway. Might as well go through the scores. So obviously the game we're watching is 10 apiece. Josh Brown is 10-9 up with Alex Wolfenden. Stephen Glover is trailing 6-11 to Gareth Coates. Zach Walker's 15-3 up against Darren Edmondson. And finally, Francis Penlington and Wayne Ditchfield, 6 apiece. Bang up to date again. Dudley is having a bit of a think about the ball he's playing, just taking his time. There's no rush, no time limit. Gone for gold. No, doesn't like it. Underneath, 2 down. Takes a 12-10 lead.
You've gone a bit brave there. You've gone a yard near the edge.
I know, I needed to sit down. I can't see all the green if I sit any further back. Oh! Llewellyn coming across to our commentary position, thumb peg. Just playing under the crown. A little bit of peg at the death. Stuck it a yard too far. Dudley's about going to be further, I think. Going to be further unless he hits the jack. May save it. Yeah, just stopped it.
What we can tell so far, having the jack's a bit of an advantage.
Indeed it is. It's incredibly... I still can't get my head around how quick it is. Although looking at this end, it hasn't been an advantage for Llewellyn. Just whooshed one there. Maybe just a bit of a moment, bit of adrenaline. Should be 2 back for Duds. And it is, and it's 12 across.
The way this summer has been, which has been, shall we say, slightly damp, and making the greens slightly holding, shall we say, of water and of speed. Everyone's kind of used, well, I'll get used to sending them, get my arm going, or kind of used a bigger bowl, and now they've come on here.
And you'd expect at this time of year greens to be a little bit holding and a little bit pushy. Most greens are going through their the start of the winter renovation period. This looks like it's just, well, it's just absolutely immaculate.
Obviously been down here a couple of times already this year, also in that Fed thing that Andrew was in, and also popped down a couple of times just to scout around for this broadcast. The green looked really, really nice then. This is like up a notch or 2 in the niceness scale.
I would certainly give it a 9.5 on the niceness scale, which is the highest mark I've ever given. It's the only mark I've ever given, to be perfectly honest. Well, Duds was lying 1. I think that's probably won it, yes. 1 to Llewellyn. Playing down, round peg, thumb peg towards, well, the BCGBA holding area, shall we call it. It's where the match officials are all positioned. 2 feet pass from Llewellyn, yard short from Duds. Llewellyn's second ball not in the equation. So Duds needs a little bit in it. Certainly further, tickles the jack, good ball. Paul Dudley, 13 apiece. Thriller in Weaverham. I think we're in Weaverham. I passed the Ring of Bells just down the road, so I think we're in Weaverham. I may have done, yeah. Or is it Northwich? I don't know where I am. I know we came down Michael Barrymore Road to get to the club. One of them. My geographical knowledge of mid-Cheshire is not the best, I'm afraid. I put it in my sat-nav and it brings me here. Duds heading back towards the corners. This time they've gone round peg, finger peg into that corner. Led one about a yard short. Oh, and just used it. Ended up with a nice ball. Only in. Yes, we're in Weaverham. I thought we were. Thanks for that. Thanks for that cue, man. You are good for something. I can't actually see. Josh Brown's in the way. Oh, well, he struck, so he mustn't be. Good hit by Duds. Well fielded by Pinky, a.k.a. best referee in the game. I mean, there's not a lot of competition for that. No, absolutely. I don't think he ever has been. So, second nullified end of the game. So there's a game all but Zach Walker is all but 4 up against Darren Edmondson. Duds has decided to have a go up an edge. Unfortunately, there's a jack in the way. Some gentlemen's come on, and that doesn't generally go down well, but I'm sure it's just dropped about 10 degrees in the last 5 minutes. You'd think I'd know better at my age to bring a hoodie and a few other bits and bobs. I think I've got a gilet somewhere. You won't know what one of those is, Steve. You'll think that's a razor. Anyway.
It's the posh name for a body warmer.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't know what it was. So Duds trying again. Changed his mind about playing an edge. Thumb peg into the quick corner. Looks a little bit to back to me. It's pegging, it's trying its best. Won't finish so bad, rather have it than lick it. Finished just a couple of feet at the side. Leighton's on a better road. Will it get there? Will it run? No, just given up. Just finished about 4 feet short. So Duds, big chance at 13 apiece.
Those feet at the top of the screen is Josh Brown, who's 14-11 up against Alex Wolfenden.
Great second from Duds. Is he any further? Must be a little bit. Is he far enough? Labouring. No. Given up. 2 to Duds. 15-13. Darren managed to get in at all but 4. Unfortunately, he's just played a 3-yard short lead. Struggled today as Darren. Good player. Just struggled. Not missing any of the action. Duds is yet to send the jack. He's waiting to get in that corner. And Josh Brown and Alex Wolfenden are taking up rather a lot of it. Well, sent the jack now. Finger peg into the far corner. And in that Zach Walker, Darren Edmondson game, Zach's just had about 4 yards to get in and ran in the back of Darren's short ball, as you do. So that's 6 all but now. Duds has played a reasonable lead, maybe 2 feet, 18 inch short. Needs to get past it, run in the back of it. A bit better now. Bit better now. Better with this as well, by the way. Just going to be a foot past the jack. Not bad full corners. Now then, Lane, have you reached? Are you there? Giving it a chance. Needs to sit. Gone out again. 2 twos on the bounce, turn game round dramatically. 17-13. Back to our featured game. Paul Dudley leading out 17-13. Thumb peg into the club corner. He's led one, what, 4.5 feet short, something like that. Shouldn't be good enough. Now then. Leighton's gone about a yard past, so stayed in. Duds just needs to pass his own by a yard. It's certainly further. His Duds certainly further. Going to go out this. Can't stop. Mind that child is the cry. Should be a straightforward pair for Leighton, and it is. Suddenly hemorrhaging twos. It took forever to get to 10 across, and now there's more twos than they know what to do with. Paul's having a look. Took the winning ball out. Yeah, concedes the pair. 15-17. Leighton's led out finger peg towards the Bucky's Boulevard edge. Came out like a Rubik's Cube, but it's finished a length just underneath. Stroke this one out. Gonna be alright, this. Gonna be alright. Not bad at all. 6-7 inches short. Gives Leighton a little bit of a headache. This looks short to me. Stamps his foot. Not going to get it any further. Knows that that's an error. So, can you double up again, Duds? Pace looks good. Pace looks very good. Yeah, 2 all day long. So that takes Duds to 19-15. The way it's going, his Radcliffe ticket is not going to be used. Worth a small fortune on the black market, and he's no way of selling it. I had to take my lad the other night to go and pick his up. He's going. Can you tell that I'm a bit upset about it? If I go quiet at 3 o'clock, it's because I'll be streaming it, all right? It's the FA Cup game of the day. So,
who is it?
Radcliffe versus Bury. They're separated by about 2 miles.
Is it that far?
Yeah, and you could walk it actually. They used to share grounds for a time after Bury went bust. So there's a bit of animosity. It's a bit like Liverpool and Everton, maybe, but with animosity. I know you Scousers love one another when it's football, so that probably wasn't a good analogy. You've not missed any of the action, by the way.
Yeah, Dud sent the block, and there was another block adjacent to it, and it come back, and then Dud is now having a long think.
I think he's playing the old waiting game. Oh, sent it out, finger peg back towards that quick corner, not as far.
There might be some heads in the way.
Oh, there's plenty of heads down there. There's plenty of heads. I would stand up, but I'm in danger of falling off. Looks all right, does this, by the way. Looks all right, won't want it back. Keep the cold out with that. Not bad at all. Gives Leighton something to think about. On a bit of a road, but just too far. Just got out. Oh, don't get that close. Do not get that close to the edge, Steve. You're giving me palpitations. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Ladies and gentlemen, they've stuck us on a... Well, Q-Man's arranged this, because, you know, that's what he's like. They've stuck us on a flat roof with no safety barrier. Honestly. Man of my age doing things like this. Well, Duds, I think that's too far as well. Sat on the ball and gone out, just line one, I think. Leighton thinks he can lick that. Leighton thinks he can lick that. High, wide and handsome. One to Duds. That's all but 15. Place in the second round. Oh, that's some. Oh, it's like somebody's turned eating on. Oh, that's lovely, is that? I'm just seen a penguin fly past, and then sun comes out. Duds heading for the corner, finger peg. Made Josh and Alex move out of the way. A little bit passive aggressive, if you ask me. Wafting it on, he thinks it's short. It looks all right to me, does this? Looks all right. Maybe 18 inches short. Not too shabby.
You'd have that over that distance to lay up.
Well, it's not a bad one. You put them like that every ball, you'd win more than you lose anyway.
Just trying to do it on a length, we just do it a bit at the death.
It's won it for me, just gone in.
Don't know.
Well, I'm telling you.
Oh, right, okay. A referee's wandering over.
Well, give it a squeak. May go out. I think that's gone out, personally. Nobody wants to know.
He was trotting after this late and then decided he
don't want to touch that. Don't want to touch that. Oh, that might have.
That may have took a few inches out of running, and that may have just saved them. May have.
Duds a signal. Well.
I did.
You did say, Steve. Yeah, it's not like you to be right.
A broken clock and all that.
Well, correct. Yeah, blind squirrel. So, Paul Dudley, winner of the first game of the day. 21-15 over Leighton Roberts, the Richmond Classic winner. So, before we move over to another game, just run through the games that are on the green. Josh Brown 17-15 up with Alex Wolfenden. Gareth Coates is looking for 2 at the minute. Just 1, so that's 19-12 against Stephen Glover. 9 and 10 is Francis Penlington and Wayne Ditchfield. That's 8-16. Ditchfield opened up quite a big lead. And then the latest game to go on the green, Number 11, Andy Barnacle, hasn't scored yet. He's playing Dave McDermott, the Ribblesdale Classic winner. Game going on now is Chris Mordew versus Josh Bradburn. Let's finish a game. Let's finish this Josh Brown and Alex Wolfenden. That's the one that's bubbling over at the minute. So it's currently 17-15 to Josh Brown. Can't just tell from here if it's 1 or 2. I think he's the way he's standing, the body language is telling me he thinks it's 2. Always nice when you're covering a game. These players playing with coloured balls makes life a lot easier. Don't think he's... Yeah, and of course the measures are at the far opposite corner of the green. Of course they are. The bar takings will go up if Josh Brown wins. His supporters, 2 coach loads full. I think they're currently on the 6th pint of the morning. I'm not even sure it's 11 o'clock yet. Game completed. Gareth Coates 21, Stephen Glover 12. So they just measure. Oh, they still haven't got there yet, have they? Why would you have measurers all around the green? Why would you? Somebody asked me when I came in this morning, why were they using this green? This green's too easy. We should be using the other green. I mean, it is true that they call this the second green, but the other green, well...
A lot of... that other green's a bit of a challenge, shall we say?
Challenge. That is the right word, Steve.
But there's also logistics, and you can fit more people
round this green.
Yeah,
it's a great venue. This is as good a venue as there is anywhere in the country. It was just 1 to Josh, 18-15. Finger peg towards our commentary corner. He's led an absolute reeling. 6 inches at the side of the jack. Now then, Alex, what can you do? Alex, a vastly improved player over these last 5 or 6 years. Used to be one of the players you didn't mind getting when you'd travel over in a Murfield League game, but he's improved no end and become a real good Yorkshire County player. Just like Josh, of course. Another one going in here. Tickles the jack, meds a brace. 2 good balls now, both about 10 inch off, giving Alex a right headache here.
Josh won a one-dayer last year at won by Chris Leavesley in Lee, and that was his first time in a winning enclosure. Got that confidence back, and obviously successful this summer. Although we just cased him with that last ball. He should not have been 2 yards short there.
No, indeed. He's got a bit of a delivery like mine as Josh. He tends to stride out to the side, shall we say, and just come across himself. Call it the Cairn swoop. Can be difficult to follow, unless you know what you're doing. Oh, he's left this short. This needs to run. It'll never be a good one. Not a good lead.
You big up his action and he does that.
I know, well, it's commentator's curse, isn't it? All but 15, leads one like that. Alex steps in, played a good ball. Not bad at all.
He's give that one a little flick out to make sure it's there.
I'm not sure it is.
Yeah.
Needs to run for me. Needs to run for me. Needs to keep going. Well, if you're going to stay in this game, Alex, you need to get another.
The Wolf needs to get on the prowl, get another.
I'm a big fan of his shirt, by the way.
Oh, aye.
I think more players should have shirts like, you know, that reflect their personality, shall we say, or their nickname or something.
He used to have more hair as well, from what I did. Did he used to have a big bushy beard?
He still has.
But no, bushier than that.
Oh,
though.
right, okay.
That's kind of like tame compared.
Wayne Ditchfield's currently all but 8 in his game with Francis Penlington. Right, Lena Gooden, the second ball coming into the end there. Yeah, a bit of a task on us, Francis, to win this end. Meanwhile, Alex led out Thumpeg towards the bookies. Led a Gooden, 6 inches short. Josh, if this gets there, it's a chance just to back. Length was good. Alex needs to keep the pressure on. Needs to keep the pressure on. Needs this to run. Needs to reach. Needs to make another. Can't. Just one. Gives Josh a chance here. Can play through. All he needs is a yard over. Oh, he's striking. I keep forgetting he's a striker.
He's still trying to work out, is he?
Looking at it, watching it. He's got it out. Flicked it into the side pocket. Gets it out for a 21-16 victory. That's Josh Brown, Sandal Classic winner 21. Alex Wolfenden, the Brighouse Classic winner 16. It's definitely raining, Steve. Definitely raining. I've suddenly got very cold.
Wayne Ditchfield just played a reel and to lie up in the far corner from us. That's against Francis Penlington, who's played at this. May have won it off his own. May have or may not, obviously. Referee indicates that Wayne's on. That is the case in that game. Yeah, 21-9 to Wayne Ditchfield.
The first game off, number 10, Wayne Ditchfield, 21-9. Number 10, Wayne Ditchfield, 21-9.
So that's all the first 5 games off. Just run through the scores for you. Leighton Roberts 15, Paul Dudley 21, Josh Brown 21, Alex Wolfenden 16, Stephen Glover 12, Gareth Coates 21, Zach Walker 21, Darren Edmondson 6, Francis Penlington 9, Wayne Ditchfield 21. And the game we're going to cover is the one that's just starting. Peter Cookson, the Staffordshire Merit winner, taking on Gareth Lally, the Isle of Man September Festival winner. And Gareth Lally won the toss, led the jack out. Thumb peg into the clubhouse corner. Stuck one about a yard off. And there's Peter Cookson, the Staffordshire Merit winner, playing his first ball. Well, not a bad pace at first ball. Good reply, about a foot off.
Josh Round, 21-16. Number 3, Josh Round, 21-16.
So Gareth, second ball of the end, on its way. Needs to run and run and run. Given up, yard short. So, big effort this, wins it on the inside. Brace for Peter Cookson, the Staffordshire Merit winner. Cookie or PC he likes to go by. So let's choose one of them and I'll try and stick with it. As I say, got in this event winning the Staffordshire County Merit. Plays for Victoria Park and Penkridge Bowling Club. Don't think I know either of those establishments. And he's sponsored by Brickies Are Us. I don't know what they do. I'm assuming it's something to do with Brick Lane. Visit their website, www.brickies-us.co.uk. Causing chaos already. Stuck the jack in the middle of the green. Referee's just about thinking about returning it. Excuse me. So, try again. Thumb peg. Right towards the far corner. Not right in them, 3/4 corners. Looks a reasonable pace, just tight, not so bad. I think I'm going to call him PC because we've got another cookie in the event, the original cookie. So I wish you could see the Heath Robinson contraption that my colleague is currently sorting out to keep the rain off the camera. I can't see a third of the green now, but never mind. As long as the camera's dry, that's the main thing, because we wouldn't have any coverage at all. PC, another one, equidistant, other side of the jack. Gareth's further, it's further, bit of a squeak. Goes in now, good ball, Gareth Lally. gets on the scoreboard. 1-2. Gareth Lally, winner of the Isle of Man September Festival. Plays for Crossgates Bowling Club over in Leeds. Goes by the name of Lalski. There's a little drip of rain on my glasses. And Lalski or Cupcake. Doesn't strike me as a cupcake. Maybe a sweet cheeks, but not a cupcake. And he's sponsored by New Wave Bowls Equipment and Leisure Wear from Rochdale. I think that's Joyce Jones, isn't it? Anyway, Gareth led out.
It's a new thing they've done, BCGBA this year, individual player sponsorships.
It's groundbreaking. So Gareth, that's 2 poor bowls this end, led out, led one 2 yard off, not really improved with his neck, should be an easy 2 for PC.
And this Heath Robinson thing they've done with all the equipment, it's all right if it doesn't get windy.
If
it does get windy, it'll be a bit of a lottery which one of the witches it'll be landing next to.
Yeah, I've cursed PC there, saying it'd be an easy 2. He's just promptly launched it off the green. So that's another 1 to the Staffordshire Merit winner. Takes it to 3-1 after 3 heart-stopping ends. Let's run you through the scores. I know you like to be updated. Game number 13 and 14. Chris Mordew 3. Josh Bradburn 7. 15 and 16, Lee Brown versus John Kennish. Lee Brown is 5-4 up. Game 11 versus 12, Andy Barnacle and Dave McDermott. Andy Barnacle is trailing 11-5. And I've missed a game somewhere. 19 and 20. No, that's the game we're covering. 17 and 18. That's the one. Couldn't see for looking. That's David May 2, Clive Chapman 4. There we go, bang up to date with all the scores. You've missed nothing. PC's not sent the jack out yet. Finally, the jackpot was sent out. Finger peg, just off the crown. He led one about 18 inch off. Gareth, not beating it. PC's second ball is on its way. Just wants to get inside that one of Gareth's. Can't miss it though, can't miss it. Not knocked it in. Bit nearer than it was though. So Gareth just twirling his peg, looking at going thumb, but he's not reached. Short, 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 short. Another one to PC. That's 4-1. Sorry about that, just had to take a little bit of medication, made sure I got through the rest of the day. Yeah, I don't think I've missed much, have I? And don't forget, we are as inclusive as we possibly can be. If there's anything you want to say, if you want to get involved, feel free to get in touch with us on the live chat, or if you know us, feel free to text us, message us, whatever.
Best say now about the end that's just being played on camera.
I'm glad I've missed it.
Yeah.
I'm glad I missed it.
I think everybody else looked away as well.
We've had a few messages already on the live chat. Lee Dobson rooting for Dudley today after beating me in the Federation Merit Final. Well deserved on the day. Well played in the first game there. Bob Builder, go on PC. Well, there's a man who would have been happy with the last end. Mark John Johnson, I'm in Barrow. Green looks immaculate. Well, if you set off now, Mark, you'll probably get here for the last 8. That's all I'll say. And it's starting to get a little bit breezy up here. Playing well, his PC, there's no doubt about it. I'm not sure I've come across him before. I must admit my knowledge of Staffordshire County players isn't the best. I could know more about those, I'm afraid. He's led a good one. Second one's just let him down. He's made Gareth think about this because there's not a lot of options really.
If it's not in the way, it's near to say damn it in the way.
Well, yeah.
Best finger peg.
I'm not just sure what he can do to affect the end apart from strike.
Playing a runner.
Oh, he's looking at it. Still looking at it. One more. 6-1. They'll be happy with this start. No doubt about it. It's just starting to fill up. Now is the crowd. There's still room if you want to come down. Very reasonably priced £10 entry. If you're planning on coming for both days, just the 15 of the King's pounds. So PC let out. Thumb peg. Not going to get there. Several yards short. Gareth steps in. There's a reasonable ball, just over a foot at the side. PC is going to need an amazing improvement. Doesn't look far enough. Not on the road. Apart from that, it's not so bad. Yeah. And that's the beauty of this game. You can only do 2 things, right or wrong. And Gareth's done it right there. 2 to Gareth, 3-6. Gareth changing the tactics, going as far as I can see towards our commentary position. Finger peg. Played a decent ball. He's Thomas Taylor Deluxe, £2.11, making light work of that trip. PC playing with a similar pair, just an ounce smaller. Taylor Deluxe 210, nowhere near the road. Gareth's push this. It's going to go out. Only the one. Only the one. PC's giving this a bit of thinking about. Cupcakes open, that whatever he does it wrong. He's not really attacking the end. He's just, well, he's not attacking the end at all. He's just a length, if anything. Not the ball I would have expected to have been played, really, but especially only one down. But anyway, it is what it is. So that's 4-6.
I'll mention a Merseyside man, Dave McDermott, lies 2 to go, 17-7. There may not be two when this finishes. Only one. 16-7. Dave McDermott against Andy Barnacle.
Gareth doesn't need to change his game plan at all. Finger peg back into the far corner. Nice finish to the ball at the end of the travel on this mark. Just pegs round very nicely. Not a bad lead, just maybe a yard. I think this is one of those marks where you've got to push it and then once it gets maybe 3/4 of the way across, it starts to pick up pace again, but you've got to get it over the crown.
There's a lot of short balls into that corner.
A lot of short balls into. It's like people are aware of it and they don't want to wash one too far, but you've got to get them up and over the crown first. This looks further and narrower.
Needs to pick something up, doesn't it?
Do you know?
Just like that.
Just like that, Steve. It's almost like you watched the video last night. It's unfortunate.
You're all watching a 5-second delay. I'm in real time.
Yeah, I think you are delayed. Yes. Yes. Nice little stroke of fortune there. He'll argue that he was far enough, not necessarily on the road, but he was definitely far enough, so he gave it a chance. Do you know, I do struggle with YouTube at times.
Not the worst lead from PC, but he'd want it take a couple of foot out at least. And Gareth fell into the same trap. Finger peg. Just give it a little push and it just kicks off the crown and goes 5. Well, it's probably like a yard of running, but it's 6 foot past the jack.
Just seems to struggle a little bit with his second ball, I've noticed. Never just... If he makes a decent lead, second ball's generally short. I think if he could just improve that second ball, he'd win this at a canter. This is too far again from Gareth. Going to leave a brace, I'm certain of it. 2 more for PC, 9-4. Some nice messages coming through on the live chat. BB enjoying the live coverage. Is Andy's medication in liquid form? Well, actually it is, because it's insulin for my type 1 diabetes. I think you was insinuating I was having an alcoholic beverage. I won't be having one of those until after I've finished, because I'm a professional. Nice messages from Jim Parker. Glad you're watching, Jim. Thanks for the kind words. Martin Gort. PC is a long-time top staff county player. 2019 Shropshire Premier Bowls League averages winner too. Class act on and off the green. Well, I'll accept that all day long, Martin. It's just not somebody I've really ever come across. You've got to be a good player to win Staffordshire County Merit. Andy Mailer, nice to hear your dulcet tones this morning, Andrew. I'd like to say the same, Andy. Roy Sturdy, good luck to you Birmingham boys. Yes, we've... well, it's sort of the elephant in the room. No one's really talked about it yet. We've got... we're licking our lips in anticipation for the next game. Well, the next full game we'll be covering. It's a rematch of that famous semi-final at the Waterloo in the Champion of Champions between Greg Smith and Callum Ray. That is the next full game we will be showing. I think it's just a crying shame that couldn't happen later on in the event rather than the first round. But these things happen when it's an open draw. And PC's just running the back of Gareth's ball, I think. So Gareth turning his peg, trying to get another. I don't think it'll peg all that. In fact, it's going to go off. So that was game just completed. It was Dave McDermott 21, Andy Barnacle 8. Just catch up with the rest of the scores. Josh Bradburn, Shropshire Merit winner, is beating Chris Mordew. Spen Masters winner and former champion of champions, he's winning 15-6 is Josh. David May is leading Clive Chapman 10-8. Lee Brown is beating John Kennish 11-8. And that's up to date. There's not a game on yet. There's a game to go on, which is Ronan Allen, the BCGBA Junior Merit winner, against Alan Manuel, the Lancashire Merit winner. Gareth Lally led out. You must forgive me, the cameraman has gone astray and I can't see the little screen. Oh, we zoomed out, that's right. There we go, that's more like it. The jack is just behind Gareth's head. I think it's 2 to Lally from our position here. And I'm certain he'll be asking for them. Yeah, 2 to Gareth. That's now 7-9. Leading out into the far corner. I'm not going to move the camera because I can't see what I'm doing. Actually, go on, I'll have a go. Oh, so hopefully it's over there somewhere. Let's try and... I think that's the jack over there, yeah. It doesn't get me along for my camera work skills, by the way. So apologies for that. Here we go. Some more messages. Anthony Rooks. True dedication from Andrew today. Missing the big game at Radcliffe Borough. He knows. X Crush X. Hope Callum's personality comes shining through. Greg loves him really. I won't comment on that too much. Craig Rammell, big shout out to Lee Longland. Good luck, mate. Great coverage, by the way, Andy and Steve doing a great job. Very kind of you. So that's one more to Gareth Lally. Eight, 9. Gareth coming back towards. Do you know, it's this umbrella that's over the camera. That's what I'm struggling with. I keep knocking it with my bobble on my hat. So that should be somewhere down there. There's a jack. Let's do that. There we go. And Gareth's not made a good lead at all. It's a couple of yards off the road to far. PC replied with a reasonably good ball. Just going to go 4 foot past. Roaded to death, of course. Well, Gareth's improved with this. This is a better ball altogether. Good length. Finishes 16 inch at the side. Not bad at all. Now then, this is on the road. This is on the road, tell them. Stops any time. Trickling. Wow. So, 9 across. Still can't believe how well this green's running. Right, let's have another go with this camera business. Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out to be a cameraman. Gareth launched his first ball off. I think that's about right. Now, last time exactly the same thing happened. Peter didn't step in, but he has this time. Played a good ball, just a couple of feet at the side. He's took it all out as Gareth. Took it all out, not on the road, short. Apart from that, it's probably all right. I know I cursed him last time, but it should be a comfortable 2 for PC, but no, he's put it tight, it's off the road. If it runs, it gets 1, but it's not there. Wow. An opportunity missed. So that's 10-9. So, PC, what's he going to do? Where's he going to go? He'll obviously shorten it down. Looks like he's heading towards the bookmakers. Oh, touched. Don't have to touch the jack then, just at the minute. I think Steve's fallen off the roof. I'm not just sure where he's gone. I hope he's gone to get a coffee. Oh. You've not missed anything, by the way. I'm only quiet because there's nothing happening. So, finally the jack's been sent. Finger peg. towards the middle of the edge of the opposite side. Hopefully that's somewhere in the middle. Not a bad ball, 18-inch past. This looks on a dream pace. Dream pace just off the road. So Cookson won at the moment. Second ball's on its way. This is where he's just been struggling a tad to make the pairs. This one looks okay though. Improved on his first just. Meanwhile, Josh Bradburn is leading Chris Mordew 99. Gareth, don't leave it short, pal, whatever you do. Don't leave it short. Wins it, gone in. Good ball. 10 apiece. 10 apiece. Just like my bank account, nothing in it. Let's just zoom out a bit. There we go. Can see everything now. And now he's changing the game again. Is Gareth playing towards the club corner. I just got stuck on me. Hopefully you can see something there. It's just to the right of that gentleman's head. Decent lead. This one's just going too far now. Just, yeah, gone a yard over. Very quick down there. I mean, it's quick all over, especially in that part of the green. Oh, he's back. And he ain't gone for coffees. Anyway, 2 there. Line 2. He's attacked the end. He's attacked it. Movement on the jack's good. Just going to go on the underside. 2 to Gareth. 12-10. So, as I say, Josh Bradburn is now all but 9. David Mace 16-10 up with Clive Chapman. Lee Brown 14-8 up against John Kennish. And youngest player in the field, Ronan Allen, has got off to a good start. 4-1 up against Alan Manuel. Gareth led out into the far corner. Put one about a yard to far. This one needs to run to get in. Needs to run again. I think he's just given up. Chris Mordew's managed to save game. Moved on to 11-20. Gareth took a bit out of this. Just needs to run an inch to make another. Needs to, yes, got another. Both about a yard off. PC needs a yard in. He's on a reasonable road. Might just be to back. Just might be trying its hardest. Pegging its head off. He's just outside the road. Won it though. Good ball. Won it on a length. That's all we need sometimes.
I'll give a score update.
I've just done that.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, Chris Mordew's all but 10 down.
Oh, I said 11, didn't I? Sorry. Apologies. Oh, my knees. Whew. He don't know what to do with this weather. Sun's come out and boiling hot. Goes in, freezing cold.
It's a chill wind. A very chill wind. doesn't help.
It's a chill wind or an ill wind. It
Both
blows
work.
no good anyway. You're not missing anything, not sent the jack out yet. Just sent it out now. PC tells us that his favourite green is Woodfield in Wolverhampton, and his toughest opponent was Brian Duncan. Been around a long time then. Meanwhile, Gareth, of course, picks Crossgates as his favourite green, and his toughest opponent is Simon Cowp. Old golden arm himself. Still winning comps at the ripe old age. I think he's, what, 68 now, is he, Simon? 68, 69. Still winning comps. Oh, that's a good ball from PC. That's a great ball. So, yes, Josh Bradburn managed to get through that game with Chris Mowdrey, 21-10. So the Shropshire Merit winner marches on. These last lot of games that are going on, there's some absolute class acts going on. Tommy Johnson's about to go on the green. Jack Hargreaves, the Rat, going on. Jonathan Snedden, Nick Tideswell, winner of the Midland Masters, which I can't get my head round, but I won't bother trying. John Palmer's coming up soon. And then the big game, Callum Raitt versus Greg Smith, the one everyone wanted to see. Possibly not in the first round, but hey, when there's proper draws going on, you get what you get. And then finally, last game of the first round, Lee Longland, Crazy Legs. North Lancs Fylde Merit winner taking on the original Cookie, Glenn Cookson, Cheshire Merit winner, an all-round nice guy. So the next hour or so of bowling is just, well, eye-wateringly good.
And if you want to see it, you've got two options. One is to be here at the Owley Wood Recreation Club in Weaverham. The other is to be at the other end of a YouTube signal where you'll find this coverage beaming around the world, and I hope you're enjoying it.
I wondered where we were going with all that then. PC, 12 apiece. Just like Steve's head, nothing in it. This win. Oh, has it knocked it in? Well, it's did as well as it possibly could. I think it was winning it clear. A little bit of dejection. Hard to read Gareth sometimes. Doesn't give a lot away.
I take it they've called measures and not just having a chat.
Well, it's nice to know. It's nice to know Mr. Cowp's watching and listening. I knew that'd get a bite. So he's actually 54. Sorry, I thought he was 68. Wrong about that. And I thought he did well to last a full one-day event. Yes, well, I know it wasn't a one-day event. It was last 32, winning the Talbot Trophy on Leighton Institute. He does say he's 54 years young with the body of a 34-year-old. I didn't realise Louise was that young. And he says he's loving the commentary, especially from the Q man. I don't know. Jeepers. Anyway, Gareth knocked himself in there. 13-12.
They won the Spring Waterloo, and it's sponsored by Johnson's Pitcher. And number 26, Joe Cranston's Yorkshire, who won the British Class Merit, and it's sponsored by Merge Simpson Joinery Limited. Marcus, please. On standby, number 27, Nick Tideswell, and number 28, John Palmer, please.
Game just completed. David May, Derbyshire Merit winner 21. Clive Chapman, BCGBA Veterans Merit 11.
17, David May, 21-11. Number 17, David May, 21-11.
Well, currently PC is on. What can Cupcake do here? Is he going to use it? He's used it. Cupcake's used it. One off it. Jeepers. Having everything. These things happen when you reach, of course. And that's what PC's done. Looking at it, watching it, needs a contact, not got one. One more to Cupcake. Gareth Lally, 14-12. Sponsored by New Wave Bowls Equipment and Leisure Wear, based in Rochdale. Gareth got over a little bit of a slow start, wasn't just at it to start with, but certainly come to, gone in front 14-12. Couple of yards short of the lead, long way though, you've got to push it. Got to push it up there. PC's further. We'll go about 4 foot, 4+ past, not so bad. Couple of yard in his own. Needs to get up as well. Misses his own, it wins it. Wins it with the length rather than the road. Don't think Pete's there with this. Took far too much out. Gotta give him a chance if you're not in. Seems to be just a bit of a lull at the minute, just a lull round the green. I think everyone's just waiting, full of anticipation for the big game that's coming up. Gareth Lally banging front 15-12. Sticking to the corners, finger peg. Downhill corner. Just going to go past the jack a yard. If he might dribble off now. Yes, underneath. Can't get underneath there. Won't look at the ball. Won't look at the jack. Can't peg uphill, of course. Not invented a ball yet that'll do that. Pete's a better road, needs to nibble the jack. Well, just a bare yard past. Not disastrous. Needs licking. An ice cream ball. A better road with this is Gareth. Better road altogether. Yep. Just stopped in. Well, you can hardly feel what he needs to take out of this ball. He's rolled it again, you know. Rolled it again. Dribbles now, it wins it. Yes, good ball, PC. 13-15. Meanwhile, Lee Brown all but 10 up against John Kennish. Now then, here's a turn up for the book. PC, Peter Cookson, Staffordshire Merit winner, decided to take him back in the corners the other peg. Nice tactic if it comes off for you. Led one maybe 5 feet short. Full corners. This won't get there, I don't think. This might just pass the ball, won't get to the jack. New advice from the side, put a yard in it. That'll get him somewhere near. It doesn't look on road to me. Looks tight, short. Well, it's not short, it's tight and to far. Not sure that was the best tactic at this stage of the game. That one's to far, that won't trouble the scoreboard. Well, a little bit of a weary end of bowls. One to Gareth, moves him on to 16-13. And Gareth decided to try playing the edge in front of the VIP section, the Bookies Boulevard. A lot of knowledgeable people up this edge. And there's Chris Kelly there as well. Led a decent ball, just about a foot off. This is to back and to far, I think. It's going to have to peg its head off. Can't get back in time. Two good ones here. I'd have been playing through at these, but PC thinks he can just pick the jack up and he's got in the gap. Jeepers. Can't script it. It's two more for Gareth Lally. Cupcake. Might as well stick to it. Thumb peg up the edge. Just needs to run this on a good road it was. Just pegged off it. As Pete steps in, I think he has. Good ball. Well, room for two. Room for two, needs to stop. Can't stop. One down, 14-18. Meanwhile, John Kennish making a bit of a comeback against Lee Brown. It's currently 15 all but. He was all but 10 down. Quick update on the scores for you. 23 and 24. Jack Hargreaves 5, John Stedham 4. Tommy Johnson is 5-1 up with Joe Cranston. 15 and 16, that's the Lee Brown John Kennish game. 21 versus 22, that's Ronan Allen. He's trailing 13-9 to Alan Manuel. And I think we're up to date then, because the game we're watching is currently 18-14 to Gareth Lally. Never mind Radcliffe and Bury. I was about to shout out for Ashton United playing at Ilkeston today. Nice ground Ilkeston went last year watching the Borough, the mighty Radcliffe Borough. Nice ground. I think you'll get beat. I've been asked if I've had a bet. I don't. Have I had a bet? Sorry, that's just funny. Is that anyone knows me knows I'm tighter than a submarine door.
It's normally known as a donation to a bookmaker.
Another one to PC. 15-18. Gone quiet since Josh Brown game finished, as nobody else got supporters yet. That's about right. They're all here for Josh Brown from Huddersfield, and we've just given a score update, so we're bang up to date with the messages. Meanwhile, in the John Kennish game, he's back to 17 all but. It's a saga that will never end. Back to our game. Pete Cookson leading out. Finger peg, I think. No, thumb peg. It's only a choice of two, isn't it? He's whooshed this, I'm afraid. Whooshed it far too far. Bit of adrenaline, maybe. Lots of room. Lots of room for Gareth. And he stepped in, played a good one. Now then, Peter, can you improve? You need to take about 2.5 yards out. The road was all right. Needs a contact. Needs a contact. Not got it. Gone out. Now then. Chance for 2. They'll take him to all but. And he's not taking it. Left it short and narrow. Yes, a Steve Davis ball.
And narrow now, man.
Short and tight. So that takes him on to 19. Meanwhile, John Kennish has just lapped 2 all over the jack. Line to go 19-20.
But Lee Brown regrets putting 1 yard short now in the way. Gareth Lally's.
Ooh, it's too near the edge for me. I can't see.
It's gone.
Thank goodness for that. There was no way I was watching that.
Was I doing that one from the edge?
You was, yeah. Health and safety. What health and safety? Oh, 2 more to John Kennish. You've missed nothing of the game we're covering, by the way. 19-20. Now then, 15 minutes ago that game was done and dusted. Nobody told John Kennish. I suppose when you're coming from Isle of Man, you've got to make a fist of it.
Long way for half a game.
Well, it is. Oh! Gareth Lally. Finger pegger right over the top of the crown. Led a very good ball just at the side. Again, rather have it than lick it. Now then, needs a contact. Got one.
Oh, good ball. John Kennish at 19-20, he's put one about 2 foot, 2.5 foot past. Lee Brown liked what it was, his reply, but it's been twanged and mid-green collision. A mid-green collision with Gareth Lally's bowl. Hands were thrown in the air, there were looks to the heavens.
Yeah, they're always good ones that get it. Well, Gareth, is this better than your first one? Well, it's done a job. It's counting. Giving Pete Cookson something to think about. He's took a lot out. Needs another contact here. Just gone past the jack. One to Gareth.
Lee Brown just looked like it was going out, but it's just after the jack. Stays in till I game. All kind of pressure on John Kennish now. And he's still looking at it.
It looks all right. It looks all right.
Just going through the gap, is it?
No. Oh! Wow.
Pottery's voices are rejoicing.
From Gareth Lally, all but 15. Played a decent ball, only about 10 inch off. Well, PC needs to stop. Just gone. Just dribbled out. Just dribbled out. Not a bad reply, but not got a lot of room to play with. Now then, needs to run. Needs to run. Go! Is he going to get there? No, given up. Just the one.
So about the camera work, I think my tripod's starting to pack in.
I don't know. We have some excuses, don't we? Just watch this ball and then I'll run through the scores on the doors.
15, Lee Brown, 23-19. 15, Lee Brown, 23-19.
Looks tight. All that waiting's not done him any good. That's it. That's all he needs. Just the one. 21-15. Gareth Lally, Isle September Festival winner 21. Pete Cookson, Staffordshire Merit 15. And then we'll just take a very, very short break before the main game of the day. Actually, to be honest, I might as well run through the scores because I can't get up and down the scaffolding ladder anyway. So, Jack Hargreaves. So I'll just quickly run through the scores. Jack Hargreaves is currently 10-4 up with Jonathan Snedden. Tommy Johnson's 11-1 up with Joe Cranston. 21-22. Ronan Allen is currently 13-15 with Alan Manuel. Oh, the level now, 15 apiece. And those are the only 3 games on the green. John Palmer versus Nick Tideswell are having a measure at the first end, and Callum Ray and Greg Smith are just about to go onto the green. Okay, Callum has won the toss. And the jack's been sent back. Ronan Allen is now 17-15 up. Calpol led one just about a yard to far. Greg's reply is to put one 2 yards off. Now then, Callum after it straight away. And of course, Steve's gone missing, so I'm going to have a mess around with the camera, which is not my forte, as you know. I think that's somewhere about there. And that's one to Greg Smith. Gonna have to put him a little bit closer than a yard, I think. Can't be too harsh at the first end, can we? Jack's got hit, been returned. And Greg aiming his advances out towards the VIP section. So Alan Manuel gone back in front. Oh no, sorry, he's one behind, 17-16. Let's try and get this camera. Hopefully you can see that over there. I can't actually see it myself because I can't see any of the screen, so I'm hopefully that's okay, you can see something. Craig's got a good ball, maybe 10-inch off and 1 yard short. And Callum's playing through. close, done it, got the ball out. Wanted it full, but one on the jack is okay. So Alan Manuel's game is 17 apiece. Callum's led out, finger peg just over the crown. I wouldn't say it was a bare minimum mark, but should be somewhere around there, I think. Yeah, played a good ball just to the side of the jack. Now then, Greg, are you there? If you're there, you have a chance. If you're there, you have a chance. He's done it, you know. What a good ball that is. What a good ball. Already it's a cracking game. Don't be short, Callum. Don't be short. Don't be short and he wins it. Oh, just pegged up at the death. Now then. Be impressive if he gets another. That's all I'm saying on the matter. He's got another. Two great balls. Two great balls. Yeah. Q-Man is back. Hurrah! Sorry, just laughing at Q-Man. He's been up and down the scaffolding ladder. Yeah, I'm glad nobody can see me getting up and down it. Thank you. Just put it on this chair, Steve. So I won't. He just brought me a nice black coffee, which is well, very kind of him. He might come and do some work in a minute. So let's run through some more scores. Currently Tommy Johnson is 19-1 up with Joe Cranston. Nick Tideswell is 5-3 up against John Palmer. Ronan Allen and Alan Manuel are 17 apiece. And the game of the day, the one we're all salivating over, is currently 3 apiece. Not missing anything, Callum, as usual, just putting his jack in the middle of everyone's way. Thirsty work, this commentary, like. So Callum's still not set a mark yet, still thinking about it. Finally sent it again right into the middle of the green. Finger peg. And he's led a good one again, right at the side of the jack. Now, according to the programme, he's playing with Drake's Prize Specials 212, but I believe that he's got several different pairs, all different colours.
Who?
Callum.
Oh,
So I'm not sure what they are, to be honest. They might be. Greg's decided it might not be a mark, so he's having it checked. Leave it there. We'll never find out just how far it was. And Greg sending his 212 Hensel light. Now, I'm sure both these players have been through a phase of buying up as many sets of the ball they play with as possible. Because, doing a little bit of jiggery pokery there. Gets another. I know he's bought a few pairs off me as Callum. I don't have any 212 Hensel lights, so... just ran the jack for two. If we could have had a camera on both ends, you'd have just seen Greg turn his back when the ball was about 5 yards off. He knew it had hit it.
Well, those bowls Callum's using, he had made this year by Dave McDermott. They're the Harlequin branded. He had two sets made, one in the deluxe style and one in the Richmond style.
I see.
I think one was a 211, the other a 210. I can't remember which way round.
So what he's putting here is rubbish then?
Well, he was using different bowls completely like last week.
I don't think I've ever seen Greg play anything other than 212 Hensel light. Ronan Allen and Alan Manuel. Was 18 apiece. Alan Manuel's just got one to take it to 19-18. Well, Greg's just laying the one. Callum. Sorry, it's tickling me as if he's just asked the oldest referee in the world to stop his strike. Bye-bye, Jack. Nullified end. Tommy Johnson now all but four. Led a front snozzer.
I don't think young Mr. Cranston's done a lot wrong.
Tommy, he's like, well, he never seems to get any older. He never seems to play any worse. Got to be one of the all-time greats of this game of ours.
Looks like Lee's catching him up, no man that knows. Alan Manuel has wrapped two all round the jack, full corners. And that's it. Oh no, sorry, there's only one. Apologies, it looked like two from here. Tommy Johnson weighed in 21-4. Nick Tideswell, 9-4 with John Palmer. 23, Jack Hargreaves is 16-6 up with Jonathan Snedden. He's gone off the green for some reason. Don't know just why. Alan Manuel all but 18 up and led 1 2-inch off full corners.
Back to our main game. Greg Smith's line 1, just about 18 inch off. Callum's weighing up the strike. Yeah, striking again. Callum taking a little bit of a run up at this by the looks of it.
There's a slightly younger referee at the back.
Yes, I've noticed, yeah. And that's weighed in, Alan Manuel, 21-18.
Incoming.
Wow. Oh dear.
Everything's off.
Hit the target that he went for, unfortunately, just ricocheted onto the jack, nullifying the end. So all the first round games are now on the green. Normally they just cart on with the second round straight away. And they've already had 2 nullified ends on the bounce. This could be a long game. So Greg, left-handers thumb peg. I had to think about that then. Led one just about, what, a yard short. Callum, no better, 4 foot short.
Sorry about the camera work. I'm trying to do half a dozen things at once and not going well.
Not a lot better. Still, well, 4 foot either, all round the jack.
Certainly further.
It is, needs to stop. Needs to stop. Don't think it can.
Good runners, those Harlequins.
They are very good runners. Jack Hargreaves in a comfortable 18-6 lead versus Jonathan Snedden. Greg sticking to his game plan and has tossed the jack off. No, he hasn't. Sorry, wrong jack. I've literally just sat down. Played one about a yard to the side. Needs to run and peg, and it has done. Good ball.
Yeah, Cam's been, well, changing a few bowls. I say his bowls do suffer quite a bit from impact damage. So he's got sets that he's used for years which are now showing signs of wear and tear. So he's tried this new set.
He's picked the jack up, and he has done. What a good ball. It is a great sign for Drake's Pride that their balls do last as long as they do in Callum's hands. I'm amazed there hasn't been more breakages.
Well, okay, black bowls, and I think they're made of Bakelite or something similar.
Phenolic resin, I think they call it.
But these Harlequins are made of a softer resin. Now, something a bit softer in Callum's hands is, well, shorter lifespan. I'd say they've got this coverage on in the main
Have they?
main room here. Yeah.
Are we on the main room in there?
We're not on audio, so we can say what we like and they can't hear us.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
I was going to say how nice the sausage sandwiches were.
Well, a big thanks to Owley Wood for how they've approached this. Very professionally done.
It's absolutely fantastic. I cannot say how wonderful this venue is. I mean, the first time I came, which was many years ago now, it was a bit tired and wasn't. It was all right, but they've really taken it to another level. The whole surrounds, the car park, the walk up to the club, absolutely brilliant setup. Callum going for it again. Looking at it, not got anything.
We were discussing. I was talking to Chris Kelly and Dudley while I was in there, which is why I was.
Oh, that's why you were so long.
Yeah. And saying it's kind of like which player finds the green and settles on the green, because they're both capable of not only beating each other but going on to win it. And it's kind of like you couldn't really say. You could say it can be 21-20. You could say it's going to be halfway up. It's a bit difficult to predict. It's just which one settles on the green.
I think that's why we're not going to get the same sort of game as we got that all them years ago on the Waterloo in the semi-final. They were, they were comfortable on the green, used to it. They'd got the pace, everything. They were match honed, if you will, and everything just. It was just an amazing game. Both players playing at the top of their own abilities. I think with this first game on the green, you're just finding the pace. You're going to just struggle a little bit. One of them may struggle. One of them may find it. Just don't know. The Crossland Moor lads are just getting wound up for their man going on next game. I think they're on the 16th pint of Guinness. Doesn't look like they're karting straight on, does it?
I know what you're saying. Although I'm not quite sure whether this bowlers are Greg's.
Well, a somewhat slack end there from Greg. Callum would be hoping, well, expecting to get another. And he has. So that's 5-8. Callum going back to his game plan. Short, round peg, just off the crown. Well, 22 in the afternoon. Sun's sort of out. There's some dark clouds coming from our right, Steve, which I don't like the look of. Right, so he's finally got the jack away. Don't think this ball's going to get there. He sent the ball where the jack was. Just a yard short. This needs to run a little bit, and it's slightly bigger ball. It should do. Yeah, gone in. Callum short again. Not like Callum.
And this is labouring as well.
They won't get one. Not going to get one. Doesn't want them. Can you hear a brass band?
Well, I was thinking it did sound a bit. I thought it might be somebody's weird ringtone. It might be the Brighouse and Rastrick version come down to support the men.
Not a bad lead from Greg, about a foot off. This is bang up a road, by the way. Bang up a road. Got to hit the jack. Good ball, good reply. Greg looks slightly over the bar. But he needs to stop now, he'll win it. Ooh. Referee looking, says Callum's in. Again, up a very good road. I'm not sure he's there this time. Played safe, didn't want to hit the jack. So that's 6-9. Meanwhile, Jack Hargreaves has beat Alan Manuel 21-8. Nick Tideswell is 16-7 up against John Palmer. You know Callum is 6-9. What's the other game? Lee Longland 3, Glyn Cookson 4.
For the green lead, first game of the last 16, number 2, Colin Dudley, and number 3, Josh Brown, please.
Yeah, the volume will go up now. Josh Brown's back on the green. Callum played through an end there.
There'll be a slight delay while Glyn Cookson's end moved out of Greg's way.
Callum's played on about a foot over. This needs to run and it wins. Run and it wins. Yeah, good ball, Greg. Got to be careful. Got to be careful. Got to be on the right side. No, it's in anyway, so couldn't have been any worse off. But if it had been further, he'd have knocked it out. I think he was trying to move. The jack. Greg has stuck it way over the top. Has he changed peg? He must have changed peg. Wow, what a good ball. 2 good uns. Greg Smith. And 19-7 Nick Tideswell now. No surprise that Greg and Callum were high on the list of favourites with Duncan Reeves. Callum was 5-1, Greg Smith was 3-1 to win it outright. Then we had Wayne Ditchfield at 6s. We had Gareth Coates 9-2. So he was the second, well, third favourite, if you will. No, second favourite. Jack Hargreaves at sevens. Not really been any major shocks just yet. Suppose Nick Tideswell beating John Palmer will be a bit of a shock if he gets home from 19-7. Josh Bradburn beating Chris Mordew. He was a fancied player, was Chris. Always is. Another one to Greg Smith, 12-6. Greg going in the corners. This is when we drop down to 4 games on the green from the 5 we started with.
Alan Manuel, come to the competition hub, please. Alan Manuel, come to the competition hub, please. Thank you.
Greg's led one about a yard off. This is definitely reaching. Needs a contact with the jack. Not got it. Gone out. He's put a yard in as Greg. I'd say, well, he's put more than a yard. He's put 4 feet in.
Not short again, this.
Needs a hit. Needs that jack. Not got it. Another brace. 14-6. Somebody's put on our live chat. Taxi ready for Callum. Well, the way he's going, he won't be around much longer. Nick Tideswell. 21, Midland Master. John Palmer, Isle of Man June Festival winner, 7. Comfortable win for Nick Tideswell. Played well. I think we'd normally be, this is when we'd be starting streaming about now, Steve. Feels like we've been going for days. Greg's led one about 4 foot short. Callum not sent that at all. Had a blowout, I think is the terminology.
If you're a taxi driver and you say, yeah, someone get a taxi for Callum.
He doesn't really need one, does he?
Because I think there've been better players on the green so far than Greg. And Callum's, well,
short
this
again.
one.
Oh dear. Blowout. 16-6. Greg Smith. Sponsored by the Grass Doctor and SKG Electrical Limited. They'll be very happy the way Chunky's playing. List of competition wins as long as my arm. Actually won 3 competitions to qualify for this. Callum actually won 4. His most memorable moment in bowls is winning a county game against Yorkshire. Well, that's always memorable. 21-1 and winning the match by 1 chalk. Don't you love county bowling? And Callum's memorable moment is similar, breaking the 23 county match wins record. It's amazing how much county bowling means to even the very, very top players in the game. Oh, good lead. Better reply. That's more like Callum.
I think Callum's ball was halfway there before Greg's had stopped. Greg's still having a look at this. He'd wish it was a foot further. A somewhat subdued Callum.
Yeah,
Just put a big yard in.
he's certainly there. 7-16. Not the way we thought the game would go. But that's bowls for you. You can never just tell. Decided to go up an edge. This ball is going to finish well. The jack is right in the corner. That's a great lead. 6 inches to the side.
Any closer to the edge and you're out the game here, aren't you?
Yeah, I can't see any more than that. He's a hell of a chance here. Wins it, you know. What a good ball that is.
What a ball.
Yeah. Now then.
Yeah, bad news for Callum.
I think it could be bad news for spectators as well.
Incoming.
A few people.
Referees are sorting out which way to dive. One referee's has left John Edmondson to it.
Oh, Pinky's watching it. Well, he's been unlucky, is it? Greg's ball full. Both of Callum's balls have gone off the green, leaving Greg an easy 2. It's 18-7, just not happening.
That was a 50-50 thing for me, that.
He had to hit the jack.
Yeah.
He had to hit the jack rather than the ball.
Greg's jack has been hit by Glyn Cookson's lead bowl, and I think Glyn's indicating he liked the lead. Give it away a bit, doesn't he?
As long as I've known Glyn, every ball of his has ever been hit has always been a front toucher, apart from the time it was a back toucher. We just had a look on the messages on the live chat on YouTube. Slowed down a little bit while this game's been on. The latest one I see from Declan Cairns. Ditchfield wins, and you know, I can't argue very much against you from that point of view. I think he's an excellent chance of winning the event. Might have to get past Greg Smith though.
Callum's turned his back on this one. But
I mean, he's not playing at his very best, isn't Greg? But he's certainly playing better than Callum. I'm a big believer, you know, of in players sort of hitting a wall at some point in a season. You can be playing brilliantly for months on end, and then all of a sudden it just sort of grinds to a halt. I don't know if it's because you get tired or you get a bit fed up or what, but I found it a lot when I was playing, you know, 100 comps a year. I'd get to August and be like, could do with a rest.
yeah,
And I'm sure that all the bowling that Callum does takes its toll at some point.
it's miles on the motorway as well, isn't it? So
Yeah.
travelling to it, and then
It's not just about the bowling, it's about the hours that you put in either side of it. You know, it's a couple of hours there, a couple of hours back, plus the time you're bowling. You can never switch off. It's takes a lot out of you, physically and mentally. Greg 19-7. I think Greg's been a bit more selective in the competitions he plays in. He's not in half as many as he was maybe, you know, 5-6 years ago. Well, it's on a road. Length looks okay. It means it's going to be a good one. Not bad at all. 2 inches off. Well, this is on a road as well. Might just be an inch to back. That's all. Just. Probably the pace. Just held it off. Just a yard to far.
It's not in a useless position.
Oh no, absolutely.
You can imagine that Greg's probably going to lie up with this one.
Needs to peg a bit for me. Just needs to peg its head off. Now then. Falls out, does it? Just the one.
If it's one, only one thing's going to happen with this one.
The danger is if he strikes and it hangs off, he takes his own out clean as a whistle. So he's playing controlled weight. Close, you know, just inside it. Great effort.
Greg's ball breathed in.
Greg's asking for measures. I think Greg's eyes are painted on, to be honest. Second time he's asked for measures and it's not. If that orange ball isn't in, I'll buy you a drink.
Well, Callum's chucked the mat in, thinking this measure's a bit of a waste of time.
Inches in it. Oh. Whoa! So, all but 7 in the most eagerly anticipated game of this tournament. Been a little bit of a damp squib. Not really hit the heights that we were hoping for. I mean, it was never going to get the same level as the famous semi-final game. But we did hope there'd be a few more fireworks. The initial stages of the game, it started off pretty good. Some good balls being licked back. But the game's just really gone away from Callum.
Well, what could be the last ball of the match on the way?
Looks short to me. Looks short to me. Never gave it a chance.
Game.
Well, Greg Smith, favourite for the tournament, 21. Callum Rate, 7.
To the green, please. Number 10, weighing Ditchfield. Number 12, McDermott, please. Marcus, please. Results going off.
Okay, we'll just quickly run through the scores. So, Glenn Cookson is currently 15-5 up with Lee Longland. 6 and 7. Gareth Coates is 4-3 up against Zach Walker. Paul Dudley is 5-4 up against Josh Brown. And then the game that we're going to cover next is just going on the green. That's Wayne Ditchfield and Dave McDermott, the late reserve that came in after Gareth Coates won the Waterloo last Wednesday. It was Wednesday, wasn't it? Yeah. I believe it's moving to the weekend next year, so yeah. Hopefully there'll be a few more entries. I might even enter it. First time ever.
In the foreground, you're about to see a rapidly moving bowl of Paul Dudley's.
Oh, Dudders. You can't teach that. You cannot teach that.
Well, Wayne Ditchfield's going to be leading out. Again in a fine shirt.
Yeah, Bolts Trader shirt, I believe. I think he's one of their what do they call it? Stable.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, I was for a time, and then they didn't make shirts big enough for me anymore. Not a bad lead, just about a foot off. I think Wayne will be well fancied in this event. I watched the streaming of his Hillcrest win. It's a very good performance. Now, how old's Dave McDermott these days, Steve? I've got him down for about 90. He's been around longer than Methuselah.
He's looked that age for a while. he looked kind of like looked that age when he was with the Green Old Count or the Bassmasters.
Bassmasters.
Yeah, he looked that age then.
Well, I mean, I think I first came across him when he got to the semi-final of the Bass Olympia in about 1988. Was it 1989? I was only a wee bairn then. Good start for Wayne.
It started to rain
Good
as well.
turn. It's started to rain. Yes, I can hear the little pitter-patter on my gilet. You better get that your Heath Robinson contraption back out. It's very impressive. Well, this is what we didn't want. We don't like rain. It's no good to man the beast. Well, unless you live in a desert or somewhere where they don't have a lot of rain. But for bowlers, it's no good. Well, sat on top of a flat roof in Weaverham in the rain was not how I planned my weekend. And we might have to do all this again tomorrow, Steve. In fact, we will be doing it again tomorrow for the ladies' champion of champion. So if you can't get down here,
I did wonder when you said might.
So tune in.
What are you doing then?
One of the best days of the year, ladies' champion of champions. Wayne in full flow now after that ball. Yeah, put a yard in his first and ready to good and now. Dave needs to know how many it is. Just the one, he says. So, can afford to attack the head a little bit. Looks tight to me. Looks tight. Can't hold that line. Another one to Wayne. The Beast, as he's known on and around the green. Again, like most people in this field, a list of achievements as long as your arm. Got into this event winning the Hillcrest Classic, sponsored by Steve McCall, who, funnily enough, is the player he would want supporting him around the green. So Wayne, thumb peg up towards our commentary position corner. He's short with his lead, maybe 2 yards short. Bit of room for Dave. Needs to start stepping in. Take these opportunities when they come along, because I fear they won't last. Yeah, played a good ball there. Just 18-inch at the side of the jack. Wayne's just got to avoid his own ball, just inside it if possible. I think he could win outside it. It'd have to be a perfect length though. He's a bit further. Needs a clear run now. Clear run. Can't get it. Got wrecked. Nearly knocked it in.
Bit of risk coming from peg again is Dave.
It's short. Has he left it? Indeed he has.
Safe bowl.
Well, I'm a big believer in fortune favouring the brave, you know. Don't suppose you fancy running to my car and getting me caught, do you, Steve? Oh, it's getting worse. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh. Right, so just moving out of the rain because it's getting heavy. So my view isn't just as good as it was. Anyway, Dave McDermott leads out. Plays one. Well, it's a length. It's a length. Wayne just licked it like it weren't there. Just run through quick. Well, I'll do it at the end of the completion of this end. I'll run through the scores and then we'll be up to date. And this looks like it's set into me.
This looks like it's a bit of serious stuff. Don't look that way then.
We're just looking to our right. I'm trying to work out which way that would be. Is that south or west or north or east? Ditchfield 2.
You covered all bases.
I did cover all bases. I'm just trying to... 5-1 to Wayne, and we'll just catch up with the scores. So Glenn Cookson is 17-7 up against Lee Longland. Zach Walker is 11-4 up against Gareth Coates. That's a bit of a shock for me. Gareth's playing right at the very top of his game at the minute. Full of confidence as well. Paul Dudley's 9-5 up against Josh Brown. At this rate, he will not be using his Radcliffe ticket. In fact, I think he's just enough time to get back there if he gets beat this game. And then, of course, the game we're watching win, the Beast Ditchfield, 5-1 against Dave McDermott, and he's led a very good ball into the downhill corner. Well, this needs to run, Dave, a little bit further, just giving up for me. Just telling one of the crowd, he's telling me to get off my phone. I'm obviously looking at all the messages people are leaving. Feel free to get involved. Contact us by any means necessary, apart from Royal Mail, obviously, because that'll never get here. But messages will try and get you involved in the action as best we can. And I'm sure at some point we'll have a bit of a poll as to which game you'll want to see streamed. Probably at the last 8 stage. So I think Wayne's plan is to go as far as he can, as deep as he can. No, he's had me as a liar. He's halved the green. thumb peg off the crown. And he's played one a mile short. Got to step in, Dave. If you've any hopes of winning the game, these are the balls you've got to punish. Whoever plays the least number of bad balls is usually the winner. That's according to one of the very greats of our game, Gary Ellis. In fact, there's a few interviews in the programme. As I say, if you get your hand on it, it's very worthwhile. In a few years' time, it'll be a great little memento to look back on. It's even got some nice cuttings out of the Bowler's World, which of course you can access all the copies online on the Bowler's World archive page on Facebook that yours truly runs and accepts no money for doing it. Well, no one's offered me any, so that's why. So, 1 to Dave, 2-6. This water's be interesting to see just how the green reacts. Will it speed up for a little while and then suddenly get heavier, or will it just be topping up the water table and making it nice and, well, not nice and heavy, but a little bit more conducive to close bowling? Well, cutting across the green, right over the crown. Dave's led one, 2 yards short. Wayne, yeah, this is what good players do. They step in, they put the pressure right back on you. Needs to put a couple of yards in. Well, he's missed his own, that's a good start. Hell of a chance. Yeah, good ball, Dave.
Yeah. It become players running off to get a rain jacket type of.
Yeah, I don't know where I'll be running to. I've nowhere to run to. It's a flat roof I'm on. Well, Wayne. Oh, he's found the gap. Can you, Adam, and believe it? Alright, so that real shame is this. This weather isn't good at all.
I think the audience in the room downstairs might have grown.
I think they'll be very grateful that you're streaming it. They can stay in the clubhouse at Owley Wood with their lovely cold Guinness, watching it on the big screen. Thankfully, they've not got the sound on, I think you said. But you never know, they might get it on if they request it. Yeah, so there's a brief hiatus while a few of the players are getting in the rain gear. Steve's trying to keep the electrical equipment dry, which is not easy. Let's run through a few scores. Cookson is all but 9 up. Zach Walker is 13-7 up against Gareth Coates. Paul Dudley, Josh Brown 10 across, and of course the game we're covering is 6-3. Wayne hasn't bothered with a rain top. I think he's just got a bigger bowls towel. Seems to be I've noticed that. I like to have a bar towel or one of these microfiber cloths. There's a lot of people taking huge huge beach towels on the green to dry the balls with. It's getting absolutely silly now. Might be an idea to bring the camera under here. I know we won't be able to see everything, but what do you think? Or is it all right there? Yeah, I know. Then you lose an awful lot, don't you? Just conscious everything's... Just hang fire with us. We're just going to have to move a few bits and bobs around. Well, we're a bit drier. Hopefully we don't lose too much of the green. We won't be able to see the very edge of the green, unfortunately, at the minute. But we'd rather keep showing you something than maybe lose the equipment due to it getting water damage. So hopefully you understand. No. We nearly had nothing then.
For the green, please, number 13, Josh Bradburn. Number 15, Lee Brown, please. Marcus Williams.
Right, we're getting somewhere back to it now. So another one more to the beast. Steve's happy. Disaster averted. And we've had a game off. That's the Glen Cookson game. Glen Cookson 21, Lee Longland 11. Okay, so of course, as soon as we move inside, Wayne decides to play up this edge. Not just sure if the camera will be able to pick up the end. It's a bit too near the edge, I think, but Steve will have a go. He's very good at this. Dave McDermott's in. Wayne's first ball was a yard to 5. Second ball was narrow. There should be another, and it is. It's 2 to Dave McDermott, 5-8. Meanwhile, Paul Dudley has gone back in front, 12-10. Zach Walker has asked for a measure in his game. He's currently 17-7 up.
Good old Macca, up the corner.
Yeah. Always rely on Dave going for the corners. I think he's left this way short. Really is a crying shame, this. A few people going. They don't want to hang around in the rain. Now then, Dave, further might be too far. That's too far. Really did whoosh that out. So, cheap 2 for Wayne. Takes him to, was that 11.5? 10.5. They're just going to keep playing into this corner now, aren't they?
Well, we're all right. All right where it is.
Needs to run. Needs to run and run and run. Oh, good couple of yards short that. Nearly 3 actually. Good 2. This needs to run away as well. Be nearer than Wayne's, but still a good yard off. Is further. Should just go in. Yard in Dave's ball would win the end.
Updated weather forecast. We've got light showers. I suppose I can call this a light shower. I'm not averse to doing that. We got that for, well, another. Oh.
All day.
Well, no. According to this, there's no rain due at all from 4 o'clock onwards, and we'll still be here at 4 o'clock. Lad, I can guarantee you that.
Another one to win. 11.5.
Although a different forecast says light rain is expected to stop in 8 minutes and start again in 5 minutes after that. So we may not be moving the camera very much.
And welcome to the weather forecast, as hosted by Steve the Q-Man Davis. Wayne's decided to go right in him. It has just eased off a tad. Still grey over there. Decent lead. No more than 2 foot off. This needs to run, Dave. Can't get there. This needs to run as well. Needs to run. Can't get past Dave's ball. So, if you've put anything in at all, it should win it. Oh, ran in the back of Wayne's. Wayne's claiming 2, so he's knocked him in with that second ball. Laddie. A lot of laddies today.
We've got Zach Walker, 18-9 up with Gareth Coates. And as Gareth is going a distance and Zach put 1 foot off, full job.
Well, Wayne's back in the corner. Just about 4 feet short. Yard of running will get him there.
Viewers at home will understand it when I say the jack's a yard short of the flat roof.
That's given up. That's definitely 4 foot short. Further with this. Further with this. Better ball this. Yeah, very good ball, Wayne. Very good ball. Oh, David. David. Criminal. Can't win short. I know you don't do it on purpose, but got to give him a chance. I think they might be having to make a request for a cherry picker to get us off this roof. I don't fancy getting on that scaffolding. It was bad enough getting up it.
Zach Walker's lying up with Gareth Coates, who needs to be extremely aggressive at it to save game. And he's saved with it. So Gareth Coates is still battling. Zach Walker now requires 1 for game. I'll be polite and say a couple of yards short ball from Wayne. I'm being polite there. And Dave stepped in this time with a couple of foot off. Wayne's second one. He's improved on his first. Not convinced that's done enough to count. It's a length bowl, but and Dave's not short, so maybe it has. Nope, one to Dave. Dave was a bit enthusiastic with his second. Zach Walker again. This is proper Cumbrian weather though, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Suits the Cumbrian, yeah.
Rain gods up there. If Dave goes full job, we're going to have problems here. But no, he hasn't.
Probably worse. You definitely can't see that.
Well, I can see it. The camera can see it.
You can't.
Well, I'm looking at the camera. Can you not see that from your vantage?
I can't see anything.
No one could see anything. No?
I could stand up, of course, but my aching knees
Well,
are telling me not to.
Dave leads a yard short and has gone a foot too far, so it's about 4 foot off. And Wayne's come the straight way in, and I think has took it. They certainly took it from this angle.
Oh, wait a minute. If I lean forward, yeah, I can see a bit now.
Well,
Dave's
not played one again.
No, shorty.
So I think young Mr. Ditchfield. Can we still call him young Mr. Ditchfield?
No.
No, okay.
No.
Wayne then?
Well, he's older than a lot these days. He gets another. If it runs, of course.
Well, it's as far off as his first.
Yeah.
Dave's backed off to have a shufty at it.
Measures it is.
Zach Walker, is he? No. Gareth still battling. Gareth Coates, 11-20 that one now. And it's 2 to Wayne. So that makes that one turn the scoreboard over 17-6. Paul Dudley's now 18-13.
He's definitely not using his Radcliffe ticket. Actually, he could give it me. I could just pop up there, and I could be back for the final.
Dave's not interested in going round Peg. I'll move the conversation on.
Yeah, the sound of silence was deafening then.
Any of the first round losers would like to claim their prize money. It's Graham on the Hill is in the glass house by Ball Burgers, where you can collect your prize money.
And I think Wayne again. Lies a pair, so Dave's just going to all or nothing bowl.
Needs the jack. He's got the jack. He's got it all day long. Got it all day long. Good ball. Needed it. Just a few messages while we're in between ends. Graham Foster, don't panic Andy, with 30 minutes away in Congleton and it's clear blue sky. Thanks for that. Mark Prosser, should suit Duds, the chucker, this weather. Well, he's not doing so bad, I must say. Jimmy Parker, sadly days like this you really miss stands like at the Waterloo. And there's a bit of noise there, that tells you Zach Walker has won 21-11 against Gareth Coates.
17, David May, and number 20, Gareth Llewellyn, please. On standby, please. Number 22, Alan Manuel. Number 23, Jack Arthur, please.
Chris Sweeney, good afternoon Andy, hello from all at the Morton House Dewsbury. Them were the days. Paul Senior, cracking stuff as always, glad you put the hard work in, much appreciated. Well, I'll tell you what, if you saw the scaffolding I had to climb up to get up here, yes, you should be appreciating it. RS Awakens at Jim Parker, Waterloo shame, a big green, gone but not forgotten. No, that's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
Dave's is a yard short with his first, so decided not to improve and has put it a foot shorter than his first. He's indicated that Wayne's on, I think. That makes his bowl even worse.
Yes, not the best of ends from Dave, that.
So Wayne's
short as well.
17-8 up, Lion 1. If he put it a foot more, he'd have got another, but he didn't. The end in front of him is the
Josh Brown game.
Josh Brown, who's trotting after with purpose after his bowl, willing it further against Paul Dudley.
Won it.
Yeah, gone in. So that's 14-8. Well, 14-18 from the mat, so he's lying 15. Paul's further with this.
Can he miss?
Missed all.
No. So, Wayne led out. Down into the downhill corner. Clubhouse corner, whatever you want to call it, you know where it is. Wayne didn't like that. I can't see the jack. Oh, I can sort of. No, I can't. No, it's behind a sea of people.
Wayne's bowl's about... It's probably a couple of foot too far and about 4 foot underneath. And Dave's an awful lot higher. Can't go out.
Is that some blue sky up there?
Yeah, there's better weather. Well, better weather coming. Maybe moving the camera again in about 5 or 6 minutes. Wayne wants this to run.
Doesn't like it. Taking its time to get there.
So Dave. 18-8 down. Lies one. And this one's not good, and he's going to the wrong jack. But apart from that, yeah. 9-18. That other jack is Josh Brown, line 2, to get to within 1 of Paul Dudley.
The last 16, number 7, Zach Walker, 21-11. Number 7, Zach Walker, 21-11.
Just hang on to see the results of Paul Dudley's bowl, which is too far. 17-18, that one now. Water voices are very, very loud. Is it Crossgate, did you say?
No, Crossland Moor. Although Josh plays at Kirkheaton Wickham Men's Club. Also plays for a team they call the Shat.
Right, okay.
That's the nickname of the place they're from. That Doctor Who, that female Doctor Who came from there. Jodie, what's her face?
Jodie.
And I'm trying to think of the name of the place. I was about to tell you. Jodie, yeah. So that's where she's from. He plays for a million clubs. Where's he put down in the programme? That's the interesting bit. He's put down Kirkheaton, Con and Crossland Moor. And he's missed out the Shat then.
Well, Wayne, is he there? It's limping. One more for Dave McDermott, gets him to double figures. And that block in front of them again belongs to the Brown-Dudley game. And Josh is after this again. Not sure.
Skelmanthorpe. That's the name of the place I was struggling to remember.
Never heard of it.
We've never heard of it, no.
Paul Dudley's played one. Looks like it's only one, but if it is only one, it gets him to 19-17 up. In the corner, obscured by numerous heads, is the game we're following. I think Dave McDermott is the bowl by the jack. I'm surprised in that, the fact that he's short with his second. Yeah, Wayne's is the other bowl. Numerous heads are in the way. Wayne's not short with this. Finds the gap. 11-18. Was only the one to Paul Dudley's lead. Led the jack out 19-17 up. That's to go into the last 8. And he's not played one. Sun's coming out, Andrew.
It's positively tropical now.
Dave's almost gone too far with that jack.
Yeah, there's not a lot past it, that's for true.
Paul Dudley's not improved with his second bowl, so Josh Brown has a bowl.
Decent lead from Dave.
Yeah, good bowl.
No more than a yard off in full corners.
Josh Brown going for 2. Level the games up. 19 across. So that'll be almost certainly the first last 16 game to finish. Wayne's short, 2-3 yards short. Does this need to run you, Mr. McDermott?
It's not. It's getting there to not quick enough.
That's not a good one. He had 1 mile for another.
Josh Bradburn is 11-4 up with Lee Brown. Carrying on from where he left off against Chris Mordew, playing very well.
Wayne's inquired how far he's got to knock his own to get it in.
He says you need a sledgehammer and a couple of men with a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, it'd be easy just to play one Wayne and try and do a trick shot. But he's a lot further.
It's tight. Got to go. He's turned peg. He's gone narrow. Yeah. Well, it's a very slow comeback, but he's still coming back. 12-18, 18-12 overture.
That's the Brown Dudley game. Dudley lies one. Josh Brown needs to find one. Stalking it all the way. Waving it in now. Gets one. Lies all but 19. Paul Dudley. Still on the look.
Don't lay any more. Don't lay any more, by the way.
Played one, played an absolute real 2019 up. Dave Mack has sent the block out, but it will be returned because Lee Brown has took his corner. So Paul Dudley just taking a break, polishing his bowls dry. Wondering where to send this jack. Neither player can afford any mistakes really. Bad lead from Paul will give Josh the advantage. 2019 as they play.
Well, after a good quarter thinking about, Paul Dudley led the jack out finger peg into that far corner, praying for a lead.
He's still watching this one.
Just needs to run it a little bit, just a little bit. That's enough. Ball duds. That's where you want them. Don't want them at the side, right behind the jack. Fantastic.
In the game we're following, Dave McDermott got a 4-foot lead. He thought that may not have been good enough, but Wayne's 3 yards short.
Well, he's walked that up. Nobody knows who's in. Nobody's asking.
You could do with the referee there.
Well, referee's over there messing about with crowd, sending Jack's back.
Josh Brown's gone up for a quick shufty. He says Paul Dudley's on. In our game, it's 18-12 to Wayne Ditchfield, and he's got put one within a yard, if not a little bit more, to win the end.
Here's the winner. There's the winner. So that's Wayne now 19-12. Now then, you don't want to be touching anything. In Eli's game, I don't think there's a ball for Josh to get to, unless he's fortunate.
Skim his own.
Yeah, I mean, if he turns his own over, it goes in, and maybe he'll follow. He's got to make sure he's there. Really. He's got to give it a chance at least. That's his first aim. Put it somewhere in the vicinity and see what happens. You never know.
Playing a runner.
Well, he's definitely reached.
Underneath.
Don't like it. Don't like it. Condemned it. Oh, he's just cupped his ear as Duds. Good old Duds. How to Win Friends and Influence People by Paul Dudley.
With watching Dudley's, I've got no idea what's happening here. With
I've no idea either. I'm still watching the crowd. He's managed to wind them up quite badly.
It's 2 to Dave Mack.
2 to Dave Mack.
Almost getting interest in that scoreboard now.
I'll tell you what, counts the next end.
Yeah, put a bit of pressure on Wayne. So we know one quarter-final. Paul Dudley will play Zach Walker. That's the block belonging to Dave McDermott. The ball belonging to Dave McDermott is.
It's not in frame.
Oh, I can see it just past somebody's left hip.
What? Sorry.
Left hip.
Oh, hip.
Yeah.
Right.
It were 2 yard over,
Well,
and
I can't see anything. So
Wayne's over the jack and lead, and is still in. So Dave, thumb peg mark, needs to peg a bit now. Needs to peg. Not done so.
Wayne's
on. He's got a ball for game.
Will he take it?
Looks narrow. He's too far, but it's better land.
Just the one. Some scores while we're waiting. 14-15. Josh Bradburn 11. Lee Brown 10. David May 8. Gareth Lally 3. And of course there's another game just about to start. Jack Hargreaves and Alan Manuel. Jack Hargreaves might be a bit of a dark horse in this competition, you know.
He's playing well, this Jack. He played particularly well at to win Hillcrest.
Eh?
Didn't. Oh, he went in the final of Hillcrest. Do apologise.
Well, Wayne Ditchfield won Hillcrest.
No,
come on.
Brighouse.
Oh, against Alex Wolfenden.
Yeah, I was there when Jack qualified, and he absolutely wrapped it. I didn't.
Where was the Manchester Merit played? Was it Norden?
Yeah,
Got a feel it was Norden because I nearly went to watch, which is because it's only about 10 minutes from my house. little kiss off that ball. Saves game. 15-20. Dafter things have happened. 3 ends, 3 pairs. They're just waiting to measure for a mark.
Everyone's waiting.
There we go.
Dave Max whizzed the jack off. Nicely, Dave. That's what you want to do when you're trying to do a comeback.
I can hear a brass band again.
Yep, I can. Somewhere behind us.
Some more messages. Dave Roberts, I do enjoy watching Callum. I'm addicted to Crown Green Bowls on YouTube. I live near Northampton and only lawn bowls here. Never mind, you can play Crown Green Bowls on a flat green. They don't like it, but you can do it. Not exactly the same, but it's not so bad. All you need to do is get your hands on a Crown Green Jack. And then you can either play with flat green bowls or get some Crown Green bowls. Hello from South Yorkshire, the Dern. Hello, the Dern. Helen Harrigan would like coverage of Greg Smith's games. Well, we won't be showing his next game, that's for sure. But if he gets further on, who knows? We'll probably see a lot of him. Mark Prosser, Bold Duds learning how to make friends from Darbo. That's Jimmy Darby to those that don't know. Oh, Manchester Merritt was on Eagle and Child, Whitefield, Northern host of the Premier Cup. Got it the wrong way around. I do things like that now and again. I like to think I'm a font of all knowledge, but actually I'm just a forgetful old man. I'm thinking this is all over. Thinking body language tells me
Well, if that one's not in it, and it Wayne's the mid, Wayne is there. Dave back not giving it.
Well, it's one of those, and when it's for game, you don't like giving it, do you? Now then, why don't they're a yard off? Why don't he just play a good one? Just lick him. Decided he's just going to go straight for the measure. Meanwhile, Lee Brown has come back from something like 11-4 down to being 15-11 up against Josh Bradburn.
He's playing the mark that John Kennish near ran out of him on.
Right.
We'll just see this measure. You would think if Wayne's not bothered to send it, he's supremely confident.
Well, there's only 2 inch in that. 1 to Wayne, 21-15. Wayne Ditchfield takes his place in the next round, where we'll play the winner of Josh Bradburn and Lee Brown, I believe.
Can do. Yeah, we can do whatever you fancy, Andrew. I'll follow your I'll follow your words.
I like to do full games where possible. That's my style, right or wrongly. David Mays currently in a comfortable 12-4 lead. Lee Brown's just led another great ball full corners. Well, it looks a little bit calmer out there now. Might be able to move back out.
Well, we're not far off it, I don't think. Everybody's come out from the club.
Is that because they put our commentary on, do you think?
Yeah, but we could empty your building.
Wouldn't be the first one I've ever done. Who's in the VIP tents?
I think the sponsors, thanks to them, I think I've certainly seen John Crowther. I don't know the full hit, but they've put some money towards this, so thank you very much to them.
So the game we're going to cover next is Nick Tideswell versus Tommy Johnston. Nick Tideswell was one of the later qualifiers, picked up Midlands Masters win the other weekend. That was at Florence Private Greens that we've used for the All England in the past. Nicknamed Tidy, and plays for Fenton Private even. And he's sponsored by Kaz and Martin Davis. Good lead as well. Inches. Playing Tommy Johnson, Tombo, one of the real class acts of our sport. Been around for seemingly forever. He won the Spring Waterloo back at the start of the season. He's got a list of wins as long as your arm. One of the best players I've ever seen at playing through and connecting just like that. He does it with unerring accuracy. And it's almost every single time he does it. I remember playing him, many years ago now. I think it was at the Isle of Man. And I've never had so many twos in my favour converted to 2 to Tommy ever in a game. It was like every other end. Right, we're back out of the tent. Forgot to mention Tommy Johnson, sponsored by Johnson's Pitch Care. That's run by his son Lee. And very, very good jobs that he does too. I think he sometimes gets Tombo along to give him a helping hand. Always nice when you can get free labour. Good lead from Tommy, but not good enough. Tidy just breezed one in there, playing very well. I've not seen him for a few years, but it's no surprise when he won the Midlands Masters the other weekend. Very good player, been around for a long time as well. Wow, 2 good uns, Nick. Just been told that there's a few watching in my club at Buchanan's. Buchanan Sports Social Club in Ramsbottom, so a shout out to them. We've got our Winter League continuing Monday night, if it doesn't rain again, of course. Tidy might be getting this jack back, because that ball's going to stop straight on his road.
Might as well give a score update. 14 and 15, which is Josh Bradburn and Lee Brown. It's 17-12 to Lee Brown. Players 17 and 20 is David May and Gareth Lally, and David May is 12-9 up. Players 22 and 23 is Alan Manuel and Jack Hargreaves, and Jack Hargreaves is 5-2 up. And this game obviously just started, and it's 2-1 to Nick Tideswell. And as you can see, lead bowl within a yard. And Tommy's beat it to a bowl with a bowl within, looks to be within 18 inch.
Oh, wow. One off it. What we're looking at, Steve?
We'll just see what the weather seems to be coming from someone behind us. So
it looks brighter.
Yeah.
Looks brighter, that's all we can see. Looks brighter. I've just been informed that I'm not the number one at Buchanan's, despite winning the averages. It's actually Martin Hume, and he should be playing in this. It would help if he entered a competition or two.
And Tommy's just nudged his own bowl that inch or so that it needed. Come a bit farther with the jack this time, Tommy. Almost. Stop there. No, we can see something from there. He hasn't got to go much further before I've stopped moving cameras again.
We won't be able to see because of Macapacker's head if he's not careful. Oh, not a bad lead. That's too far. It's gone off. I heard it go off. Didn't see it like, but I heard it. Tommy playing safe, making sure it's still on. Good saver from Tidy. Had a lot of room. Tombo's second weren't his best. I've got a feeling these two may have played together back in the day and in the Premier League. South Manchester, Royal British Legion, possibly.
Oh, right.
I know there was a few from Stoke played, weren't there? A few Potterish players. I'm sure Nick played.
That Levin's Hume, if I remember rightly.
I'm afraid Josh Bradburn's race looks like it's been run. From 11-4 up, he's now all but 12 down. Dave May, Gareth Lally 13 apiece. Jack Hargreaves 8-2 up. And then we've got Tombo currently 3-2 up. Just passes his own. Still room, just a yard out.
Certainly passing the Jack. Not really took anything out.
No.
2 for Tommy.
Wow. 2 fairly cheap balls there for Tombo. No need for Tommy to change. Let a round peg off the crown. Wants it to run.
You wasn't wrong, and this one and next wants to wait.
Couple of footer running will get Tommy a good one here. And Lee Brown has weighed in, 21-12.
The following players, please, come and collect prize money, please. Number 4, Alex Wolfenden. Number 8, Darren Edmondson. Number 16, John Kellish. Number 19, Dick Cookson. Number 24, Jonathan Snedden. Number 26, Joe Branson. And number 29, Kevin Reid. From by the Burger Bar in the glass house, where the treasurer is waiting. Thank you.
Oh dear. One more to Tombo. 6-2.
Been a long day already. We're only about halfway through.
Tell me about it. Well, we're normally starting about now, aren't we? Only another 3.5 hours. Maybe.
To the green, please, number 30, Greg Smith, and number 32, Glenn Cookson, please.
Again, that leader Tommy's nagging within a couple of foot.
Has played a good one there, has Nick. This looks absolutely creamed out on a road.
Is it there?
No. Just that foot short. Tidey's give it a little bit more land. Just, it's all right, it'll do it all on a length. I think he's too far. Flops in. I think it might be 2, that. Yeah, 2 to Tidey. 4-6. Well, Nick playing the full width of the green. Round peg over the crown. Played a length ball 2 foot at the side. Don't think it'll be close enough. That's my prediction. Found a length ball already. Just needs to peg. Just stuck out for me. Now then, dream pace again. Dream pace. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's got a bit of support here, it's Tidy. Quite a few from the Potteries. This needs to just finish. Needs to finish. Oh, what a road. What a road.
Well, just yep, 2 more for Nick.
That's 6 apiece. Tidy going back over the crown thumb peg. Quick part of the green. Just going to go past the jack. On by well, 18 inch, something like that.
Tommy's bowl did a wondrous thing there. It looked like it was stopping by the jack and kicked on and run out.
We've just been asked if we're doing the coverage of the ladies' event tomorrow.
Yes.
Would we miss that out? Would we? Would we? Definitely not.
We'll definitely be here.
We will.
Unless I win the lottery tonight, then I might
Well,
give it 50-50.
I put some on last night. And I didn't win anything. Or I've not had an email. If I have had an email and I haven't checked it, no, I haven't. No.
1 to Nick Tideswell. Puts him in front 7-6.
So if there's if you want to get involved, you want any messages reading out, you want any comments, anything at all, if you've got either of our numbers, just drop us a message or put something on the live chat on YouTube, and we'll have a little bit of fun and try and get you involved as best we can. So Tidy took the lead 7-6. He's played the worst lead of the game so far.
It was on Painted Road.
This
Tommy
is all
stepped
right.
in.
Good one. Now then, further with this. Don't think it can stop. Might win off it. No, wicked out.
So Tombo. Pace is not looking so bad.
Yeah. Must be another. Yeah, 2 to Tombo. 8-7. Ooh. Whoa. Tombo going a bit further this time, heading for the corners.
It should be on the side of the corner where we can see a bit.
Not so bad. Not so bad at all.
Yeah, there's a few of my lot down there on the edge of the Yorkshire crowd. Steve Glover, Carl Doyle. I think that's Jackie Butterworth.
Jesus, jeepers.
John Dalziel.
You want to keep your hand on your wallet. Both, if possible.
Avo's here.
Avo.
Avo.
Looking worse for wear, if you ask me. It's like he's had a heavy night. Oh, Tombo. You can't teach that sort of thing, you know.
Wouldn't want to try and stop one by that jack now. Well, Nick passes his own. Does it pass Tombo? No.
Lee Brown, 21-12. 15, Lee Brown,
That's a point.
12.
We got asked to read out the results of the second round games so far. So we've had Paul Dudley 21, Josh Brown 19, Zach Walker 21, Gareth Coates. I didn't write Gareth Coates' not down.
Gareth Coates got 11.
11, I thought it was about 10 or so, yeah. So Zach Walker 21, Gareth Coates 11, Wayne Ditchfield 21, Dave McDermott 15, and finally Josh Bradburn 12, Lee Brown 21.
Brass band kicked off again. Almost coming back to where they were. Tombo's put 1 4-foot off, and Nick Tidewell's almost played a front looker.
Yes, not so bad a response, that. Well, I've had a lovely message here from Tom Boyd Jr., Doncaster, one of Doncaster's famous sons. My dulcet tones have apparently sent his baby Oliver to sleep, so thanks for that. I was wondering where you were going with that then. My question is the Champs going to be at Owley Wood every year, or does it move around? Well, I have been reliably informed it won't be here every year. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to divulge where it is.
Well, we've had 2 years at Monk Sports, and we've had, I believe that a similar arrangement may be in place here.
Ah, I see.
So for, hang on, what year are we in?
224.
Yeah, so in 2026, it may be somewhere else.
Right, so there you go. That's from Steve Q-Man, I Know Everything Davis.
I do not know everything, I can assure you of that.
He has the ear at the very highest level of BCGBA business.
I'll be interested in that particular Champion of Champions as well.
So you've been...
I have a particular interest in that Champion of Champions.
Right.
Because I don't think I'll be doing the commentary work that day.
Oh, really? Well, you won't be playing in it, that's for sure.
No, definitely won't be playing in it. I may be doing the meet and greet.
Oh.
And shaking hands and thanking people. I think that's my presidential year.
What do you mean, president of what?
Well, as you know, it's on a cyclical thing, and it's Merseyside's team as a...
Jesus H. Corbett. How on earth?
It was a short list.
How on earth have you got anywhere near that?
It's a short... It was a short...
of BCGBA.
It was a short list.
Dearie me today. Talk about jobs for boys.
I don't think I said no quick enough.
What an absolute nonsense that is.
That's why I have a particular interest in the events for the next 2 years.
Dearie me. So there you go, that's sort of an answer.
It's Leslie Allen, the first female president of the BCGBA next year.
Dearie me today.
We best not get into bowls politics.
I'm just wondering if there'll ever be a male president of the Ladies Association. Shall we not go there?
No, let's not.
I'm all for equality as long as it works all ways. Anyway, so to answer your question, Tom, it might be here again next year, but after that it might be somewhere else. I think, is that about the size of it?
Yes.
That's about the size of it. It says future BCGBA President Steve Q-Man Davis.
Although I'm not involved in the process, but I have been told on the QT.
Dearie me today. Anyway, are they still playing? I've lost track of this game now. So Tombo leading the jack out to somewhere where the camera might not get to. Thumb peg. Not a lot past the jack, it's on about a metre. And he's just left this short. Couple of yards. This is better. Doesn't want to go past the jack. Better now, that's all right. Good ball, length ball.
Just in sight.
Now you need a good couple of yards in here, Tommy. Now then, misses his own, it's a chance. Just got wrecked. Just got wrecked. Well, can't speak. Gets one. 2 to tidy. 10-11. Meanwhile, David May, 18-17 up against Gareth Lally. Gareth Lally's Jack. Jack Hargreaves, 12-9 up, I think, against Alan Manuel. And Greg Smith is currently 6 without against Glyn Cookson.
Tommy's, well, the yard short bowl and Nick's being beaten by Tommy's 2-foot bowl. Though there's room for Tidy to just play through that gap with a yard more, like that. Oh,
yeah, just done a job. Just done a job. I think he'll win off his own, will Tommy, here?
Yeah.
Just win off his own.
Well, to be honest, if he beats his own, more likely that will be by enough to win.
Oh, change peg. Hoping for the jack or ball. Close to it. Any flick on? Oh, any flick on that jack. Wow. Tommy can't believe he's missed that. He never misses them.
Greg Smith did well at the last end. He scored 3.
Wow. He definitely said 6. Well, Glyn scored now. So, is that 11 apiece? 11 apiece. Tidy's Jack. Looks on a good road. Pace not so bad. Just going to be short, but, well, 18 inch. Didn't do as well as I thought it was going to do.
This is further from Tommy.
Definitely. We're going to go a long way, this.
It'll stop in a minute.
They all stop. Don't worry about that. Further, not on the road though. Length and no road. Now then, Tommy, better road with this. Can it miss? He's one off it. One off it as Tombo. 12-11. Greg's just struck Glyn off, so he's now 10-1 up. Tombo headed towards the corner, not deep in it. Thumb peg. Pace looks good on this. Pace looks real good. Yeah, Just needed a road, it would have been perfect. I think there's going to be a block up somewhere. Oh, Nick's just whooshed one, I'm afraid. Just caught him out a little bit, maybe. Yes, played another one either side, plenty of gap. Nick has hopefully took a bit out. He has done. Don't like this, says Tombo. Yeah, good un. Side touch. So
reeling, an absolute reeling.
1 3 yard to foul and then a side toucher. Which one slipped? That's the question. Which one slipped? So, 12 apiece.
I think Nick will be happy with the length that he played, but not happy with the width.
It's been a bit of, they've either had length and no line, or line and no length.
Yeah. And this is sunk again from Nick. I would imagine, Tommy should have the room, just take, same land, just take a foot out.
Yeah, Canter's in this.
Tickles that.
Canter's in. Tickle's jacket makes a brace.
2 it is, anyway. 14-12.
Yeah, 14-12. Meanwhile,
Glyn Cookson's trying to get Greg in the corners. The only problem is Greg keeps on playing a real one.
Meanwhile, David Mays, 19-17, up with Gareth Lally, measuring 4-1, I think. Greg Smith's 10-2 up, and there's a bit of a feisty affair going on. He's not Alan Manuel. A few words were just exchanged about a measure.
Yeah, I should probably guess Tommy's chuck block off.
Green's not big enough for him.
(16-10) Jack Hargreaves.
Another one for David Mace, so he's now all but 17 against Gareth Lally. Tombo's led a woeful ball there, one of mine. One of mine. I don't get them that close anymore, to be honest.
Nick stepped in.
Tombo's overcorrected. He's got one as far through as he has short. Should be an easy 2 for Nick. Anywhere in Weaverham gets another. Dearie me. They'll eventually set a mark in this game.
Glyn Cookson's realised that only touches will do when you're playing against Greg.
I think the one that got it were better. And Tidey's led a smoker. Front nodder. Jack don't care whose way he's in. David Maylies game. And Glyn Cookson's wishing he was a little bit younger. That sort of sums everything up at the moment. I wish I was a bit younger as well. My knees and my back are absolutely wrecking.
You've got to go down that scaffold, yeah?
I'm sleeping here tonight.
Oh, there's not. Well.
Sleeping here. Somebody get me a sleeping bag. I'll be right.
Duvet for Kearns.
Two for Tidey. 16-14. Gareth Lally saved game, by the way. Alan Manuel, I think he's lying in here. Greg's actually played a bad ball for a change.
Bad ball 4 foot off or 4.5 foot off?
4.5 foot, yeah, for him. Yeah. Not for me, that's a real one. I'd be going to bed happy tonight if I'd have played one that far off. I'm trying to work out whose shirt Glyn Cookson's got on. He's got the letters MR. Reckon that's manager. Tidey's led another good ball. Just about a foot off. Tombo's, I think he's just lost his length a little bit, you know.
Yeah, he's
just started overplaying. It was ever since the short ball he played about 4 ends ago. Just started pushing everything through now, making sure he's there.
Green's just drying out again after the rain.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Basking in the glorious sunshine all of a sudden.
Oh dear me. I'll be taking my woolly hat off in a minute. Tombo's hung this out again. Goes out, saves one. 17-14, Nick Tideswell. Meanwhile, Gareth Lally's still on the green. But he's all but 18 behind, led the jack out full corners. Alan Manuel is 11-18 behind, played one a foot off in the quick corner. Greg Smith's just, well, played one full corner, you know, 2 inch off. This can't be a good one from Nick. Can't ever get to the jack. Needs to run now. Needs to run, Tombo. Not getting there. Oh, no, I think he's given up for me. David May got over the line. 21-18 against Gareth Lally.
Greg's, when he plays on it, or on it, you know, sort of putting that pressure on it, he's like, with Brian in his day and with the very top players, he's like, oh, you've got a yard to get in. Well, over 40 yards, you're thinking, oh, that's not very much. But he's like, oh, yeah, that's a country mile for him.
You just know that you've got to nail every ball. If you don't, you haven't got a chance of winning. Every single ball has to be somewhere near. So there should be a little.
David May, 21-18. I will just give everyone a 2-minute warning. get your raffle tickets out, and I will call the raffle ticket numbers out in 2 minutes.
They didn't come up here, did they? I'd have had some raffle tickets. Tombo. Gone for the corners. Played one 15-inch to the side. Nick's licked it. First ball. Front nodder. What a ball that is. Side nodder even. Give it a chance. Just outside. Now then.
Real ball from Glyn Cookson.
Can he pair it up?
Glyn ran the block for 2. Obviously, Greg had one by it again.
Tell you what, if he hits his own and the jack, oh, 1 in 1 out. Very lucky there, very fortunate. Could have been very, very costly that. Can we have a better camera, please?
A better camera?
A better camera.
Cameraman?
It just says, can we have a better camera for Anthony Llewellyn? I wonder if he's offering to purchase you a camera, better camera. So it looks pretty good camera to me.
Well,
it's got all the bits and bobs that you need.
It's about 1,200 quid.
Yeah, well, obviously you
I'll if somebody wants to drop me a few
donate
money,
yeah. Well, that's fine. Maybe he could start as a GoFundMe.
The next one up from this are the semi-pros at a couple of grand.
Yeah. Well, you'll have got this like in a pub somewhere in Liverpool, won't you, for like 50 quid?
No.
Oh,
This was provided by a grant.
A what? A granny? Oh, a grant. Okay. 2 questions or thoughts. Put up a drone. Well, we talked about that earlier with the cameraman who was here taking still photos, and I'm not sure how the players would like it. I wouldn't mind. I think it'd be a nice way of viewing the green. But we are a sort of 1-2-man band at the minute, and I think flying a drone might be difficult as well as everything else.
2-man band, 4 bad knees and 2 bad backs.
Indeed. Nobody mentions the type of balls that the players are using. Well, I think I have in maybe every game we've shown so far, apart from this one with Tommy and Nick Tideswell.
Your programme's landed in a puddle, old boy.
My programme's fallen to bits. Oh well, never mind. Oh well.
Dry that bit off.
So Tommy Johnson's playing with Drake's Pride Specials 210. Nick Tideswell is playing with Taylor Express 29. That's an easy one. We do that at the start of every game normally.
Did Nick Tideswell play for years with a set of Lignum Vitae Woods?
He used to play with some brown things, yeah. Tidey did play at Manchester British Legion with Tombo, with Roy Price and Alan France. Sadly passed away travelling from the Potteries. I thought so. Game just completed. Jack the Rat Hargreaves 21, Alan Manuel 12. So that's Jack through to the last 8.
3-4-2. On the grey ticket, number 50 and number 62.
Just waiting for the result of this measure.
Number 238. And on the green ticket, 411.
1 to Nick Tideswell. $19.15.
Yellow ticket 253 as well.
Plenty of prizes on the raffle.
Never got offered any tickets. Normally they're all over me asking me for a quid here and there. I've had nothing.
Greg Smith now 16-6 up against Glyn Cookson.
Good ball from Tommy there. Well, chance for game here. No, not taking it. Just 1 all but 15. Helen Martin's watching from the Isle of Man. She's saying how sunny it is over there.
All but wait, which game are you watching?
What? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I was trying to do 2 things at once. I'm a man. 1916 to Tombo, to Nick. I'm doing it again. I'm trying to read and watch and everything. I apologise for all the viewers out there. I must be more professional.
We might have problems
16-19. Yeah, so Helen Martin, thank you for sending the sun over. It's much appreciated. Tombo has just sent the jack off.
It was stopping 2 yards on and trickle downhill.
Double cut edges, don't you love them? In fact, the hat is coming off. That's just how warm it is.
17-6, Greg Smith.
Might get a bit of sunburn if I'm not careful here. Oh, and there's a lovely black cloud over there.
Oh, don't say that.
Don't you love it?
Oh, that looks ugly as well.
So Nick Tideswell set the jack. Tommy gets first ball, just hung it out wide. Length not so bad, just a foot over, but shouldn't be near enough. Yeah, wins it now. Oh, jeepers. I wandered too far forward then. If you remember the lady that was sat in front of us at the All England, the Greg Smith fan club, she just sat in front. I was wondering if she wanted a little chat. I think that's why she sat there. Well, needs to stop. Right, chance for game. Anything within 2 feet gets game.
Glyn Cookson was going for another to get to 8. Unfortunately, he's knocked Greg Smith in by doing it. So Greg's now
One down.
at 18-6.
One down in Nick Tideswell's game. 1 to Nick. All but 16. I much prefer this format, you know, than the All England. The 1 green situation.
Yeah, well, it's easier to cover, isn't it?
It's not just that. There's the likelihood of a good player crashing out on a noddy green, because you never get 2 good. This might be the exception. You never get 2 good greens, do you? There's always 1 really good green and 1 not so good. And there's so many good players tend to go out when they're not on the main green. Greg's just getting boring now. It's just absolutely monotonous. Tommy struggling.
All but 6.
I think both these games might finish this end. Tidy lies up with 1 maybe 18-inch over. Tommy's a length but no road. Needs to just hold its line. Pace is good.
Goes now. Does it go too far?
May have pegged. Yes, pegged out. 1 to Tideswell. That's 21-16. Meanwhile, Greg Smith all but 6. Absolutely wrapped it, this game.
All he's done is look to play this small, but 23 yard mark.
Look at that trickle. Just won it. Just stuck in, fell over, fell back. This wins it. Wins it. Knocks his own ball in.
Don't think he's got much of a bowl here, Glenn, unless he just wants to
play through, just contact something. Oh, he's had no luck there.
his own.
1 to Greg, 21-6. So that makes the last 8. Paul Dudley versus Zach Walker. Wayne Ditchfield versus Lee Brown. David May versus Jack Hargreaves. And Nick Tideswell versus Greg Smith. I don't know if they'll be having a little break or not, but I'll just be having a little break to wet my whistle. Let's just...
I think the BCGBA PA is not in the best of nick.
Just like you to introduce to you a very special lady, a lady who has done so much and will obviously tell you what she's been doing for the past 7 years. A lady you will all know. A nice round of applause please to Mrs. Precious. We are going to come round with a couple of collection buckets. If you've got 10 pence to spare, a couple of quid, whatever, every single penny goes to raise, goes to research into motor neuron disease. MT is not as rare, sadly, as people think. Statistics, 1 in 300 of the population will be diagnosed. There is no effective treatment, there is no cure. Diagnosis for an individual is death sentence. And our foundation works to raise as much awareness, as much research funding as possible, so eventually we can see a world free of what the worst illnesses that strike everybody. Thank you for your attention and wish you all the best for the rest of the day. Thank you.
21-6. Number 13, Greg Smith, 21-6. Now we have welcome to the ring, please, for the first quarter-final of the men's champions. Number 2, Paul Dudley, and number 7, Zach Walker, please.
John Motson, do you want to just announce that? John Motson. Baking powder's gone. Oh, yes, we do. Don't forget your money out.
Okay, welcome back to Owley Wood for the quarterfinals of the 50th anniversary Champion of Champions. We'll start with the first game on. We might change part way through, we'll see. But first game on, we've got, just zoom in again, we've got Paul Dudley taking on Zach Walker. Zach Walker won the toss, led out, and it should be somewhere over there. There's a white ball somewhere. I'm no good with this camera, like. I wish Steve had come back. So Zach has played extremely well up to this point.
That's another £10 outside. What's that? That's 200 outside, here. Okay, do you want to buy?
Zach's played extremely well up to this point, and Paddy the Baddie they call him, fantastic. Plays for the Post Office and West Shore BC. Got in this, winning the Cumbria County Merit. Plays with Premier Bowls 2-9. And this is Paul Dudley. We've watched a little bit of him before, so we'll just start with this. We'll start with this game and we'll see where we go. Might as well show you something rather than nothing. He plays with Taylor Elites 2-8s. Tell you what I didn't tell you. Zach is sponsored by CHSS Property Solutions. I think Duds, after his altercation at the end of his previous game, hasn't won many friends in the Crossland Moor area of Huddersfield, shall we say. So, Paul, chuck the jack off. Chuck the jack off. So, Zach set the end, set the mark. There we go. Played length ball. Oh, sorry, my camera works dreadful. Zach's a better road. Big white ball. Needs to twitter a bit, and I think it has. Just gone in, looks a lot bigger ball than only an ounce different, but wins it on the inside, does it? Picks the... Oh. May have stopped. Can't just tell. Not sure. You'll be pleased to know the cameraman's back. Oh, he's just shoved the jack to Duds. A bit heavy-handed by Paddy the Baddie. Oh, he's brought a pie back. You notice I said a pie, just the one pie. There's two of us. I said I didn't say, would you ever know me to turn food down, especially if he's buying? Dearie me. Good job I brought a bag full of my own. So I was just saying, Steve, so I'll fill you in now you're back. I said we'll start with this game, Dudley versus Walker, and then we'll just see what takes our fancy after that. Might want to do the Jack Hargreaves, David May game, possibly, because we haven't shown any of them. We've shown Dudley's first game, didn't we? So Lee Brown and Wayne Ditchfield have just started their match. Lee Brown line 2 good uns. Wayne Ditchfield just saving. Good lead from Duds. Inches to the side. Needs to peg heavy. Another one for Dudley. They're good, them pies. Pork, are they? Pork, yeah. Lovely stuff. So, good start for Paul, 4-0. Lee Brown's gone back for his corner mark where he nearly lost with John Kennish. Duds is playing the opposite corners. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just played a good ball. Oh, left that one short. So Zach gets on the board, 1-4, and I'm sorry to say, but the rain is heading in again. I've just felt a drop on my bald head.
We'll move back rather than...
Right?
Well, not
yeah.
yet.
Oh,
Not one
I do know what you're saying. Yeah. Yes, I think the Crossland Moor contingent has suddenly become massive fans of Zach Walker.
Wonder why?
No idea. Potted
meat.
It should be potted meat, but they changed meat to toss something. Toss bag. So yes. Should just put the mic down there. Well, Duds. Well, Duds. Oh! I hope that mic's working. I'm sorry, but I've just had some disastrous news.
Very elite winning.
It's not being shown live anywhere. Wow. I thought I'd be able to watch it while commentating, but no. So currently 3 of the 4 quarter-finals are on the green. Just waiting for Greg Smith and Nick Tideswell. Zach's led one about a yard short. Duds hasn't beat it, much to the delight of the Yorkshire contingent down here in front of us. I bet he's never had as much support as this.
This is further from Dudley.
Knowing Duds as I do, it won't bother him one jot.
2 left the pair. Nearly ran the jack. You can just leave them, can't we? Don't need us.
Well, I'm going to say let's just dangle.
They've got a mic on. I've got audience mic on them.
Greg, your cameraman. Oi, behave you.
I'm thinking of just giving you the microphone. Just leave it down there.
5 minutes.
So, don't you love a bowling crowd? I'll give you a little bit of a tip. Don't ever cup your ears to a crowd if you've still got another game to play. It's not the most sensible thing to do. Here comes the rain again. Well, we've currently got 700 watching on the live stream on YouTube. Oh, nearly. Camera nearly went. Just looking at some of the messages on the live chat, Lee Dale. Can this be the year for another Potteries Champions winner? I think Kerry Morris was the last one, lads. I can't remember that far back. In fact, I struggle sometimes to remember what happened yesterday, but let's have a look, because it's in here. This excellent programme. So,
Zach had played one again, but Paul's played a better one. And Zach's too far, so Paul
Kerry
can go.
Morris, 2001. Oh, it's gone backwards, that's why I couldn't work it out.
2 for Paul Dudley.
Kevin Cairns, get that camera sorted, Andy. Well, it's back in the capable hands of Steve Davis now, so that's not a problem.
I need a new tripod.
Yeah, a new tripod and a new camera by all accounts. Maud, you let me down for a 6-fold. Wow. Ken ate all the pies. Apparently, there are plenty of pies being sold. Plenty of good eatables. What time is the streaming of the ladies tomorrow, Steve?
I can only presume they want us to do an early one again, being the 50th. I've not.
Is it the 50th of the women's?
Well,
ladies, sorry.
Hang on.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, it's that Chris, what's he called? Catholic priest. Oh, just spotted that Man City only drew with Newcastle. It's not so good. Brighton have scored against Chelsea. And then obviously Wolves are playing tonight. Nice easy game.
Well, it's not the 50th anniversary of the ladies event, because the men started in 74 and the ladies event didn't start till 86, according to me glasses.
86, yes.
With the winner being Pat Flowers.
Didn't she win it every year for like 10 years, Pat Davis?
No, she
it
won
just
it.
felt like
Yeah.
it. So, you'll be pleased to know we're now undercover in this lovely, lovely rain. So the game we're watching is currently 6 apiece, Paul Dudley and Zach Walker. Wayne Ditchfield is 2-4 against Lee Brown. David May is 3-1 up against Jack the Rat Hargreaves. I want to say Jack the Hat McVitie, but we can't say that. And Greg Smith is currently 2-0 behind against Nick Tideswell, the pride of the Potteries. And there's a Catholic priest just come on the...
I'm not sure I've ever seen any priest dressed like that, but
No.
I know what you're saying. Like,
Well, I've seen him drinking. Seven, 6, Zach Walker.
I think he's got to be rechristened Zach Paddy the Baddie.
Paddy the Baddie, yes. Paddy the Baddie. I wonder why he's bad. What makes him so bad?
The Paddy the Baddie.
Yeah, well, why Paddy the Baddie? Why not Paddy the nice guy?
Brandon, innit?
So, yeah, Helen, in your question, what time is the streaming of the ladies tomorrow? I couldn't tell you. I don't know what time I'm supposed to be here. Nobody's told me. But I'll be going an extra billing for all the extra hours, I'm telling you that.
Thinking of doing the same myself, mate. Don't worry about it. The crowd indicating to Paul Dudley that he's short with his boat.
Just in case you didn't realise.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't see there was a yard short. Baz up. With a little bit of luck, Tidy makes it another for the Potterish cabinet. Come on, Tidy, lad. Well, he's got it all on with Greg Smith, I'll tell you that. And if he gets past him, he deserves it. Loud Packs, Jack to win. John Birtwistle, the Tottington Crook. Very good coverage, enjoying commentary good. Watch your name, sounds like a bowler. Thanks, John, yeah. Cheers for that, John. Lightfoot Travel, great commentary as I'm partly sighted, much appreciated. No problem, Paul, anytime. We like doing this. Well, I say we like doing it, I mean... It's better than the alternative. Led another reel and a Zach, really, really rising to the occasion here.
The rain's not put the brass band off.
No, the brass band's still playing. I wonder if it's getting picked up on the effects mic.
I doubt it, but the effect is putting it the other direction.
Right, okay. Another good one from Zach here. This is the sort of bowls he was playing against Gareth Coates in the last round. Really put Gareth to the sword, was amazingly good. Decided to have a strike. Might as well. Wound up. Oh! nullified end, hit perfectly, much to the disappointment of the crowd.
Might as well give a score update. So this game, Zach Paddy the Baddie Walker is 9-6 up against Paul Dudley. Number 15 is Lee Brown, and he is 5-2 up against Wayne Ditchfield. 6-2. Number 17 is David May, and he leads number 23 Jack Hargreaves 7-1. And in the last game, Greg Smith is 3-2 up now against Nick Tideswell.
Zach's just let another absolute smoker of a ball, side toucher. Dud's reply wasn't very good, high, wide and handsome. Zach's put one at the other side, about a foot to the side. He's got to risk it for a biscuit, in my humble opinion.
Yep, he's indicated he's striking.
Looking at it. Oh, he's missed. You can tell that he's missed by the... Drag him off was the cry. That's a bit harsh, isn't it? While the rain continues to fall, it's not dampening the enjoyment by the crowd. Who's in the purple gown, Andy? Is it? I can't just tell for you. Is it Chris Jenkins? Is that his name? He's been known to dress up before now, hasn't he? Could be wrong. Dave Mansell, come on the Rat. Well, the Rat's not just doing as well as he was in the last game at the minute. Loving the coverage, Andy. This is from Steve Broom. Keep up the good work. Who's your favourite to win it? Well, I actually tipped Wayne Ditchfield this morning before we started. I just think it's going to be him and Greg Smith in the final. I think that would be a great final. Jim Parker again. Good to see shorts allowed. Strange, isn't it? Had to be 95 degrees in the past before Sense took over. Yeah, I've never understood why as a sport we don't play in shorts or anything like that, or anything approaching sporting clothing. I mean, black trousers. You know what I mean?
Well, there was a few not wearing black trousers today.
Yeah, I noticed. One in blue.
Oh.
I mean, my opinion is, if they want smart clothing, that's fine, but it should be any colour that we want. If you want somebody wearing loud clothes, even better. But for me, we should be a sport. Well, we are a sport. We should be wearing sports clothes to play in. Lots of bending and stretch.
We used to be a bit more flexible than the flat game. And the flat game passed us by in that department
the flat have got
a good few years ago.
Absolutely spot on. Lovely, lovely outfits. Everyone's got a team shirt. It's fantastic.
2 for Paul Dudley there. He did look it from
and then we've got
our roof.
Loud packs, white balls ramming them on, and then they've put Watford, so I'm assuming they're from Watford.
Or the Watford Gap.
Or the Gap, yeah, Watford Gap. Never thought of that. You see, that's why you're you and I'm me. 749 watching.
Welcome to one and all. Don't forget to hit the like button. Please subscribe if you don't mind. It's up to you, but it'll be good if you could.
Doesn't cost you anything.
No, it doesn't cost a single thing, and also it actually helps with the stats, because you like to know what age groups people are watching, and if people could subscribe, a bit more data for the governing body and any potential sponsor or whatever. And also, if you're also not sure what time any kind of content is being put on the channel, just hit that notification bell and you'll get notification from YouTube that there's something new to watch. And the jack is being obscured.
Jack is obscured. I was going to say excused then, but played a good one now as Duds. So he was 4 foot at the side. Zach turned over. Duds followed him. Played a good one. Now then, Zach, he's give this a chance, you know. He's give this a chance. He's done it. He's done it. One off it. One off Duds' ball. Much to the delight of the Crossland Moor boys.
So is that if that's the Crossland Moor lot down here?
Yeah.
I take it that's the Cumbrian Massive.
That's the Cumbria, yeah, but I'm sure that's Chris. I'm sure he's not from the Potteries. Well, I've gone for second best. I've got Oxford versus Burnley on now, so if I'm quiet, you'll know why. Let a good one here, Paddy the Baddie. Yeah, not bad at all. David May currently 11-1 up against Jack Hargreaves. Wayne Ditchfield is lying 1 to go 6 across with Lee Brown. Lee Brown's playing a bit of a reacher. Wants the jack of the ball. Flick the jack across. Counted the end. You can't teach that. You can't teach that sort of thing. You'll be pleased to know Everton are losing. I saw a thing on Twitter. Who's the who's going to be the first team to play at their new stadium? And everyone's going, oh, Liverpool. Wouldn't it be great if it were Liverpool or Man United? And somebody said it's probably more likely going to be Oxford. Which I thought was quite funny. Zach was short with his second ball, so Duds needs to just hit his own or sit that white ball. Oh, he's missed everything. 1 to Paddy the Baddie. It's 13-8. Sorry? Sort of. It's coming back, don't worry about it.
Right.
I'd leave it where it is for the time being.
If anyone goes up within 5 yards of this edge, we've got no chance.
Well, it is what it is. John Riley, that's it, John Riley. I've just been told, Ben Glog has told me. Who did I say?
Chris Jenkins.
Chris Jenkins, yeah. Jim Riley, that's it. They look very similar.
I've zoomed in on them.
I seem to remember him dressing up as something in down at Portland Road, was it? Portland? Do you know, my brain's addled. Too much alcohol, I'm afraid.
Well, Zach Walker's played another lead.
And he's from Cumbria. Another good lead from Zach. Another short ball from Duds. David May's currently 14-1 up. An amazing performance. If you remember, David May, I think, got to the semi-final, was it? Or the final when he was 17 years old as the BCGBA Junior Merit Qualifier.
But he's also playing a mark you'd think would suit Jack.
Yeah. I need to find the information. Got to try and remember what year it was now. It was after that. David May, 1998. Lost with Paul Strutt in the final.
That's a name from the past.
That's it. That is a name from the past. What a good player Paul Strutt was. One to Dudley, 9-13.
I'm not going anywhere near across the green, heading for a corner. Hopefully it'll stop in a minute.
Just.
Not sure what we were going to get at the jack. Right, bear with me, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, happy days, happy days. 2 yards short. That looks a big ball compared to Paul's when it went past there. I think he'd be very happy to know that his namesake's just put Radcliffe 1-0 up. Yeah, 1 to Duds, 10-13. Raining again, Steve. Dud's gone back for the corners. Not played a good one. This looks short. That'll never get there. That's had a blowout.
Forecast for tomorrow's not fantastic either.
You're always first with the good news, you, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I thought might as well bring a downer on the thing.
Yeah, cheers for that. Better with this is Duds. Still won't be a front touch here, but, well, it's a foot nearer.
Actually, the forecast has improved. Hey, we might get away with it tomorrow.
This has come out like a Rubik's Cube.
Is it heading to the wrong jack?
No, I think it'll peg it all, but it came out sideways. Can't fail anywhere in Weaverham, really. Measures required. Meanwhile, Wayne Ditchfield and Lee Brown are tied at 8 across. Jack Hargreaves has picked up a little bit. He's trailing 14-6 to Dave May. And Nick Tideswell, I think, is one down here. He's 8-5 behind to Greg Smith. Oh no, 2. 8-5-9 behind.
I believe Dave Jackson's left you a message on live chat.
Has he really? Oh, just interrupt what I was doing and get back on there.
And Zach Walker won the tourism.
Ah, very good.
Lead on Paddy was the shout, but unfortunately Paddy wasn't on.
How come not following Greg's game? How's he doing? Well, I've just said he's 9-5 up. We don't. The problem is, not everybody wants to watch Greg, and we get told off when we show the same people all the time. We are trying to swap it round a bit, so we're showing a bit of this game, then we'll probably go round a few games. But certainly if he's in the semi and the final, it's more likely you'll see more games from Greg. Mr. First Round Games, did Callum get beat? Yes, he got beat by Greg Smith 21-7. Can you tell Andy Paolo one top be quiet? Don't know what that means, Steve.
Paolo one top.
One top. I don't know. Is that me? I don't know what you mean. Nick Swarbrick, absolutely loving this commentary. We're supposed to be going to home bargains, but this is too entertaining. Well, I mean, I love a good home bargain shop, but I'd rather be listening to me than going there, to be perfectly honest.
Good ball from Zach.
Dave Rosenfield, come on Duds, I'm missing the racing. Dave Jackson, Zach won the tourism comp in Isle of Man, I think, in September, Mr. Cairns. Okay? Can we have some more score updates? Well, we've just been through them a minute ago. More Weetabix needed. When Duds cracks a smile, that's you can change games. So, well, we won't be going anywhere anytime soon then.
Two for Zach.
15. Not 15-11. Decent lead, just what, 18 inch short, if that. Maybe I'm being.
Zach's ball's been hit halfway across by Nick Tideswell, trying to go for another against
We'll
Greg
never
Smith.
know. We'll never know.
He could do with another because he's currently 11-5 to Greg.
Oh,
John Edmonton
this has come out
fancies
bad
the
as
back
well.
ball. Thinks it's underneath, and he's not wrong.
They don't peg uphill, do they?
Not unless he's a set of threes. From the side, they reckon front bowls on.
The ref liked the back ball, and he is the best referee in the game.
Not sure.
Not sure if he touches anything. Measures required. Meanwhile, Lee Brown has taken the lead 10-9 against Wayne Ditchfield. James Hargreaves. Jack Hargreaves is coming back into the game, 9-16. Greg Smith, 11-6 up. 1 to Zach Walker.
Nope, tied measure.
Oh, was it a tied measure?
Ah.
Oh, I just assumed.
No result.
No results. No. Now, I'd have been very impressed if Pinky had said it was he couldn't split him, rather than give a favourite. Anyway, 15-11, no change to the score. Just sent the jack out, thumb peg towards the other side of the green. Oh, that's come out dreadful, that ball. It came out like a Rubik's Cube. Like a baby giraffe's head going across the green. Duds has stepped in. You can't give players of these ability, that much room. It's come out better, still spun out a little bit. Often happens on the thumb peg for right-handers when it's damp, they just slather about. I've been guilty of it myself. So can Duds take advantage? Certainly can. 13-15. Lee Brown 11-9 up. David May 18-9 up. Greg Smith looking like 1 down, definitely, possibly 2 down. It's currently 13-6, will either be 13-7 or 13-8. Can't tell if it's fining up or not. My joints are telling me it's still raining. And played thumb peg into the far car park corner. Led a reeling, by the way. That'll keep the draft out. There won't be any booing that one.
Zach's still looking at this, you know.
It's close, you know. Ooh. Needed it full. Imperative for Duds, he gets another. Can't give Zach a free shot. There you go, good ball. Now then, movement on the jack's good. That's come out well.
He's trying to play a length.
He's trying to lick it with a dead un, which I'm not sure about that, but, well, that was a bit of an in-between ball for me.
At that kind of pace, he wasn't moving the jack far enough to his back ball.
He had to really ramble through or strike, in my humble opinion.
Surely the other peg as well?
Yes, possibly. Give it a bit more surface area, more contact area.
Paul Dudley up and down the far edge.
Yeah. Now the Crossland Moor crowd are saying it's because he's trying to get as far away from them as possible. Now, whether he is or he isn't, it doesn't really matter as long as he leads a good ball.
He'd wish he was 18 inch further.
This can't get. Surely this can't get. Had a blowout, as they say. So, Duds needs to improve with this one. Better with this. That's a good ball. 15 apiece. Counts these, he hits the front again. Much to the annoyance of some sections of the crowd.
A lot further.
Well, there's a chance here. There's a chance here. Done it, you know. Oh! Just rocked it. 2 to Dudley. 17-15. Let's have a look back on the live chat. Let's see what's occurring.
Similar lead from Paul Dudley.
Not bad. Owen Rick, ill on the couch, been watching this all day. Come on, Ditchfield. I know how you feel. I've been feeling under the weather this last week. Jimmy Parker giving you a tip for one of the dogs. Izzy's 10-pin running at Romford, 8:37. Sal Mulrooney, great coverage and commentating. Old Trafford Bowling Club. What a green that is, by the way. Have you ever been there?
Which one, sir?
Old Trafford Bowling Club.
Oh, no.
I got it confused with the cricket ground when I went.
It can't be far off, sure.
Well, it's right. It's next door, but
Right.
jeepers
I
out.
don't know
How big is it? It's huge.
When looking at it, I probably thought, look, no satellite, probably think the same part of the cricket
It's
pitch.
huge. It was.
Well, Zach.
Changed his peg. Tight already. 2 to Dudley. 1917.
Different score here now that he's grabbed hold of the jack.
Ditchfield 10-14. And a game off. David May 21. Jack Hargreaves 11. David May, the first player into the semi-final. Oh, my knees.
If Dudley gets out this end, I think he'll do the air cupping again.
I'm hoping so.
Greg Smith, 16-8. Waiting to, well, can't see. Well, he's shaking his head. But he's 16-8 up, so the will can't be that bad.
There's always some bad news on the live chat. Leeds winning 1-0, all over it and watching this, so all in all a good afternoon. Oh dear. Loud packs, come on Dudge, shut them Crossland Moor Dreamers up. Wow. Test tube accident, snowballs melting fast, come on Dudders. Well, it's all over it. The short again, can't win. Dudley, line 1, ball to come.
$19.15, lies 1 to go all but.
Not bad from
finishes.
Not bad from 15-11 down.
No, lies up.
Lies up. Can't do any more than lie up. It's got to.
Zach having a bit of problem drying his bowl.
I think he is.
He's run out of trouser leg to dry his hand on it.
He's got to be an absolute perfect length with this. Needs to run for me. Toss the mat in. Giving up the ghost. Dudley double a cup. Double a cup. I love it. Absolutely love it. This is what we want.
To be fair to the Crossland Moor lads, they enjoy that one and all.
Which one do you want to go to, Steve?
Well, we can only see one jack.
We can only see one jack, right? So it's
down a lot.
Got to be that one. So
that lead.
So Greg Smith versus Nick Tideswell. Nick Tideswell sent that jack out. First ball didn't come out well, didn't go anywhere. Greg only just beat it, really.
No, Nick well, that last bowl is obviously Greg's. He's just got, he lies one.
Oh, sorry, I've got it the wrong way around. Again.
The lead
The
ball,
lead was Greg's, sorry.
it's closer to Greg the bases.
Hey, when good players... When good players like that can put them that far off, it gives us all a chance. One to Greg, 19-8. Might not be on this game very long. We'll move over to the next game.
If he goes deep into the corner.
David Rosenfield, Duds wins. Game's greatest guessers. Got out with 5 twos, Rosie lad. Indeed he did. Indeed he did. And that's how you do it.
Go to the second quarterfinal. Number 2, Paul Dudley, 21, Sheffield.
Well, We're gonna see if we can get outside out of the shelter. That's won it for me. Chelsea now 4-2 up after going 1 behind to Brighton. Everyone likes to see that, don't they? Not. Well, Greg, need to run. Needs to, yeah. Took the words out of my mouth there. Painted Road, yard short. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. Yeah. Well, changed over. Tried for the other peg. Just missed the jack. So that's 9-19. Meanwhile, the other game, Ditchfield, lying 1 to go. Is it 1 or is it 2? Can't be 2. Unless he's a long way past. That's only 1, surely. Oh no.
Wayne
likes his own. Measures anyway.
Obviously in this corner which has been nowhere near
course,
where everyone's
yeah,
needed measures all day.
So back in the game.
Nick Tideswell needs to put leads in against Greg and isn't.
That's not the way.
I think I could send that pie. I've just eaten closer than that leading it.
Well, you might have beat Greg as well then.
I even remember to move the camera. Ball on the left is Nick's. Greg Smith's just gone inside and Nick's tight again, but better length, wins it on a length.
Paul B, great to see quality bowls, good commentary and humour. My season is over, bowling for Duckenfield Central. Wow, what a green that was. Stalybridge Rec and Woodley Sports. Woodley Sports, all good greens, all good greens. Member of 3 good greens. Oh, he's made a brace. Oh, you can't teach that sort of thing. You can't teach that. How to get game. Can't teach it. 21-19, Greg Smith into the semi-final where he'll face David May.
So by a careful process of elimination, we have 1 game left on the green.
And it's one that's got a little bit of life left in it. 14-16, Wayne Ditchfield led the jack out, yard short. Lee Brown, 18 inch to far. This is a better pace altogether. Better pace altogether, good bowl. Bowl in the beast, that's the cry.
Block would be nice for 2, but he's not tight.
He's tight. Needs to use it. Knocked him another net. Ooh. Ooh. Spitting.
We'll definitely have to do something moving the. Well, depends what we think about the forecast for tomorrow.
We'll do it tomorrow, Steve. I'll get here at midday. It starts the same time, doesn't it? 10 o'clock.
It certainly does.
Finger peg back towards the scoreboards. Looks slightly tight. Gonna peg a yard narrow.
He's trying to wave it back on the land, but they only go where you send them.
This is better. It's wider. Should start pegging now. All the way down to the jack. Well, foot or so behind, 15 inch. Needs licking. An ice cream bowl needs licking. Wayne's deliberating. Just making sure he knows where the road is. He's on the road with this one, by the way.
What's his length like?
On the road with this one, by the way. What a ball that is. Oh, what a ball that is.
Weighted bowl. Is he on his own?
He's done his own. Ooh, nearly.
He was that bad with it. He couldn't cause damage. If it was a bit better, he would have caused damage. Level game, 16s. Wayne, of course, living in St Andish, apparently, and playing for Merseyside. Plays at the Birchie St Mary's Club, also plays for Garswood Hinge Makers, I think they're called.
He's down as being a member of Garswood Hall on his sheet.
And play the reeling. Couple of inches off to the side. This is having a look.
This is a chance, real chance. Done it. Wayne Ditchfield, sponsored by Steve McCall, playing with Taylor Deluxe 210s. Hoping he can put one back there. Not mentioned Lee Brown yet. Member of Fenton Private, known as the Bomber. He plays with identical balls to Wayne, apart from the painted red. And he's sponsored by the DP Group.
Try to play one.
It's going to peg. It's just going to peg. He couldn't afford to attack it really, because it would have been a cheap two. At least now he's sort of making him play a good ball. His turn peg is underneath for me. 17-16.
Not sure he needed to turn over there.
No, not really. There's no danger on either peg really, as long as he weren't a yard too far like he was. So Lee Brown, Lee the Bomber, try that again. Lee the Bomber Brown. Can you tell it's getting towards the end of the day? No, we have another 2 hours yet. Finger peg towards the VIP section. Good yard shot, nearly 4 feet. Wayne taking his time. Shouldn't be any issue getting in here. Just need to miss that ball. Oh, he's used it. He's used it. Now then. He's further. Doesn't want to be underneath though. He's going to have to use his own to win.
Gapped it. Loose end from Lee.
Yeah.
One in front, sending the jack, but likely bowl is that is, if Wayne plays it, it looks like it. You kind of, yep. 2 for Wayne.
Yeah,
He goes back in front.
2 all day long. 18-17. It's a game Lee's never really looked like losing until these latter stages. He's been in front from end 1.
Shorten the length of this jack. Bit to finesse mark. Not the worst at all. Just going over the crown. Seems to be a bit of a swift finish.
This has a chance, you know. This has a chance. This is a real chance. Look at that. Needed to hit it, otherwise it had gone a good yard through. But it didn't miss, did it?
18-17.
It looks
Wayne.
like it stood out like a sore thumb, and Wayne just wants to ram this ball right down it.
Not playing for length.
Just to back, just to back. That's all. Extra pace. Extra pace held it off. Needs to go for another. Needs to go for another. Cannot. Here's a chance here. Does it? Gets another here. Surely. Wow.
That is one swift finishing mark. That.
Wow. It went from, I thought this is short, to it's gone out.
Yes. Just kicks off the crown.
18 apiece. Thriller. Heading back towards the VIP corner. $862 watching now.
Lee's after it.
It's all right.
Not so bad at all.
It's not so bad. Could be 3 panel men in the last 4. David May, Duds. Well, Lee plays on the Potteries panel, doesn't he? Can we get odds updates, Andy? Unfortunately, I'm too far away from the bookies. I'm not going up and down the scaffolding ladder. So, sorry. I would imagine
be able
Greg,
to zoom the camera in.
Greg, yeah, maybe, after this end. I imagine Greg will be odds on now. Just when you think the day's almost done.
Full hit. Underneath.
Same ball gets Wayne another. And a step closer to the champion of champions. 50th anniversary prize.
Not short from Wayne.
It's that Jack. Oh, no, dearie me. Oh, Wayne.
Lee Brown will lead out 19-18. He was expecting to be following Wayne's lead at all but 18 down. Wayne can't believe the bowl he's played. He was 3 or 4 yards overweight.
Yeah, it just was a particularly poor ball from Wayne. Very unlike him. Usually plays the right ball. Maybe just a little rush of adrenaline. Possibly, who knows. Anyway, it's done and dusted now. 19-18 to Lee Brown. Well, he's certainly reached. This ball on its way. Looks a better pace. Still go past the jack. Still go a bit. Yard nearer. Now then.
Taking some out.
Now then. Taking it all out. It's a better ball. Now Wayne has a ball here for 2. Same sort of pace.
Got to be careful.
Yeah.
He's going to be on his own.
That's the only danger with it. It's either that or you're trying to lick it with a dead 'un, which at this stage is very difficult to do.
Just playing to sit on
He's
the
on
ball.
he's got a chance, you know. He's not going to gap, is he? Oh, wow, wow. Yeah, Wayne's just picking his head back off the floor. It's just fallen off, and can't do a lot about it. It's heartbreaking at this stage, but gap it was. Well played ball. So that's all but 18. All but 18. Did you not fancy peas with your pork pie? I noticed they were on offer.
I just wanted something that I could bring up here. Just to,
Well, they put them in a thing for you, takeaway tray.
well, I didn't fancy it.
You don't have to carry it in your hand. So, watching it. Needs a bit of bias now. It's not so bad, you know. Not so bad for all, but 10 inch behind the jack. The longer he looks at it, the nearer it'll get. Looks short to me. Needs to run. Can't get there. Can't get there. It's a good 5 foot short, that. Lee needs to get it. It's imperative he gets another. He's waving it on as though it's going to be a mile short. It'll definitely do its job. It's almost finished in the way. That's pretty good there.
I think Wayne will just put a big yard in his own and just try and sit on that lead bowl.
That's all he can do, really. He's not even bothering with Matt, by the way. Don't know why they're using it.
Did he hear you?
Sorry?
Did he hear you?
I don't think so. I can't believe they could hear me over that crowd.
Wayne just
Took a step. Somebody said something in the crowd. Don't know what. Did the right thing though. Took a step back. All Wayne can hear is the crowd now. Pressure's on. It's further. It's tight though. Can't get past. Can't get past. Oh, sad end really. Somebody said something. Wayne doesn't like it. He's looking at somebody. He didn't like it. Hey dear. Sad when that happens.
21-18.
Anyway, Lee Brown 21-18 into the semi-finals where he will face Paul Dudley. So we'll just take a couple of minutes, we'll just leave the camera running and we'll be back shortly.
Number 15, Right, everyone, just before we start the semi-finals, there's still some raffle prizes not been claimed, so please check your raffle tickets. Red ticket 83, red 263, red 383, blue ticket 134, blue ticket 149, blue ticket 342, the grey ticket number 62, and the yellow ticket number 253. If you haven't got them numbers and looking able to win, please come to the competition hub and claim your prize. Before we start the semi-finals, some people would like to know the pairs today. Last 32, £30. Last 16, 75. First finalist, 125. Semi-finalist, 250. Runner-up, 500. And the winner of today's champion will receive £1,000. So moving on to the semi-finals now. Can we have the first semi-finalist to the green, please? Our referee for the semi-finals, Peter Fishwick from Merseyside. So can we have number 17 for David May and number 30, Mr. Greg Smith to the green, please?
Right, got the odds for you, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Dudley is 5-1, Lee Brown 5-1, David May 8-1, Greg Smith 2-5. For anybody wanting heat betting, Paul Dudley and Lee Brown are 4-5. Take your pick.
Oh.
David May is 3-1, and Greg Smith 7-1 on to win this semi-final.
I think 2-5. Did you say 2-5, Greg, to win it?
2-5. Well, 5-2 on.
5-2 on, yeah. I think that's very generous.
Odds courtesy of Phoenix Sports. Any complaints, please complain to them.
Well, it looks like David May versus Greg Smith is the first game on, so we might as well crack on with that one and please quite a lot of people. It's got a lot of fans as Greg, up and down the country. Do you know, now that I've sat down, Steve, I'm not sure I can get up. And I'm really going to struggle getting down that ladder. I'm going to have to sleep here. I really am. I can protect the equipment. Thank you. Well, how did you know that was my nickname? Yeah, it's not going to rain again now. It looks quite pleasant. I think let's get out here and sit down. Oh, I can see most of it. I'd be interested to know what happened at the end of that last quarter-final game. There was some harsh words being exchanged by a few individuals. I think one or two have had a financial interest in Wayne, and I don't think they were happy with something that was said. Wayne did react to. Sometimes people do overstep the mark. Not pleasant. It's happened to me in the past.
Yeah, Greg Smith with the lead, a couple of yards off. Well, 7 feet off. David Mays just licked it, and Greg, to be honest, was off the green with a miss. I think he had too much pace in that downhill finish and all that. But moved just about every bowl. But David is still on, going for another with this. Does it get past Greg? No, doesn't pass Greg's bowl. Knocks it a foot closer. But it's David May that will claim the first points of this semi-final.
Brave tactic this, playing Greg really at his own game. Oh, Greg's changed peg, I think. He has.
He's actually playing to get on the mark that he played Jack Hargreaves on.
I thought he might have took him to the other end of the mark.
Yes.
You catch me drift. It's a little bit further. Not saying Greg's weak over a distance, but I'd rather play him over 40 yards than 20.
All or nothing bowl for Greg, playing for the block. Well,
Oh, got rid of one.
$2-0 to David May, and the other semi-finals just started as well. Lee Brown with a length lead, but a yard off, yard underneath against Paul Dudley, playing towards the club corner, right-handed finger peg. Oh, well, David May's not doing what I thought he was going to do. Gone across the green.
Oh, they're good at this, aren't they? Making us look like idiots.
The reason why we're not called Mystic Meg.
Well,
Yeah. Paul Dudley's going to have to fire first ball, I think. Second ball, first end.
not a bad response. Nullified the end.
Give nothing away. Lee Brown heading off into those corners he's been playing so very well.
Looks short to me. I know it's quick there, but it's not that quick. Not on road either. Apart from that, it was all right. Greg would be looking to step in. He's further. Yeah, not so bad. Well, the further it goes, the more chance it has. Oh, I think it's won it from here. I think it's won it. Just likes his own.
Measure
So
for
Greg.
who's on, according to David. And Paul Dudley's gets a single, second end. Levels that game up, one across.
Needs to beat his own ball. Can it use it? Well, he's not. He's not in now. Not in now.
Greg's call for measures.
He's something that struck me about Greg. He calls for pegs quite a lot.
Yeah,
I'm not saying his eyes are painted on, but maybe judging isn't the best part of his game.
may just want a bit of a. I've just played a shocking bowl. I want
I need to
to
get
process
over
it.
it.
Paul Dudley's played a really good lead, up and down far edge, away from the Crossland Moor crowd.
I think he'll be all right now. I think they'll have forgiven him.
See it in
Oh,
the
the-
background.
There's inches in that.
Again, not a good lead from David. If they're both going to be staying on this mark, you try and get them to synchronise. We could do two ends at once.
Be good. Yeah. Good ball, Greg. Greg's not pleased with it, of course, because it's not a front toucher. But these things are sent to triers. Further. Chance now. Yeah, good ball. Yeah, just slipped 2 feet in.
Still looking at this is Greg.
Full. Oh, what a good
Of
ball.
course.
That is the ball of a champion.
In the other semi, you can probably see top of the screen. The leader Paul Dudley's a foot or so past the jack, and Lee Brown's gone 4 foot past that lead. That's 2-1 to Paul Dudley. Puts another one in, lies to go 4-1 up. And Greg Smith played left-handed thumb peg mark towards the corner. Will follow this one in. Goes to far, does Greg.
Rush of
Down.
adrenaline.
Downhill, a yard past the jack.
Well, in his last game, he went down there and played 2 shocking balls, one to far, one short. Maybe it's a part of the green he should steer clear of.
Paul Dudley 3-1 up. He's playing right-handed to be a thumb peg pegging mark along or the far edge from us. Scoreboard edge. Greg trying to take 4 foot out of his.
He's not
first
short
ball.
again, you know.
Passes the jack,
Not short again.
but only by 6 inches.
Ooh.
Don't think there's much past that bowl of his.
No, absolutely not.
So David's just got to pass his own bowl by 2 foot. 2 foot of running. Certainly passing his bowl.
Wants it full.
Goes through the gap.
Found El
Off the green
Gapo.
now. In the other semi-final, Lee Brown's got a chance to go for 2 to level the game up. Both Paul Dudley's bowls look to be about 4 foot off. And Lee stuck his second one out, and that needs a peg for England, Ireland, Scotland and Wales, and doesn't do it. Meanwhile, Greg Smith leads out. Probably three-quarter corners, turned his back on this one. Doesn't want to know about it.
The look on his face after he delivered that ball, just one of abject disgust. It's like, how have I sent that ball?
The only thing I will say about Greg, and I'm not knocking him in any way, shape or form, I think he wasn't fantastic against Callum, but didn't have to be. Because Callum was just, that was just a bit of a non-event, with respect to them. In the second game against Glyn, he was awesome.
Yeah.
And that's his best game of the day so far. Has played okay since. And he's passing his own here.
Better with this.
Does it stop?
Yeah. Just. Oh no. I can't see either. I can't see. I can't walk.
Well, a quick point by someone in the crowd says David May's going for 2.
And there we are.
2 for David. 5-3. Lee Brown lies 2. Paul Dudley, does it go through the gap? I predicted that one.
That'll be yes then.
Yeah.
With the ooze from the crowd.
Well, David May, the lead will be happy with. Well, Greg, doesn't look too bad.
Yeah,
Not so
not
bad
too
then.
shabby.
Yeah,
Just sort of average
Yeah,
response, really. Chance with this. Done it. What a good ball that is, David May.
Well,
Jeepers.
can Greg put it back? He's looking at it quizzically. Block or ball?
Needs it. Needs that ball. Oh.
He's kept him underneath.
Now then.
And I'm quite happy to say I've got 2 blocks in the same picture.
Yeah.
The other, Lee Brown's lead, as you can see, yard to narrow side, but it's a length. Downhill finish off the crown. Those 2 8 bowls. Paul Dudley not running as far as the 2 10s of Lee Brown. He's not short again, is Lee? Is he tickling the jack? He is indeed.
Oh.
We just see the last bowl of
That's nice. Oh.
false start from Paul. Just wait for this last bowl of Paul Dudley's. It's on its way. Certainly looks to be passing his own.
Looks tight to me. It's got a peg somewhere. Oh, has he knocked it in? You can't teach that. You cannot teach that sort of thing.
Well,
wow. Jeepers was the cry.
that lead bowl going back to David May. 18 inch, 2 foot short. And Greg's gone a couple of yards too far. Some pressure being applied here now onto a young man widely regarded to be the best in the game at the present minute. Oh, he doesn't like it.
Short. Can't
Not
win.
sent it. Jockey fell off. I'm not sure the jockey was ever on it, never mind, fallen off.
Now then, at what point does it become a bit of a crisis?
9-3.
9-3, 11-3 maybe, who knows? But Greg will be absolutely desperate to get hold of that jack and start dictating the game his way.
The block behind both those players shows the leader Paul Dudley. Again, consistently, foot or so short. Nagging lead, making you pass them.
Not a bad lead. They've been good enough this game.
I would suggest there's not an awful lot of green to mess around with past the jack.
This goes out if it misses it.
Gone
Goes out
now.
if it hits it.
Paul Dudley's played another. Lee Brown was 2 yards through with his first. Paul lies 2 to go, 6-4 up. David running his
Likes
ball in, giving it a bit of a stamp. I'm not sure, does it get it there? Greg wants to know if it's 1 or 2. David thinks it's 2. 2. Greg doesn't fancy trying to play to save. It was 2 to Paul Dudley.
It's quite
6-4.
quite a wide target. You'll get rid of one of them at least.
I'd be amazed if he misses everything.
If you're lucky, you get rid of both of them. Oh. Still 2. Wowzers.
2 balls on the green belong to David May.
Now then, 11-3.
Well, I thought he did something, but I didn't think he'd find the perfect connection onto his own bowl. So, 2 more for David May, 11-3. That block to the right of the screen shows the leader Paul Dudley. Couple of yards short. Lee Brown stepped in this time. 6-4. Nothing in that game, only one end in it. David May, on the other hand, is already in the home straight. Currently hands and heels to the finishing line. And Greg's not there. May just do enough and get in, but he's still a yard short of the jack. David just got to beat his own now. Just trying to beat his own.
This is a real one. This is all right. No, it's not all right. Well, it's all right. It's winning. I've gone further than I thought. Line 2, isn't it?
It was 2 to Lee Brown, 6 across that other game. Nothing in it. Greg, he's 2 down. Must beat his own. Struggle for the length this way. Needs to run this one in. It needs to finish for him. It's getting closer and closer. And it's a reeling.
There has to come a point.
Pressure bowl.
There has to come a point where he starts licking those balls again. Maybe that's the kickstart.
4-11. Lee Brown's put 1 foot away. Corners. This block. Yeah, that'll be all right playing to that jack. Greg's not happy with it, but it's a couple of foot away. But the way David's been playing, it may not be good enough.
All right, this ball, what a good reply that is. Just need to be tight. Doesn't look at it if you're outside.
Greg's got to keep control of his emotions because he might half be thinking striking at that. Does he think it's too close to lick? He is striking at it. Big bowl this. Incoming, ramming speed. Destructive bowl about to be issued. On its way.
Doesn't like it, got his own. Oof. Thought he had his own there. Now it's a crisis for Greg. 13-4. I'm not saying he can't win, but it's getting more and more difficult.
Would have got more difficult if that's 2.
It is 2. Yep, 13-4. Big ask now.
The Smith radar needs a retuning. David May just needs to keep on doing what he's doing. 13-4. 13-4, life's good. 7-6 the other game, Lee Brown 1 in front.
That's not bad.
Don't think it's the easiest of jacks, this. I don't think that's a shabby lead at all.
No, it's good. It's better than some of the leads he's been playing.
Greg doesn't like it.
That's too far.
Doesn't like it. Looking at it anxiously.
Too far. Been too far a few times up to this part of the green.
This particular area running off the crown. Don't know if it's because he's left-hander and he's concentrating on the land, but he's just not getting a length. And he might decide to do all or nothing again. Doesn't look confident. Thinking about this one. Thinking and thinking. Not striking now.
Oh.
Restart.
Playing for the jack.
Playing a runner.
Going through for the jack. Any contact? Oh. Still one to David May. 14-4. Going dark. Not the scoreline we expected by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, the semi-final, Paul Dudley and Lee Brown, 7 across. David May's jack looks to be right-handed finger peg.
Well, not so bad now, you know. He's actually started leading going this way now.
Well, the semi-final, Paul Dudley lies 1. Lee Brown about to send the last ball.
Looking all right, this. Looking all right. Picks the jack up. Yeah, good ball. Anything in for David May now. Anything in. Touch his own, run the jacks, hit the ball. Loads of chances. Good ball, David May. Well played ball.
For us, as if he as we think Greg's playing, David May has done absolutely nothing wrong so far. Done everything that he needs to, he's playing well. If Greg's having problems, well, they're not David May's problems.
Chance, big chance. Yes, done it. Yep. Fell over just to make sure.
Greg Smith won. 5-14. Change of plan from Paul Dudley. We thought he might be heading round peg on that edge, but no, he's come over the crown. That'll be somewhat of a swift finish. Past, coming off this crown now, kicks on and kicks on. Those 2-8 bowls working in his favour against the 2-10s.
Now then, it's an interesting choice of mark from Greg.
May get the odd head in the way here.
Yeah, very much so. This looks too far to me, unless it hits it. Needs to hit it. Go a bit.
Yard over. Well, I presume it's a yard over. There's a yard between some fella's head and the jack.
Played one. Played one. Wins it.
It's not great though, so I think Greg will be thinking a couple of footer running out of his bowl, and that'll be enough.
Now then.
Stalking this one a little bit.
This is better. Now
Makes
then.
2 out of it.
That's the Greg Smith we know. What a good ball that is. Is that the catalyst? Is that the spark? Watching it. Oh, not hit anything.
Starting to fire himself up here, Greg. Trying to get the blood flowing. Get that adrenaline rushing through his system.
Now I remember when Greg won this down in the All England down in Birmingham.
Got problems.
We've got problems.
Aye.
He had a similar game, and I can't remember who was playing, but all of a sudden he ran after a ball, ran the jack, fired him up, never looked back after that. He looked from looking like going out to never looking like losing. Maybe that's the thing. It's not so bad.
Two-footed stamping.
Never seen that before. Never seen that before.
Good friend of mine, Danny Barwise, did that in a league game. Caused absolute riot.
Done it.
Great ball from David May. Didn't need to trot after that one. Greg coming up to have a look.
He'll be hopping mad at that. Sorry, that was poor. That was poor. Apologies.
Might get letters.
Well, I don't mind. I don't care anymore.
Greg striking at this.
Well,
referee's backing off as far as he can.
taking a run up at this.
Incoming.
Done it. Done it. Done it. I love it. Love it.
Now, David should be playing a runner at this rather than trying to play a dead one.
He should strike at it. Well, of course, if you lick it with a dead one, then even better. Have another go is the cry. Have another go is the cry. Jeepers.
It's a ball.
Well, 15-7. Duds is pulling away, bracing his game, 13-7.
Just think he's using that quick finish over the crown against, well, he's got smaller tackle.
Sorry? It's what?
Well,
smaller what? I don't think he'd like that.
David May, 15-7.
Playing well. Playing well.
Paul Dudley, 13-7. David May, 15-7.
Well, chances. Chances. Good ball, Greg. Got to keep doing it. Try and keep that pressure on as much as you can.
Pressure's on Greg to do something. Pressure's on David May to keep the pressure on.
Now then.
Loose ball from David. Lee Brown needs to stop his ball, just stops in. He needs to change things around as well.
That needs to run for me. Needs to run for me. It's trying its very best, but it's not going to get there.
One for Greg. Paul Dudley's played one. Putting pressure back on Lee Brown. He can't really... Well, he's played a runner, but this is brave. He was much taking his own out.
Can he?
Paul Dudley, 14-7. He'll lead out. Greg Smith led, about to send his lead bowl. 8-15 behind. And we can just about see where the Jack finishes.
Oh, I can't see the Jack from my, albeit seated vantage point. I'll leave this one to Mr. Steve Davis, Esquire.
And Greg has played one. It's, well, 13 inches behind the Jack. And this one of David needs to peg and needs to run. Needs to peg and run. Needs to peg and run, and it just give up. just give up. Greg wants this to run again, edging it closer. It's not going to get there. It's pegging away now. Short. Well, can David May just beat his own? He looks further. Looks further. Looks too far. Does he make a connection? Goes out now. One for Greg.
Is in.
Corners or edges? Which one? Corners.
Playing his stump peg into that far corner. Swings a bit. Swings quite a bit actually. Several yards.
Another single to Paul Dudley.
Needs to run for me and not peg. Tighter than you, that ball. That's saying something. I think you give it nearly as much land as you want there.
This looks further. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look great.
Looks better.
Yeah.
It's one of them you'd probably rather have it than lick it. Now then.
I don't think he likes it, you know. He looked to the heavens.
Better road.
He looked to the heavens as soon as he sent it.
It's a better road altogether. Look at how much that's pegging. Wow.
It's trying to fall in for him. Or fall closer. Fell closer. Peter Fishwick, referee, about to give his opinion.
No,
or not give an opinion.
Or not give an opinion. It's a measure.
Measure.
Yes,
Right, measure.
It's always a measure. Pointless asking Greg.
That's short this.
Runs in back of him, he puts him in. Oh, he's got him
knocked him out.
Wow. Well.
Peter might still think it's a measure. Other game, Lee Brown's got in. He'll lead out. 9:15. And he's not going to go back on that mark. He's heading to his corners.
Looks all right, this one, Steve. I think he's led one here. Led one here.
Finger peg, well, right-handed finger peg over the crown. Greg has been struggling on this type of mark. Not reached again. David May, 16, lies one to go, 17. Where's this one going to finish?
It's turned
He's
over.
After it, you know.
He's turned over.
He's after it.
Makes another. I think that makes Greg's mind up, to be honest. I think he'll have a do at these.
Lies 18-9.
I think he'll have a do.
Must strike at this. They're as close as they look. Will they still be as close as they look after this bowl?
Likes it. Oh.
Does the jack stay on?
Goes off now. Double cut edge. Can't stay on.
Jack's off the green. And it's 2 for Lee Brown. (11:15). Lee Brown will lead out. Looking towards the opposite corner. Although a concern for him if he gets in. Paul will be back on that mark that he's had a big run on. A nagging lead from David, yard short. Lee Brown going along the edge. Straight peg along the edge, probably trying to get other corners, although he is known to be a good edge player. Of course, won the Waterloo on an edge last year. And there's Greg. Passes David May's bowl now. And it's a good one. Getting a bit chilly again, Andrew. I'm not sure about the weather. David May played to try and sit him out, but just knocks Greg's bowl onto the jack. But Greg's on. Greg's on. Going for another. Lies to get into double figures. Trying to play one just to get to within 5 points of David May's score.
Oh dear me.
Loose bowl from Lee. Paul's on. Dudley's on. All danger trying to get another.
2 to Greg.
All the danger trying to get another. Might go round peg at it.
It's 11-16. They're in the same street now. And I've just had some dreadful news.
Oh.
Bury have just gone 3-2 up. Penalty in the last minute for Bury.
Don't tell Duds.
I won't tell Duds.
11-16. Oh, Greg's trying to put... Oh dear. If it stays on, we may not be able to see this. Well, commentary could be fun here. I don't think Andy can see it. I've got to do...
I'll stand up.
I've got to do gymnastics to try and see this, Jack.
I'll stand up. It's all right. It's right on the edge of the green. I'm not moving any further. Further it goes, the better. Won't be so bad. I'm going to be about 4 foot off. It's about 4 foot off. Nothing past the jack. That's short.
I'm getting something on screen for you because I can't get the camera
Well, Greg's after
to view
this.
the jack.
Wants it to finish. He'll be about just further than his first. Just further. Just a foot further, about a yard off now. Is he here?
On the TV screen, Paul Dudley.
Short.
16-11 up.
All of
Tries
a
to
sudden.
improve. 2 for Greg.
13.
Is about to be 2. Is it about to be 2 for Lee? (13-16) Lee Brown will lead out. 13-16 Greg Smith will lead out. Greg looking towards an edge. He's moved the mat a good yard in from the edge of the green, from where the jack was. May have a slight head problem. Urges it to get on, wants it to run. Not a good one. And David stepped in, but it's still 18-inch off at least. Greg's double that away.
Can this get there?
It's not.
Can, you know.
Kicks on, that kicks
It
on
can. It
now.
needs to peg now.
Good
Peg now.
Good
Wins
runners.
it.
Good runners.
Amazing runners.
David says his ball to be... Is it far enough?
Doesn't
Don't-
want to. Oh, ooh.
Robbed it. Teasing signal from Mr. Smith.
Yeah. Oh, does an amazing strike, hits it, counts the end. Wow.
Paul Dudley 17-13. Greg Smith 14-16. Might be able to see this one. Can't promise on anything yet.
This needs to run. This needs to run. Going to be 2 feet short. Bang on the road. This is better. Can't fail.
Really finished well.
Too shabby.
I think Greg's half thinking about. He's half thinking about striking here.
Trying to lick it. Needs to peg a lot, does this now? Needs to peg a lot. Can't do it. Can't do it. Just to back. Done the hard work, got it back.
Even mate, is he going for another?
He is going for another. There's no danger. There's no danger.
Just pegged the foot short. One for David May, 17-14 as they play. Paul Dudley, I think he lies 2. Lies 2 to get to 19. Well, definitely one and a surveyor for another.
Not so bad. Not so bad from David May, that.
Tis 2 for Paul Dudley, 19-13. Greg, other peg, came straight at it and played one.
Good ball from Greg.
David May's playing at it. Playing at it.
Close.
Well,
Well, could he jelly one? Can the best player in the game not get one in here? These things happen. Not very often.
4 yards between the closest bowl and the jack.
Won it now. Won it now. 15-17.
Paul Dudley lies up. Paul Dudley lies up with 2 good uns.
Wow. Gone for gold. Needs the jack. He's watching it. He's watching it. Save one. Saved one. All but 13. Now then. Crucial this ball. Let's put it right in the apex of the green.
Oh, Greg did a false start and threw me then.
Now then. This looks roaded to me. Roaded to death. Is it a length? It's not so shabby. Not so shabby. Take that any day of the week. This doesn't look so bad, you know. Finishes it, wins it. This finishes it, wins it. Just going to pull up.
Just pegging.
Just a foot short.
Paul Dudley's back on that mark. Just going over the crown. Downhill finish. He's put 1 2 foot short. Lies up. Lee Brown's not licked it. 4 foot short.
Got to go for another. Got to risk it for a biscuit. He's giving it enough air. Certainly wide enough. Needs to peg its head off now. Can't do it, I don't think. Can't do it, can
played
he?
a better one.
He's tried its damnedest.
Lies up again, Paul Dudley. Lee Brown's playing to lick it. He's further, you know. He's further. Lee Brown's played
Oh dear.
mighty bowl for the save.
Oh dear.
Jockeys
David.
fell off against Dave May. Was the jockey ever on it, Andrew?
I think the wheels fell off. Never mind jockey. I think the hooves came off. I think the saddle came off. I think
Two
Greg's
for Greg.
asking for 2. Yeah.
Level game 17s.
Wow. Wow. Now then.
Lee Brown, 14-20. Not played one though, one as Lee. He's only gone on a short mark. Done peg over the middle of the green. Put one's lead 4 foot off. And Greg. Oh, Dudley's not licked it. He sent his bowl off.
Are we doing a game each here?
May as well. We're not problem. There's some heads in the way here.
More it pegs the better. Finishes what, 18-inch off.
Lee Brown's left 4 foot all round for Paul Dudley to get into the final.
Oh, David's gives that too much to do. This wins it surely. Surely wins it.
One, yeah.
Yes, 1 to Dudley.
Paul Dudley, 21-14.
I'll tell him now that Radcliffe's lost. So, back to the only other game on the green. Greg Smith pulled it back out of the fire. Looked a million miles behind, totally out of sorts. Now 17 apiece. Line 2. There's still room.
Yard all round.
Well,
Kicks on now. Narrower.
it's narrow, definitely narrower.
Will it go
Wins it on
away?
a length. Wins it on a length.
Does it stay there?
Yeah.
It does. 1 for David May. He breaks that run Greg were on. 18-17. Must find leads now. The business end of the game. Only going the same length.
Needs to run a bit. Not just close enough.
That mark they're on, they could fit this mark on this roof we're on.
Very possibly. This has reached then.
Not bothering about going round peg to it. Greg went straight.
Now then. Now then. Needs to run. Needs to run. What a road. What a road. Deary me. Now then. Big ball. Just needs to find that gap. That's it.
2.
2 to Smith. The short price favourite. Played anything but like a favourite this game, but he's dug in, kept on with it. 19-18 in front. That's a scoreline you wouldn't have imagined 30 minutes ago. Knees. Back down to the quickest part of the green. Left-hander's finger peg. Barely a mark. It's going to get there. It's going to get there. How far is it going to go once it gets past? Well, it's a live and let live sort of ball. 2 feet. Shouldn't be good enough the way these two have been playing.
This is not short.
It's going to rest it though, isn't it? It's going to rest it, surely. Yeah. Well, he can't get game this end. Now then, this looks a better pace altogether.
Stalking it all the way.
Yeah. Didn't just peg as much as he probably thought it would. Ooh, let's put this down light.
This
Will
needs
he do
to
it?
run now. Could do it, giving it. Give
He's
it one.
put that down
Give it
very
one, as
light.
they say. Not there. Block or ball would have been nice for David there, but he left it 4 foot short.
All but 18.
Playing towards this left-handed finger peg mark into this corner where David's struggled the further that he's gone into it.
Needs to run. Just going to be short. Not a lot. 18 inch. Now earlier in the game, David was licking these for fun. Has done now. Played a good one.
He's found one. Found one when he needed to. And it's covered. It's covered by Greg's bowl. Can't play weight at it.
Further. Definitely further.
Is it to far?
I think it's to back more than anything, yeah. Road probably okay, you're right. 18 inch. Has he come for another? Needs to run if it is. Needs to run if he's going to get one.
20 across, ladies
20
and gentlemen.
apiece. Now then. Now then. $20 apiece. Semi-final of the 50th running of the BCGBA Champion of Champions event. What is it about semi-finals of this thing? Now then, this is all right. This is all right, tell them. Would have wanted it bang in front, but sometimes you can't have what you want. I think this is okay, you know. I think this is okay.
Extra pace, just keeping it up. And David couldn't go round peg. Greg's just been turning over first bowl, so he's done the same. Let him just try and win on a straight mark. Good there. I think it covers the jack.
He needs to sit that side ball.
Greg's got back bowl, but I don't think the block's moving now unless it's
got
a full hit. And I don't think he's got a full hit bowl to play.
I think he can only sit that side ball. He can't be too overplayed because he'll run out if he hits anything. Well, he could have, of course, win off both, which would be outrageous.
Runner played. Runner played.
He's liking it. He's liking it, you know. He's close. He's close. He's done it. Has he knocked it off? He's knocked his block off. Jeepers. Ice running through the veins. What a bowl that was.
nullified end.
We do enjoy a nullified end.
Again, a straight peg mark. The sun comes out.
Passes the jack, does this, you know. 18-inch past. Sun's coming out for the end of this jolly game. Certainly here. Certainly here. Needs to peg up an inch. Don't go at the side. What a good ball.
Peg behind the jack as well. Making David May play an absolute real bowl to save game.
Now then. Don't lay any more.
Gone.
Oh,
Has
it
it
was
gone?
that run that far.
Has it gone?
It looked like it was a side toucher at one point.
David doesn't know. Peter Fishwick, as anything, has pointed to Greg's.
I love it. Now, all of a sudden, do Greg's eyes work? That's the question. He's struggled with a few measures today. He's not sure. He's not sure, you know. Might be somewhat fitting that this game is ending on such a tight situation. Come right back from the death as Greg. David May probably thought it was in the final 25 minutes ago. And here we are, we still don't know. 20 apiece, 3 balls been sent.
Greg retrieves his bowl from the ditch.
He's asking Pinky to have a look. John Edmondson, aka best referee in the game.
I don't, well, Pinky's got good eyes. Big decision here from Pinky. Ooh, Pinky's just having
Now then, that's a brave shout.
Second referee called for to give an opinion.
Do you want a third opinion? Maybe we need a third opinion and go with a majority. He's got to be careful. Got to be careful.
It's obviously too close to give. It'll be a measure. He's come round peg at it.
Sensible way. Can't do any damage that way. Well, I'll tell you what, he's give this a real chance.
Sensible bowl. Measure.
I hope they don't get them yellow things out with L shape.
They're the
They need to get the
rod.
The rod. The rod is what we need.
David May might ask for straws. That'll be fun.
Well, I bet David's done it. I'm not sure Greg has.
Oh no, different measures.
Oh,
Need a tomahawk measure or something like that, or something.
I'm not sure what they're using. Oh, I fear the worst with this. I can see a ball toppling over or something.
And Greg thinks he's on.
Yes, Pinky got it right by the narrowest of margins. Greg Smith, the outright favourite for this event, top player in the game, squeaks through into the final of the 2024 BCGBA Merit, the 50th anniversary of this event. So we'll just have a short break until they're ready for the final to begin.
the men's champions will start at 5:35. So we've got 10 minutes to go to the bar. Quarterfinal onwards will be presented their prize money at the end of the day for presentation.
Just had a quick update on the odds for the final. Obviously, Greg Smith being favourite. He's 7-2 on. And Paul Dudley is 2-1 to win the event. And I think we're due to start at 5:25. So there's about 7 minutes time. Great to see so many of you on. Certainly more watching online than there is around the green, unfortunately. But I might let Steve say something about that when he gets back. So we'll see you in about approximately 7 minutes' time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after a fantastic day's bowling, we come down to the final. Live from the Owley Wood Recreation Club in Wolfenden, Cheshire. We have Paul Dudley against Greg Smith going on the green in just a couple of minutes' time. They've been called, but there would normally be a few photos and before the actual match will start. Odds for the final. As you'd imagine, Greg Smith is the favourite, 7-2 on, and Paul Dudley is 2-1. Those odds are courtesy of Phoenix Sports. And hopefully we'll have a final to live up to the day's bowling, and especially the two semi-finals we've just had. What are your thoughts on it, Andrew?
It's we saw the side of Greg there when he was struggling at the start of the game. He seems to do it in every competition we see him in. He's always got one game where he just scrambles through. And for me, he's probably got that game out of his system now. And unfortunately, as much as I've known Paul all my bowling life nearly, and I think he's turned into a great player since he had his knee up. I think this won't be Paul Dudley's day, unfortunately. I think Duds has done really well to get to the final. He's had a tough couple of games, more to do with the crowd than anything else. I thought he did well to get past Zach, Paddy the Baddie, as they called him, 15-11 down and ran out with 5 twos. I mean, he is a class act, but I just think Greg's the sort of player, he gets to a final, he tends to win them. That's just the type of player he is for me. I don't think I'm saying anything particularly controversial in that or outrageous. I just think he's made for big events, is Greg, and the bigger the event, the better he plays.
Bookies are seldom wrong.
Well, I mean, the problem with the bookmaker is he's probably got massive losses on Greg, which is why he's been so short from early on. And he's just maybe trying to balance his books. I mean, I'll be honest with you, 2-1 isn't that good a price when you consider how short Greg is. 2-7 and against 2-1, he's normally I'd be expecting him to be maybe 3-1, 7-2, Paul Dudley, not just 2-1. So, I don't know.
The toss has been made. Greg Smith to lead out.
There's a lot of shouting going on. Oh. Not a bad end to start the final with. Needs a quarter looking at.
Greg just likes his own.
And Duds is a good judge.
Measures.
Measuring Greg's ball first. Usually a good indicator. He didn't like that, didn't Paul? Did not like that one little bit. Did not like that. Anyway, once a Greg. Leading out. Left-hander's thumb peg just over the crown. Sent this. Sent this. Going to go past the jack. That's by how much? 2 feet.
This is the mark he played Glyn on.
Yes. Played it very well. Now Dud's smaller ball, far smaller ball than Greg's. Won't run anywhere near as well. 4 ounce difference in size.
Well, 2 balls the same from Greg. Dud's be looking to pass his own by a yard, and he's certainly passing his own.
All the chicken dinners at half time. One to Dudley. One to Dudley. Sponsored by DW Electrical. I think that's Dave Waters. I must say, he fitted me a EV charger thing outside my house. He did a very good job. Very reasonable. I can highly recommend him. Just 18 inches short, 20 inches, something like that. Greg. This looks all right. Painted road. Just drifted a tad.
Goes in though.
Just have been overplayed, but not by a great deal. Now then. Now then. Needs to finish. Good reply from Paul.
He's almost adopted a new nickname of the Lord Mayor of Fleetwood. Dudley.
Yeah. He does play that green particularly well. Well, he's played through. Not by a lot. I think he's going to duck under. Might knock him another. Knocked him another. Them's the sort of rubs you like.
2 for Dudley. 3-1.
Well.
This the end of season showpiece of the Crown Green season. 50th running of the Champion of Champions. Who will it be?
Gone for the corners. Big swinging finger peg. Got to make sure you're there.
Certainly not the worst lead from that distance. Probably a little, well, probably a yard short. And Greg's still looking at this. He thinks he's got a chance. His passes Paul's.
That's not so shabby, by the way.
The block stopped it going any further. And Paul's still looking at this, you know. Pegs in now. Extra pace may just drift it past the jack. It does. Doesn't stay on either. Just got to beat a 5-foot bowl for another. Just got to beat a 5-foot bowl to level the game up. It's not short. Well, it probably would have gone off with a miss, but didn't miss. Three across. And Greg looking down the edge. Pegging mark, pegging towards the ditch. Nothing at all for Nara. They'll go off halfway. Waving it closer. Waving it closer and closer. That's a good lead there.
It's all downhill past that ball. Got to be a perfect length to win it. Smaller ball may be an advantage on this particular type of mark. Just gone. Only just.
Got a bowl too far.
Only just is enough. Just needs a foot in it. For a Llewellyn. Better. Passes on just. Ooh.
It's almost pegged out again.
Almost pegged out, yeah. Looked all right. And it pegged a yard in the last inch. Now,
Is Paul thinking of striking at this?
it is a bit of a go-to for him, but I don't think there's any chance of getting both of them out. Now then. Needs to pass that front ball. Won it. Won it, surely. Oh.
Yeah,
ball,
good ball,
Duds.
Paul.
Good ball.
One of the special ones you keep in your back pocket.
Well, sometimes you have to play them, don't you?
Heading towards the far corner. Played this, maybe trying to get on a mark. He played spectacularly well in the semi-final.
Just that yard short. Seems to catch him out every time going up there. Lee Brown's been the only player really to play that corner well. Further.
The priest in the background's blessing them all. Well, passes the jack but stays in.
Now then, have you put anything in, Duds? Certainly further. Ooh, little nibble, slowed it down.
Took 6 inches running out of it at least.
He'll have said it would have been a front toucher missing, but...
Well, Greg, he's looking at this. Does it get past Paul's ball?
Chance. Oh, just grazed it.
Paul Dudley another single, 5-3 up against Greg Smith in the final of the 50th British Crown Green Bowling Association Champion of Champions, held at the Owley Wood Club Owley Wood Recreation Weaverham in Cheshire. A fantastic facility. And I thank everybody for all their hard work for today. Been a wonderful venue. Everything they could have done, they have done. Wonderful programme, thanks to the BCGBA for that as well. Thanks for the scaffolding up to the flat roof as well. Yeah, Paul's playing this mark, he played in the semi. Right-handed thumb peg, just over the crown. Downhill finish. Lee Brown had particular difficulty this way, getting a length. Such a quick finish. Kicks on now. It kicks on now, those 212s. What a bowl short.
Not just there. Very difficult. You literally are talking inches. Very tough part of the green. It doesn't look it from the side. Up here you can just see few of the slopes, but even so, he's found this mark well to his liking, played it well.
After all the distance it's gone, Greg's bowl's probably 1.5 revolutions from winning. And I think he's playing. He's playing
watching
to
it.
sit on Paul's bowl.
Looks to back to me. Looks to back, can't peg.
2 more for Paul, 7-3.
And we know from the last game, he digs in. It doesn't matter what the score is. He keeps playing, does Greg. He won't be giving this up anytime soon. He'll keep battling. Paul will just keep putting them close. That's all you can do.
Flicks the block out finger peg. Back to where they came from.
Stroke this one out. He's waving it on. Just needs to finish. Won't be so bad, you know. He stroked that one out. Looked good from hand. Well, road looks good. Road looks really good. Can it just get past Paul's first ball? Don't think so, no. Giving up.
The priest has said Paul's on.
Well, that must be the truth. Give this bit more to do. Didn't want to career into Greg's ball. Just give it a bit more pace as well, unfortunately. Shoved it through. Now then, definitely further. Might have shoved it to back again.
To far now.
One more to Cuddly Dudley. Well, not so cuddly anymore.
I think one of the Crossland Moor lots asleep in the club, by the way. Yeah. I think he went in. I think he went in for a drink and a sit down.
There's a shock.
Well,
There's a shock. It's the Coventry lads that I see at every Champion of Champions. I've never seen them watch any bowls. They're always in the bar, and they come out for like 2 minutes at a time.
For a ciggy and then...
Yeah, exactly. Fantastic. So Paul back to his favourite mark. All downhill finish. This is okay, this ball. This is more than okay. That's a reeling on the mark. That is a reeling.
Well, Lee Brown had difficulty with his 210s finding a length. So I can only presume that Greg will have the same problems.
Might just be tight now. Pace pretty good.
Paul Dudley 8-3 up, lies 1 to go 9-3. Got to be a bit careful with this one. I can imagine Greg's not going to let Paul settle on a mark.
Further it goes, the better for Paul. Finishes in a very good shop. Just needs touching, it'll make another.
Looking at Greg, I think it covers any kind of weighted bowl he was going to play at it.
I think that's a sensible ball, really. I mean, you can't be trying to lick inch balls all day. Chance with this, chance with this. Ooh, just a back. Duds 9-3. I think it's been a long day for some of these spectators. Not so bad this, you know. Not so bad this. Good stuff, that. Just misses it. It's a chance. Oh, just fell back. Won it clear, I think.
Yeah, clipped it and dived the other way. And Paul's got a bit careful. It can, well, you can win off the ball, but you can also put that in.
Yeah, it needs to be on the inside. Makes another, does it? No, just one.
One of the Crossland Moor lot has spilt a tray of beer.
Oh dear, that's an expensive do when there's all them Guinness on it. Just tight, I think. Just tight. Knocked him another. How do you do that? Jeepers. He's had a few already.
11-3. Just entering the home straight is Paul Dudley in the final of the BCGBA Champion of Champions. But as the last game proved again with David May and Greg Smith, it's not over yet.
Not over yet, no, we know better than that. On a more important point, I asked one of my pals from Crossland Moor how many pints of Guinness he'd just drank, and he said 28. Now at £4 somewhere a pint, and that's an expensive day out.
He's done remembering that number.
Well, I don't think that's an unusual amount for him. Needs to get on. Needs to get on. Ooh, a little bit of room for Greg. Not a lot, just a little bit, just a yard. It's the most he's had.
I actually think he's gone a yard too far with the jack.
I think you're right there, Steve. I don't say that very often, but I think in this case you're right.
It's further off the crown, it'll be easier for Greg.
Mm.
And he's nailed one on the front of the jack.
Can you believe somebody's worked out who it was from my comment? This is to far and to back. Just had a mental aberration at this end. Sent the jack to far. Overcorrected. Should be an easy two. That wasn't your microphone, was it?
No, I think it was a bucket to clean up the Guinness. Yeah, Paul, too far over the crown with the jack. Makes it easier for a bigger bowl to get to it.
5-11, is that the kickstart? We said it in the last game, he needs a spark sometimes. Will this be the one? Having to stand up for this. All getting a bit exciting now. Also, my knees have locked up and I won't be able to drive. It's far enough, is this? It goes past the jack and it keeps going. Goes another couple of inches, he's nearly off the green. 2 yards past the jack. Not the sort of lead you expect. This needs to run. That needs to run. Gets past that. Just gone in, I think. I'm not used to looking at balls that far off. Nothing in yet. Certainly won't be counting after this ball. That is for sure.
Passes, pulls.
If he can tickle the jack.
Passes the jack.
Well, just a
small yard all around.
A yard in his own. Now then. He's all right.
On now. Finishes
right.
£2.8 Taylor.
All right.
Does just enough.
Finger a fudge job. Just enough. Give your kids a treat.
Greg's disgusted with himself for that for that end.
Thought he might have got him measured then.
$12.5.
So some of these Crossland Moor have gone from booing Paul to wanting him to win. Rudders. Good to see my old pal Keith Rudman.
He did well at Waterloo, did Rudders.
He's better at this than anybody I've ever met. I'd happily hand the baton over if he fancied it. But not a bad ball that from Duds, just a foot short.
When David May did this, Greg just turned other peg right away. Didn't even look at going round peg at it.
Done the same.
Is it there?
Gone the straight peg, yeah. Gone the straight peg, just not done it very well.
Can Crossland Moor's favourite Mancunian get another?
I tell you, him getting the new knee transformed his game. Transformed his game.
The Lord Mayor of Fleetwood lies 2 to go, 14-5 up. Greg can only, you think, go the same bowl, other peg at it, go in.
Oh, he's found a
peg.
blemish on the green.
Well, he keeps on patting them down. He needs a big yard on his own.
Now then,
he's
higher.
More in.
He's higher and further.
Kicks down now. Kicks down the slope.
To far missing. To far miss. Oh, he's going to put his back out doing that. He leaned it out.
It's not one. That last bowler's not one. Well, I don't think it's one.
Paul's looking for 2. Asking for him. Not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, he's conceded one.
Yeah, I think Paul's asked for 2. Not in the nicest, politest of way, no doubt.
Greg's not even looked at him.
No, he's not even bothered. Oh, it's going bitterly cold now. Bitterly cold. 3 minutes to 6. Stood on a roof at Owley Wood. Oh.
I might be home by 8 o'clock. Might be.
I doubt
but
it.
More likely 8:30, 9.
We've got to get all your stuff down yet, haven't we?
2 for
2 to
Dudley,
Duds.
14-5. Lord Mayor of Fleetwood, 14-5 up in the final, the champion of champions. I've no idea if there is a Lord Mayor of Fleetwood. I may be offending somebody, but
I've no idea. I think they have a mayor. Oh, somebody said correct. So.
Not going to argue with her.
No. Somebody's asked who was asleep in the clubhouse. I don't know. I haven't been in the clubhouse. I haven't been down off this roof all day. It's one of them. Once I'm up, I won't be getting down. I'm just getting old. Yes, you're not wrong, Mandy. I am.
To be fair, by the looks of it, it didn't look like I was having a snooze. It looked like it was a session.
Oh.
No sleep, no proper one.
Oh dear. Drink for you next time Stoke play Burnley at our club. Remember, Andy? Yes, I do remember. That was a lovely place. It was just a bit too full of Stoke fans for my liking. I was hoping to get a game on the green before I left, but never mind.
Dudley, 1 foot behind.
Hope it's not the woman measure.
He's loose with this. Loose with this. Needs to run like a brick to get another.
Q-Man, weren't you on that roof when the All England was there years ago?
We were further along. Yeah, we were
on the other side.
Yeah. We were,
it's a bit harder to get to, that.
It came over the other. It did another roof a bit lower than this, the other side. So
right.
we came up that way.
I don't like
gigs first.
Yeah, I remember doing commentary on the TV thing. We had to go down to that there London to do that.
If I remember rightly, all the equipment was
winched up
from the back, and everything was put down in a what became, due to a heavy rain shower, a large puddle. And there was some kind of like, there might have been thunder and lightning, and everybody was kind of thinking,
oh dear.
One, should we be on the roof? And secondly, if we are on the roof, should we be standing in a puddle with a load of electrical equipment and possibly lightning?
Well, do you know?
I wasn't involved in the commentary then, so I went and did some social media stuff downstairs.
Right.
I'm not daft, lad.
You was on Facebook, you mean?
Well,
I feel like I was there after listening to all that. Well, 14-5 up. Duds has counted at least one this end. There's another measure. Look at all these Crossland Moor men. They're just, I tell you, dearie me. I think there's some. Is that? No, I thought that was one of the Kernicks behind the end.
It is.
Is it? My eyes, you see.
Yeah.
I think they've gone, and then I haven't.
Yeah, that's Shannon.
Shannon.
And I think...
She in the field tomorrow? Or is it just Emily?
Oh,
I have got the programme.
Must be. I'll be surprised if she's not. Yeah, Shannon's in it. Number 13, lucky number 13.
Right.
Emily's in it for...
Well, for a million things.
Well, yeah. I'm not quite sure. I needed to check really on what the updated draw was whilst I was here, but...
And we'll sort all that tomorrow. I know there's a lot of people looking forward to it. I've had several messages asking me about it, whether we're showing it, whether we'll be doing the same, and as far as I know, we'll be doing this all again tomorrow.
Well, not... It may be a bit of
a bit later.
Maybe a bit of a weary journey up that scaffold again with the equipment. I can show you that one. 15-5, and Paul's not led one again. He's left it on the crown. If anything, he's a yard short with the jack this time.
Oh dear.
Labouring again. Dragging its heels.
Yeah, just didn't send it as far. Last time he sent it too far.
I'd say you could see the unhappiness on his face, but I don't think his facial expression changes that much.
No, it doesn't.
I made a comment. I made a comment at the finals day that Dan Petcher has a similar kind of like pre-delivery action, but without the foot movement to Gary Ellis.
All right,
and Dan stays on the mat. Well, Paul went, Ellis has not been on the mat in 55 years. He started laughing that much. I've never seen it before in my life. He actually laughed. I had to go and have a sit down.
I've seen him laugh. Not very often, but I have done. Now then, this will be a very, very quick mark. Very quick. Oh, Callum. Not a bad lead. That'll keep the draft out. Right at the side.
We've got a gap between people's heads.
Yeah, just. We can just see it.
It's down there. Don't lean forward, Jason. That's not the worst bowl. Because making Greg play a reeler for another and then just try and play out it with your second.
This is another all day long. Now then.
Target though.
He'll be having a go at these, don't worry about that.
Point blank range for Duds this.
Well, he don't miss these. There you go, I'll just put a curse on him. He don't miss these.
Big bowl. These two to get to within 6 for Greg.
Of course, he could hit them perfect and leave the jack on. There you got one out.
$8.15.
So, the little comeback is ongoing.
Now, Greg, does he think about going the corner or does he go along an edge?
Well, if he goes along an edge, anyone but this. That's the best edge. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Should we fence this part of the
Yeah,
corner?
yeah. Just, you're not allowed up here. Oh, it's just stuck out.
The ladies who are with the Crossland Moor lot have adopted Paul of one of their own.
They have, yes.
I'm not quite sure the gentlemen of Crossland Moor have done the same. Reeling from Paul, absolutely nailed one on.
According to this, we've got 1.3 thousand people watching.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to the Bowls Observer YouTube channel. If you can, and if you don't mind, please click on the like button. Every YouTuber will say the same. Please click on the like button. Subscribe if you can, and if you do, hit that notification bell. Anytime there's new content, you'll be the first to know. And Greg indicated he's striking at this. Probably trying to get the block off.
Nullified end. Ooh,
That's what he wanted.
So back on the live chat, Andy, was it Liam Fallis with the 26 pints? It was, but he said he had 28. Somebody wants you to film me coming down the scaffolding. That's not happening. That's not happening. Dave Parkin, both are in the field, both Koenigs, I assume. Emily's in for the Talbot. Sean Maddock in as Waterloo winner.
Who?
Okay, Sean Maddock.
Oh, right, okay.
Mandy Padgett wants to see some fanny tickling. I'm afraid you're on the wrong stream for that, Mandy. And she says Greg's the Black Country's finest fanny tickler.
You have to be really, really careful.
We do have to be really careful.
He sent block off, blocks have gone off. Oh my word, he sent the block off.
That is terminology used in the West Midlands to mean playing very short ends.
We'll go no further.
That's as much as we can do. Okay.
I often think about making videos now explaining the game. However, that particular reference and terminology and the origins of it,
well,
I'm probably not going to delve into, to be honest.
It needs a little bit of demonstration, which, yeah, I'm not going down that road either. So we'll leave it there. If you do want to see any bowls videos, you know, explaining the game and how to play, etc., there are some wonderful videos out there. You can find them on my YouTube channel. Tuesday tutorials, they were called. I think there were 6 of them. They might entertain you and inform you with a few of the finer points of the game. So Paul set the mark, but Greg gets to send the first ball, and he's played a reasonable lead. Do
you do a video explaining terminology and slang for particular?
Not really, because I didn't want to get demonetized or whatever it's called, cancelled. I think I did a video on the dark arts of the game.
Oh, cool.
Or tried to. I only had an half-hour slot, so it was going to be a 3-parter.
So if someone does want to look for videos on that and want to put that after this video is finished into the YouTube search engine,
absolutely.
I can't comment on what videos you're going to be finding. However, Mandy Padgett will no doubt be happy to give you a. Hang on. I'm going reverse here.
Yeah, reverse.
Beep,
now
beep,
then, this
beep,
isn't
beep.
reversing. This is a real ball.
Oh,
He makes a brace. What a ball that is. Them's the sort of balls that wins you these things.
17-8.
Now then.
Not sure Greg's can't keep hold of the jack. When he tries to, he sends the block off and paid the ultimate penalty, 2 down. And he's almost on this mark that Paul's been playing. I think he's put block in a better place.
In a better place. Not exactly the same, but it's in a better shot than he had it. Big ball
to the crown.
Big end.
Over the crown now. Get on, they say.
Want it stop in a minute.
Hits that downhill slope, past off the crown and just pegs off it. Any kind of pace, won't look at it. Won't look at it with pace, but play on the narrow.
Oh, he's been unlucky with that.
Narrow at it.
He's been a little bit unlucky there.
I don't think Paul can do any damage with this ball. Well, hope I've not cursed anything.
Sized him in. No, he's whooshed it.
No. 2 foot all round the jack to get one. Oh. 17-8, Lion 18-8. Lion just this and 3 more to become the champion of champions for 2024.
I always thought it was a bit warmer in Cheshire, but big effort this. All the chicken dinners at half time, don't worry about that.
Wonderful ball.
I think we've opened a can of worms with the fanny tickling.
No.
Yes, there's all sorts going on. At least there's some nice messages. Great coverage and commentary today from Steve and Andy. Thank you, Tracy. Very kind of you. Mike Holden, will you two stop talking crap and concentrate on the bowls? Well, typical Mike Holden for you.
Pot, kettle.
Trouble is, it'll just be coming up to his mash time, and he'll just be feeling a little bit grumpy. Always gets grumpy before he has his boiled fish and mash for his tea. They don't like giving it too soon at the home. Well, didn't like that. 18-inch short.
Greg just looks like he's not quite sure what to do.
He's one of the players I really like watching. But there's some signs he's just not on it. But he's got to the final by not being just on it. And he won that semi-final by just not being on it. So maybe his standards are a little bit higher than the rest of us.
I still say his best game of the day was second round against Glenn Cookson. But this might be an ultimate challenge for them.
I mean, let's not downplay how well Paul's playing, by the way.
Of course not.
We're quick to say Greg's not playing so well, but Paul's not letting him play well. Paul's playing right at the top of his game. And he has done all day, really. He's been extremely consistent today. There was only that game, really, where he was 15-11 down, where he looked like he was in trouble. I think it's one more for Paul.
Well, Zach Walker was writing his own story, then ran out of ink.
Yeah, well, true. True enough.
Measures called.
Asking for, well,
You'd say from here, well, the angle's not great for us to judge, but you'd probably be thinking this bowler Greg's is favourite to win it, this measure, shall we say.
I'm thinking this might be more in hope than expectation, but who knows? He's a good judge, is Paul. Obviously not at this end.
Yeah, slack band.
Slack band. Sorry, we've just been waved at by a group of, well, strange people. Well, the bowlers, obviously. So 18-9. This wants to run a little bit.
Run is the cry. Downhill finish off the crown. It needed a yard more though. It's probably maybe 4 foot short, but doesn't need that much in it. Just a yard of running. If it gets knocked closer,
can't get past.
Get knocked closer.
Ooh.
This is your chance, Paul Dudley. Pile him in. Although you don't want to be on Greg's.
He's outside it. Needs to be a perfect length.
If it runs like a brick, it gets another. Closest that.
Yeah, it's got one.
All the pressure on Greg. Paul Dudley line 2 to go all but. Back one's closest, Greg, as that was his question. Knows which one he has to be. His pace probably wasn't so bad. After it now.
Needs to finish for me.
Needs clear
Needs to
run.
miss his own as well. Ooh.
Winner with a miss. Greg's pointed towards his own.
Oh,
I'm not quite sure which one of his own he's pointed at, but he's pointed at his own. Measures required.
I think Greg's asking for both of them. I think that's the situation. Oh. So you're going to leave your laptop here tonight? Just leave it there. Camera.
No.
Just set it up. It'll be set up then for tomorrow. No need to.
No.
What about the wires and everything?
No, I'll pack everything up and then bring it all back.
Jeepers creepers.
I might have to do some stuff with the laptop later anyways, to be fair.
Well, I don't need to know about that. Just the one.
One for Greg, wherever Greg's gone.
Greg's gone to the side for a swig of a beverage.
Gets Greg to double figures. 10-18. Looking towards this nearest corner to us.
Well, they're in the same street. That's a start. That's what Greg will be thinking. Duds will just be thinking, just keep it tight. Playing into this corner deep. Played straight peg this time. Looks on a road to me. Looks on a road and it's a bit of a length on it. It's done bad. Looked better than that. Bit harsh, since it's only 6 inch off, but it looked better than that. 2 yards to go. Now he's reached. He's reached. Needs the jack. He's got the jack. He's got the jack. What a great reply.
This may require a striking delivery. It's easier to move it than beat it. Not quite sure how the refs are going to stop it. Could end up in the children's playground.
Yeah, halfway up the slide. Here it comes. Here it comes, unleashed. Watching it, watching it. Oh, well stopped with your knee, referee. Oh.
I think it's stuck in the fence. The block stuck in the fence.
New jack, please. Nice bit of footwork from the ref. He kneed up into the fence. Just past someone's head.
(10-18). Greg going a distance now. He's got a much bigger bowl than Paul and he's trying to make that an advantage. Playing for the extra run into the corner.
Do you think we need the lights on?
We need to get gone before the rain comes in.
Well, he's playing the straight peg into this corner now, hoping he can put him a bit closer on that sweeping round peg. Further it goes, the better.
I don't think going a distance is going to upset Paul.
No, but it's that first ball. We need to get it there.
It's on lovely land. It finishes. Does it pass? Does it pass Greg's?
No, giving up.
Both bowls, big yard of running short.
This looks it's on the right side. You know, you want to be tighter rather than outside the line. Wants to run a bit, yeah, misses his own, it's better. Ooh, squeeze past it. Still 2 foot off.
There's a lot of bowls in that way, thumb peg.
There's 2 gaps that, and he needs one of them. He's better road. I don't think he's there. Don't just think he's there.
Is he on that ball? Winner with a miss.
Would have been.
11-17. We know the tactics now.
Never say die, says Greg. Dug in the last game.
This could be, well, this could be a classic. Could go all the way yet.
Or it could be over in 2 ends. We just don't know. We just don't know. We're just here to bring you it live as it happens. Hopefully you're on the edge of your seats, and I hope you're warmer than we are. I know there's a few of you watching from Spain and all over the place. It should be in prison, never mind Almeria. This is getting here. This is getting here. It's going to be all right when it lets, maybe a yard, if that, 2.5 feet. People have made careers off balls worse than them.
Now then, Paul takes his time, sends it on his way. Right-handed, bit of a swinging delivery. Just a little bit of a flick is it on the release.
Absolutely roaded with this, you know.
If he's far enough, it's an reeling.
Absolutely roaded. Gone in. Don't worry about that.
Greg's finished 3 foot past and Paul's put it within just under 2 feet. Is he striking again? Andrew?
I think he is. Striking.
Yeah,
well,
narrow.
If you're good at it,
Tell you what, it's a narrow
well.
target at this range.
Watching it, it's close. Ooh, I think he was nearer his own than the jack.
That would have been some at that distance.
Well, is he more likely to hit it than beat, an 18-inch ball? Don't know.
Paul Dudley's second bowl on the way. Goes over the
He's
crown.
got another here.
Downhill into the corner. Another. Can I get another?
It's 2 all day. 2 all day. 2 all day. All but Paul Dudley, the Hollinghurst Flyer.
You may have to do a lot of smiling for the photographs.
He'll smile plenty.
You'll smile when you see the check. When he sees the check.
Started off the day as a 20-1 shot, and here he is. What feels like a day later. 25 past 6, all but 11, in front. The final of the Champion of Champions against the best player in the game of Cran Green Bowls. Not the lead he would have wanted.
Greg's been coming straight peg at this. Not being interested in going round peg at it. Yard bowl to beat. Can't afford any mistakes now, can Greg?
Needs to collapse. It has collapsed. It's won the end so far. Shouldn't be near enough.
Paul's put many bowls inside that kind of distance all day. Anything within 2 foot.
Run away is the cry. Run away.
Not getting there. Oh. Not great. Well, not that good and worse from Paul. So Greg needs another. Must get another. 12:20 as delay. Can he get another? Can't afford any mistakes now, can Greg? Paul's been the better player by far in this final so far. Gets another.
13-20 now then. Needs to find a mark and make a lead.
He's going on the mark. That well, I thought he was going on the mark, but he's not. I got all excited then. He's going left-handed, finger peg mark. Not played one. Not played a lead at all. It's a length, maybe a bowl over the perfect length.
Not good enough.
Come round the corner on him.
Wins it all day long.
Paul Dudley lies up with that.
Football.
That ball needs to be beaten or moved to be. Otherwise, it's striking. He's having a go at it.
Why is he striking?
He's having a go. Must.
Why on earth is he
Must get the jack.
Needs the jack.
Must get the jack. You think Paul would love the opportunity of putting another, beating that 3-foot ball for game?
Oh dear. Reset. He likes kicking that jack in the air, that referee, doesn't he? Well.
Nullified end. 13-20. It was point blank range for the player of Greg's ability, but it's still summit, given the pressure on it.
Well, like you said, he had to hit the jack. Couldn't afford to hit the ball. Jack or nothing.
Going the distance. Going into the club corner. If it stays on. If it stays on.
Oh dear.
Off the green.
What a mistake to make her.
Now, well, you think in this corner, Paul will be looking to send the block, thumb peg, right-handed thumb peg, over the crown, playing that steep downhill finish off the crown.
Indeed, just dollying it over. Not as far. Stuck it on the top of the crown.
This is a different type of mark, uphill to the crown.
This is all uphill, there's no downhill. Needs to peg a bit. Not just near enough, I think.
Think about it as well. If someone does need to strike where that block is, it's a long way to get it off the green.
Now then, don't weigh any more. All the chicken dinners.
Now, Greg.
Gonna have to throw one at it, I think.
Well, it's a long way to go and there's Paul's bowl behind it. The odds on getting this jack off the green, well, odds against.
The bigger problem is if it ricochets against Paul's bowl, jumps in the air and doesn't go anywhere. Missed him. Wade in. Paul Dudley, the Federation Merit winner, wins this year's British Crown Green Bowling Association Champion of Champions event. Cups his ears to the crowd. I think he smiled then. I think he smiled, Steve. I don't know if you got it.
Put it in your diaries, ladies and gentlemen.
Fantastic day for Paul. Well, not about Radcliffe losing, obviously. We'll feel that in a bit, but this'll certainly ease the pain. A fantastic 21-13 win over Greg Smith. Played well all day. Took on the crowd and won.
Crossland Moore's favourite.
Absolutely. Oh, made up for Paul. Yes, made up for him. Old pal of mine. Sometimes see him at the match as well, have a little chat about bowls. He tells me how bad he is, and I point out about he's won about 5 comps in the last week. But wasn't vintage Greg Smith today. It certainly was vintage Paul Dudley. And he's a fully deserved champion of champions.
Just gonna hang on for the presentation. They're just carrying the trophy over now. This may not go well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to do your presentation. Our competitions officer, Yvette Gregory, would like to say a few words.
Thank you. I'd just like to thank Owley Wood. Absolutely fantastic venue, and I'd personally like trouble. I'd also like to thank our sponsors and our VIP guests, the players, the spectators, and the referees who've done a brilliant job. And I've got to thank our committee and all the BCGBA officials. This competition takes a lot of work, so thank you very much. I'm going to hand you back over to the CEO now, Paul Ashmore, and our financial officer, Graham.
Thanks, Sue. Okay, so our president, Mr. Frank James, is unavailable, so I'd like to invite our deputy president, Leslie Allen from South Yorkshire, to do the presentation with our financial officer, Graham Underhill. So I really hope each and every one of you have enjoyed your day. We are back next year here at Owley Wood, so get that date in your diaries. Okay, so the losing quarter-finalists, please. Nick Tideswell. Second losing quarter-finalist, Jack Hargreaves. No singles today, Jack. And our third losing quarter-finalist, please, Wayne Ditchfield. Wayne Ditchfield. Okay, and representing Cumbria, Zach Walker. Right, so straight on with our semi-finalists representing Potteries and District, losing semi-finalist, Lee Brown. And our second losing semi-finalist, what a game. David May. Andrew Kearns and Steve Davis for the live stream all day today. At one point we had 900 odd people watching the live stream, so again, sincere thanks to Andrew and to Steve. So the runner-up, Cookson. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 50th anniversary BCGBA Champion of Champions 2024, Paul Dudley.
Right, I just learned two thank yous to quite a few people. Obviously the greenkeeper, the green's been absolutely immaculate. It's been like a super day to play all afternoon. So big round of applause to whoever the greenkeepers are. Also the girls who've been doing the food all day, keeping the bar going for everybody. Thank you as well. I didn't dream I'd win this today on occasion because there's so many good players in it, so I feel quite privileged to actually get my hands on this trophy. Massive shout out to all my Yorkshire fans over there. And everybody else who supported me throughout the day. Commiserations to Greg, but I think he's won this enough and he's just giving everybody else a chance, I think. So I'll have a drink and rock on for next year. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, on final time, 2024, 50th anniversary, Champion of Champions, Paul Dudley.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after a long day, we'll bring an end to the broadcast. A big thank you to everyone involved, from the BCGBA to the Owley Wood Club, to everyone who's sponsored the event. A huge thanks to everybody. A huge thanks to everybody who's watched. I hope you've enjoyed the broadcast that we try and bring to you of the best bowls action that we can find. A huge thanks to Andrew Kearns for his words of wisdom, commentary, and company for the day. It's been a pleasure, Andrew, and thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, I shall bring the broadcast to a close with just a reminder that we do it all again tomorrow for the ladies' champion of champions. And so, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. And if I can't see you tomorrow, hope to see you soon.